Good morning, Chatty
Hi, everyone.
House.
Hello.
Hello.
Anyone watch anything good on TV last night?
I feel like I started something. We're trying to rewatch all of Stranger Things because the new season's coming out.
Yeah.
We're pretty close to ready. Binge watching.
Nice.
I
Great.
did watch that ridiculous new Prime movie with what's it called? Playdate. It's just kind of mindless. It's a dude who plays Jack Reacher and I don't know, the Kevin who's Paul Blart, the mall cop guy.
Oh, Kevin James.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you watch Death by Lightning yet?
No, I haven't got through it.
Really good. Really, really good. What's up, everybody?
Good morning, everybody. I want to give a shout
Sarah.
out to Maya at the ice rink. We had a great conversation yesterday. Said what's up.
Absolutely.
Really cool guy. He's in the chat. He said he's in the chat.
My man. Morning, everybody. What's up, guys? Hey.
Is he Germs in the chat? Just wondering.
Oh yeah. Hey, shout out to Germs who donated to our team for Run to Feed the Hungry.
Oh, nice.
Team Odyssey Sacramento. Hell yeah. Thanks, Germs. Appreciate you. What up, Michigan? Good morning, Norm. What's up, Jason? Kimmy, hello. It's a morning. It's a morning for sure. What's up, Mrs. Mac? What up, Katrina? Heyo. This is all right. I don't like having people's handles in there. All right, man. Whatever. No, what the hell was that? 137-96, a final in Memphis, to send the Kings to an 8-game losing streak. And do you know what the worst part is? Like, I've been trying to wrap my brain around like because obviously losing by 41 points is dreadful. But I've been trying to figure out what's the worst part for me if I'm ranking the things that are bad. And one of the things that jumped out was it was halfway through the first quarter, maybe. And you went, oh, they're losing this game by 20 plus.
Oh, yeah.
We're 6 minutes into the game, and I know that the Kings are not going to win tonight or keep this game even remotely close. I dramatically undershot it thinking they were going to lose by 20. I thought they would at least have some pride or the decency to compete for a half, maybe a full quarter. To lose by 40 in a spot where we both thought they were going to win yesterday, or at least had a chance to win. You have a 7-game losing streak. You got a bunch of veterans. You've got Keegan Murray coming back. It's like, all right, play for some pride. Have some pride. You know, Domantas Sabonis is going to be out 3 to 4 weeks with a knee injury. Go, all right, we need to collectively, as a team, step up in this moment against another shorthanded team that is in disarray. We're on the road. We got to finish it. We got a winnable spot. We got to finish this 7-game losing skid. Let's get it. Let's get in the win column. And they played that was the worst Kings performance I can remember, given the situation in many, many years. That was pathetic.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said. Like, I've covered this team through so many dark times. And watching a team that's this talented just go out there and you know, again, you have your concerns. My biggest concern is that every single player, 11 players played last night. Every single one of them ran a -10 or worse on the.
Holy crap, dude!
Every single Keon Ellis ran a -10. God bless Keon Ellis for only running a -10. Everyone else was worse, all the way down to a -28. And that was for Russell Westbrook. So my problem is this. Whatever that crap is that the veterans are throwing out there, whatever that mail it in, cash it in, collect my paycheck, and beg to get out of here thing that they're throwing up, it's permeating throughout the entirety of the roster now. And their plague is spread to the young players. And I want them gone. I don't care who it is, what you get for them. They've got to go because they are literally ruining this franchise by going out there, checked out, and quitting. Like I watched Chris Mannix last night. Fun times in Sacramento. Chris Mannix from SI. He tweeted out fun times in Sacramento. Then he tweeted his next tweet. This is what quitting looks like, by the way.
Yep.
And straight up, 100% accurate. You quit. And not only that, but when I watch the young guys come in and they're supposed to go out there and fight and play the offensive style, the defensive style that Doug Christie's been begging the veterans to play, and they go out there and they look exactly the same. It's nothing but a bunch of hero ball trash. I don't want to watch it. I don't think anyone wants to watch it. And I don't even like listening to the broadcast, like just shut it off. Like it is so incredibly frustrating to listen to the excuses being made the entire game. And just like, no, this team, these players have quit. And you can throw everybody out at this point. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Like you have allowed this to happen where you walked into the most dysfunctional place we thought in the NBA right now, a team that, again, their star player doesn't want to play and then got hurt. And then their other star player got hurt and they're down like 4 or 5 guys. And you just got punked straight up. And what it is there's such a disconnect between the players. They are so individualized in this situation. I have never watched a team that looks so separated from each other.
Mm-hmm.
They don't set screens for each other. They don't block out for each other. They don't do anything for each other. It's only me.
Yep.
It's absolutely disgusting to watch. And I feel bad for Kings fans that are out there trying to pull for their team and watching them throw their jerseys on the floor and lose by 40 to a team that is completely trash. Just absolutely embarrassing. And I get it. You just learned that Domantas Sabonis is going to be out for a while. Got to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure they knew about it before that. Because Domas wasn't at the game the day before, which no one really noticed. Then it was like, wait, was Domas on the court? Was Domas sitting courtside? And the answer is no. He had flown back to Sacramento where he's getting his knee looked at. Like, they had time to prepare for this. They knew what was coming. And you walked out there and you let Jock Landale put you on posters.
Jock Landale. He's 30.
Jock Landale, everybody.
Jock Landale. No, man, this goes beyond, and you touched on it, the organizational rot that exists. Because what happened last night, like, that was the Pacers Kings game from December 22nd last year, where we all collectively looked around and went, oh, they all quit.
Yeah.
This team's done with this year. In that game, every single player who played, more than 11 players played. I've got 5, 10, 13 guys played in that game. They all ran negatives. The young players didn't do anything when they came in. It was nothing special. It was a collective, oh, this team has quit. And this is where, I mean, we'll talk about the players. We'll have your 6 quick thoughts coming up. We'll dig into the minutia. But this is where it's like, to me, Doug Christie is the guy who's supposed to avoid this.
Yeah.
Last year it was, oh, he's fixing the plane in the air. All right, fine. I'll buy that. Be a whole off season. And I hear people say, I've said this. I shouldn't say I hear people say, I've said this. You've said this. This is like, man, Greg Popovich, Red Auerbach, Steve Kerr, Eric Spoelstra, Phil Jackson wouldn't make this team a winner. I'm not worried about them winning. I agree. There's not a coach in the NBA that is coaching this team to something closer to 500 through 16 games. I got it. I'm totally with that. Keegan Murray or not. But the fact that we're already at the place where they've quit, like this is the thing that he's supposed to avoid. This is supposed to be his superpower. This is supposed to be the thing. Okay, X's and O's might be a little rough here and there, but man, he's going to motivate. They're going to play. He's doing the thing. He's taking the team up to the roof and telling them what it means to play in Sacramento. And when you put that jersey on, you represent the city and all that. It's got. They wanted a culture change, and they've gotten it. It's just gotten worse. It's going the wrong direction. So what? There's nothing redeemable. Burn it all down. I'm fine if they want to take this season and say, scrap it. Nothing is working. Because there's nothing that's happening this year that makes me think, oh, okay, well, hey, all right, let's see. You can kind of salvage that. You can pick the pieces out of this. Okay. And then you can build a foundation off of that. Maybe they get there. I'm out. That was as bad as it gets for an NBA team. You're allowed to lose by 40. That happens sometimes. You're allowed to have games where you mail it in, especially, you're allowed to have a losing streak, but you can't be in the midst of a 7-game losing streak, your season, and any chance to make anything in the season slipping through your fingers. And you have finally, we've complained about their schedule so much, not complained. We have assessed their schedule so much. Look how difficult the schedule is. Look at, they have the 562 winning percentage or 682 winning percentage against whatever insane number it was. Okay. They finally got an easy one. They got a bad team without its two best players. And they didn't just lose. They got smoked. They quit. They quit in the first quarter. They lost the first quarter by 13. And you go, okay, maybe they can bounce back. Nope. They were done. And if you're done 16 games into the season in the first quarter in a game that is imminently winnable, I don't know what we're doing here. There is nothing redeemable about this team. I haven't watched as much Bad Kings basketball as you. I've watched a lot of Bad Kings basketball. This feels as low as it's been in years. It's disgusting.
Yeah, and I think the problem that I have with it is that it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for them to be this bad.
Yes.
And again, people can say, well, Doug Christie's not that experienced. It's like, okay, 3.5 years as an assistant coach and 50 games where you ran 51 games, 27 and 24. Mm-hmm. He's experienced enough to walk in the door. Then you went out in the offseason and you brought in Mike Woodson, who's been a head coach multiple times, including at Indiana the last couple of years, but multiple seasons. They brought in Mike Miller to run the offense. I don't know what the offense is. I cannot tell you what the offense is, except for whoever wants to dribble the ball goes and dribbles the ball. And I know they don't want to talk about offense. The offense is leading to irreparable harm on the defensive end. Their inability to get good shots, their inability to not have live ball turnovers is causing a jailbreak at the other end. And so you can worry about your defense, but your offense is so bad that it's not helping. The fact that not only is your offense bad, but you're not a good rebounding team. Let's throw that out there. You're just not. You're not a good rebounding team. Nobody goes out and rebounds outside of Russell Westbrook and Domantas Sabonis when he's playing, but now he's out 3 to 4 weeks. So for me, like, I need a complete reassessment of what it is you're running offensively, what you're doing defensively, because the one thing that Mike Brown did, he tried to be transparent with the media. He pulled all of us out onto the court during training camp, all the media, and he put us in positions on the court, and he showed us what their offensive and defensive ideas are. Mm-hmm. We don't know what those ideas are, and I can tell you I'm watching the game, I don't know what their ideas are. So either people aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing, or the other alternative is that the offense and the defense, like the schemes, are just, they're not good, and we're watching this thing fall apart from that. So I think it's a combination of everything. But again, there are adults in the room here. Like, you can say what you want about Doug being, an inexperienced head coach, but there are adults in the room. I mean, Mike Woodson has been in the NBA like family he moved to Sacramento from Kansas City with the team in 1985. Like, he's an NBA lifer. He's been in the league 40 years. So, like, he knows what to do. And what we even hear that he's the one who led the film session earlier in the week before they got to the OKC game. And he just ripped people apart. It's like, good for you, Mike Woodson. That's great. A day later, this is what you do? Come on now. If you put up the same effort you did against Oklahoma City, you would have won that game by 15 points.
I agree.
But you didn't. You went out
Not
there
even a little bit.
You didn't even try. And
it wasn't
so incredibly frustrating.
It wasn't even like they let go of the rope, right? We've talked about that a lot with this team over the last 2 or 3 years, where they'll go into a game and it'll be like a 6 or 8 point game and they're hanging around, and then they wind up losing by 18 or 20 because the opposing team went on a big run in the fourth quarter, and you go, oh, they let go of the rope. This one they never even grabbed on. And on the offense, I do want to talk about that because the defense has been dreadful. But what you just said, there's two options with this, and I can't tell which one's worse. So you said either it's people doing the wrong thing or it's scheme related. Like, people are doing the right thing and the scheme is bad. But I can't. So typically when somebody's doing something wrong on offense, it's one guy or two guys that just consistently, maybe they're wanting to do, they're wanting to run around screens and Precious just isn't setting a good enough screen, or Zach LaVine is late cutting from the corner or something. Like, it's just, there's a consistent, like, one or two things that's off, and those people aren't doing the right things. Like, okay, you see what they're trying to do, but it's either nobody knows what they're doing, because it's not that. It's not, oh, that one guy is just consistently out of play. Oh my God, they always got two guys standing in the corner, man. They're just not getting it. So it's not that, which means you either have an entire roster that doesn't get the offense, or you have an entire roster that says, to hell with the offense, I'm going to do something different. Or three, Doug has said, you guys are good offensive players, figure it out. And, like, brother, we're 16 games in. That's not happening. Like, you have to be able to do something different. And the fact that we're in game 8 of this losing streak, and they've back-to-back games, they've scored under 100 points, is like, this isn't just defense.
No,
there's everything is wrong with this team from the top down, and looming over. I don't, if you want to put this on Scott Perry too, sure. He was the one who brought in Russell Westbrook and Dennis Schroeder and said, here, this team needs a point guard. That's priority number 1. This will fix it. Sure, I guess. If you want to put this on him too, I don't mind it at all. I bristle at the idea of canning another general manager and another coach and starting from scratch again in 2026. I don't love that idea, but I think everything has to be on the table for Scott Perry and Vivek, because this is a freaking mess. And I'm running out of, like, nice things to say and excuses to make and reasons that, like, oh, A, B, and C happen. Man, they're just not good. And the people in charge of maximizing and optimizing what this team is are not doing a good job. And that's, and last night was the last night to me was rock bottom. That's the new low.
I agree.
Thanks, Joe. All right.
I agree. That's all I got to say.
Thanks, Joe. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I know you've got something to get off your chest, Kings fan, so let it rip. This is an open line. This is your chance to vent. I know somebody from the Kings is listening, so you'll get their ear too. We'll dive into some specifics of what the hell happened with the Kings last night. We'll try and get to the bottom of some of the most glaring issues from the Kings' 41-point loss to the Memphis Grizzlies last night. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil's with us. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Clear.
What's going on, everybody?
How's everyone doing?
Yeah.
Happy Friday.
Hey, how about our Sharks, everyone, huh?
Dude, come
Look at
on.
them rolling.
It's funny. I actually just texted my dad. I was like, hey, man, make sure you got that Sharks game recorded tomorrow. I'm coming over. We'll have dinner over there tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're going to be watching.
Man.
Yikes. I'm not doing it. I'm not taking up hockey.
You guys know Nick. He's been trying to campaign me to start watching more Sharks. So I think I'm gonna start.
Hey, my Pistons are cooking. All right. Hey, I'm gonna jump out real quick. Joe, how much time do we have left?
Let's see. 2 and a half minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay, I wanna
go now. Go.
No, it's fine. I want to make sure I'm gonna at some point jump in on my other computer because my microphone setup is struggling a little bit. So I'm just gonna get on my other computer and deal with it there. What the?
I do not think that this was a setup by Perry to get rid of Doug.
No, I don't know. I'm not giving anybody that benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I mean, they knew the roster was bad going into the season.
That would require too much like foresight and planning.
Yeah.
Well, and that assumes that there's a better version of this team, and I just don't think there is.
Well, that, and I don't know what it is, but like DeMar DeRozan exiting last season was fully available. And then all of a sudden he wasn't this offseason. And so there's a conversation that was had there about, whether he wants to be here and, whether he wants to be part of this new thing with Scott Perry and all that stuff. There was something that clearly happened there where Scott, I don't want to say changed his mind, but I felt like the franchise direction was one way. DeMar DeRozan's conversations were one way. And then all of a sudden they changed dramatically. And like, I don't get it. There aren't a lot of ways to improve this roster. And this offseason, there was one or two that you could have taken an avenue and they didn't. Yeah, I have seen other teams quit, but not a team with this much talent, to be honest. Like they've had bad teams quit, but it's not easy to win when, again, the first team I covered, 7 guys were out of the league within a year.
If we were on the radio in Washington, D.C., and the Wizards lost that game, we're not having this reaction today.
Michigan, Faraz is not on with us today.
Yeah, Faraz done for the season, it turns out. Shout out to the homie. He got an opportunity to host a radio show out in New York, and he is doing that. Allegedly, according to sources. Joe, how much time?
20 seconds.
This might be accurate.
I'm gonna try something real quick.
What? We had 3 minutes. Wait. All right, we're coming back in 5 seconds.
Welcome back into the Insiders. We seem to have lost Kyle Madsen.
It's okay. I got this.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh.
We're A-okay. We'll figure it out as we go.
That's too funny. How long do we have? Well, we got about 3 minutes. He said, okay, I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
Well, how long do we have? 20 seconds. Okay, hold on.
Hey, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try
something new real quick.
You know what, Joe? Let's just hit 6 quick thoughts. Do you have a button in there that says 6 quick thoughts?
Let's see. Whoa. Ooh.
Joe, you can do it.
I got you.
All right.
Kings insider James Ham has 6 notes you need to know. Here are James Ham's 6 quick thoughts.
I think you're supposed to ring a bell when I say, give me number 1.
Okay. Oh, I can get a bell too. I got you.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, look at that.
Let's see.
Kyle is back. Kyle, we just introed 6 quick thoughts. Kyle's there, then he's gone.
Oh.
Let's get to this. Take a lap. The Kings didn't bring an ounce of fire competitiveness against a shorthanded Grizzlies team. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this where a team this talented goes up against a team with nobody. Maybe once or twice. There was a time where the Kings lost to the Philadelphia 76ers where all 5 of the 76ers starters were out, and then like 1 or 2 of their bench players were out as well, and they still beat the Kings by like 30 at Golden One Center. But this is tough, and it's an 8-game losing streak at this point, and it feels way worse than an 8-game losing streak. Just straight up, it does. So that's my. Do you have anything to add to that?
I agree. Like I'm feeling really low right now, man. Like everything you guys are saying is something that I'm feeling as well, and just from what I've seen over the past, becoming really involved over the past 5-10 years, like I've been talking to my dad about this a lot too, and just kind of the same sentiment as you guys. I'm really worried that there's just nothing moving forward. Like it just feels so hopeless.
It does. It does. All right, let's get to number 2. Kyle, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, Kyle's back. Let's get to number 2, Joe. You got that bell? There it is. We had a welcome back moment. Keegan Murray didn't start, but when he came off the bench in the first quarter, I think there's a collective sigh of relief from Kings fans. It was just good to see him out there. I like the Doug Christie. Well, I think it was because I think Doug Christie let him play it out. He let him play well over 30 minutes to get his sea legs a little bit. I think the ball handling issue is going to be a problem for a while because of the wrap that he's wearing on his hands. But he finished with 11 points and 3 rebounds. I think it was, again, at least you have Keegan back, and so maybe there is something to look forward to this season.
It's nice seeing a familiar face, I guess, right now with what's going on.
Yeah. Plus, I think this entire season has been kind of building up to, will he come back, will he not?
Exactly.
When is he going to be here? Yeah. And, how much impact can he have?
I have a hard time giving a rip when that's the game he comes back in. We wondered if Keegan Murray would come back and have an impact. No. Like that did nothing. Like we were going, oh man, maybe they'll be energizing. Keegan will help the offense and he'll help the defense. He did nothing. Keegan Murray's return did nothing. Was it nice, like just vibes wise, like for him as a person to be on the court? Like, yeah, I'm sure he's a basketball player and he got to play basketball. Love that for him. 2 thumbs up. From a Kings perspective, cool. Keegan's back. Nice. And they've hit rock bottom again.
Yeah.
So
good
for him. I hope he stays healthy the rest of his career. But yeah,
I'm trying to stay optimistic, guys. I'll try to bring some more optimism.
But. Yeah, I mean, like, look,
Joe?
I'm not going to lay anything on Keegan Murray in that game. It's his first game back. He is walking into like a hornet's nest here. Like, okay,
totally. I'm not blaming him. This is not. Last night was not the fault of Keegan Murray, but the excitement and the like. Oh man, oh cool. Okay, this is a new little wrinkle, something intriguing to see. Went away almost immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, just to turn off the angry card for a minute, that he just didn't look great. He looked like he hadn't played basketball in many weeks. So I expect he'll look better, but yeah, he looked a step slow. Shot didn't look great, but that's expected. That's just rust coming off.
Well, that, and anyways. I think he learned the same thing that everybody else has learned, that if you let somebody get a step on you, there's nobody there behind you to help. Mm-hmm. There's just not. And so that's a problem. Totally. I mean, that's a horrible feeling when you're on an island and you're playing against an NBA basketball player and they get just the slightest step on you because you haven't played in weeks, and then you're chasing them, but you realize that nobody else is stepping in to take a charge or to lead somebody away from the basket. It's like, hey man, that's on you. That's you. You did that. Yeah. You just gave
Keegan,
me points.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Figure it out, dog.
Yep. All right. Let's get to number 3.
Number 3.
Another blow. I don't know what to make of this. I thought it was weird when we started hearing like that Domantas Sabonis was not at the game on Wednesday night against OKC. And then all of a sudden, I had reached out yesterday morning like, hey, is Domas with the team? And it's like, hey, we'll get
Mhm.
back to you in a few. And the next thing you know, sure enough, he's out 3 to 4 weeks before he's reevaluated with a partially torn meniscus in his left knee. None of
Brutal.
that is good at all. That's not good for your $40-something million center to have a torn meniscus. And I don't know when exactly it happened. I do remember him taking a knee to the lower thigh right above his knee, and maybe it happened then. But like, look, Domantas Sabonis has not looked like himself this entire season. He's battled one injury after another, dating all the way back to the first couple of games of the season with his ribs. I'm hoping that when he does come back, it's going to be a different version of him. But
Mhm.
I'll just be completely honest, like between now and 3 to 4 weeks, he, as well as so many others on this team, could no longer be here. And I don't want to say that there's a huge possibility that Domantas Sabonis has played his last game in a Kings uniform, but everything is on the table at this point.
Sure.
Everything is on the table except for Keegan Murray getting traded, because I don't think he can be traded because he just signed his contract extension. So not a good thing at all.
This just accelerates the direction they were heading. They weren't going to win a lot of games anyway. They're going to win even fewer with Domantas Sabonis not out there, because you saw it last night. So much of getting back into a game, because in the NBA, 15, 18 points is not insurmountable anymore. That's a couple of stops, a couple of threes, and an and one, you're right back in the game, right? So it was that the Kings would get a Grizzlies miss, and then offensive rebound, easy shot, score. And not to mention all the possessions they don't get a miss. And so Keegan Murray is going to wind up being their leading rebounder, or maybe Russell Westbrook. That's not going to do it against a team with even average size. So the Domas injury hurts.
It sure would have been nice if you still had Jonas Valanciunas. The entire season feels like that trade just is so glaring, and it's not. You took back, $5.4 million or whatever, Dario Saric, but on top of that, you went out and signed Drew Eubanks, which cost you another couple of million. Like, the difference between having Jonas and not having Jonas is not the reason why you would have been able to get Dennis Schroeder or not get Dennis Schroeder. Like, it's not. Like, there's not enough dollars and cents there to make this make sense. You
also,
gave up 2 second picks to get him, and then you gave him away for nothing.
Is there a Kings fan in the universe that would take Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook over Jonas Valanciunas and Russell Westbrook?
Maybe when you throw in the Westbrook thing, but there's certainly not a Kings fan in existence that would take Dennis Schroeder and Drew Eubanks over Jonas Valanciunas.
Totally.
So, yeah, it's just wild. It's wild that, now you're in a situation where, Drew Eubanks is your starting center for the next month, and Precious Achiuwa is going to play a ton, and Maxime Reynaud, who's not ready, clearly
not
an
NBA
ready
player yet.
He's out there fighting. He just is.
What is he?
Yeah, his body. He's just sloppy. As a player right now, like his body movements, he's not in NBA shape. He's not. And I'm not saying he's dogged it. He needs to get into an NBA training program. It reminds me a lot of when Neemias Queta came to Sacramento as like a young player, and he was just dragging his legs around, and you're like, what in the world? And they got him into, the NBA shop and rebuilt his core, and all of a sudden he's a starting center for the Boston Celtics. Why he's not in Sacramento, that's a whole other story. But that's another guy that probably could help you right now. All right, let's get point number 4.
Number 4.
He scored points. LaVine,
screw Zach LaVine.
He combined to score 16 points over his previous 2 games. He went 20 for 26 on 10 of 17 shooting, but it doesn't matter anymore. That ship has sailed. Like, it doesn't matter if Zach LaVine scores points or not. This just we've passed the point of that being a relevant conversation. And like, it's such a bitter moment to be like, hey, look, it doesn't matter if Zach scores or not. Did we lose Kyle?
I think he said it best anyways, though. Yeah.
Audacity
The audacity. Yeah, there we go.
last night.
I mean, I got that part. He's not wrong.
Yeah. Kyle's having internet
Am I
issues.
gone?
Oh, no, now you're back.
You guys
Now
hear
you're
tonight?
back.
You're back.
Classic.
Kind of.
The audacity to score 26 points, and at the end of the game, or at the end of his game, he's still complaining to officials about fouls and getting all like, where was that in the first quarter? Where was that at any point against Oklahoma City the previous game, where the Kings have needed Zach LaVine to be good? Where is that? It's only when you're down 30 and you thought you got fouled on a layup? Go directly to heck. I'm out. That guy sucks. He will never be on a winning team ever. I'm so serious. And he's not an effective player.
There it is from Kyle Madsen.
There it is.
I don't hate Zach LaVine, but I certainly I get it. Like, he was asking, like, how come I go in for a layup and get mugged, and then we go down the other end, you're calling a touch foul? Like, what are we doing here? And the fact is that that's how the officials are. When one team is playing hard and the other one is not, they're going to officiate it that way. Straight up. If you want to get those foul calls, then play hard. Then make everybody understand that you're out there to actually compete and play. Because when you don't do that, the officials lose respect for what you're doing as a basketball team, and they stop calling fouls for you. Straight up. And that's who you are as a team right now. You're the team that nobody gives a rip whether you got fouled or not, because you weren't playing hard the previous 5 minutes. So why does it matter? Like, we're not going to bail you out because you feel like you deserve a foul because you've been in the league a certain amount of years and scored a certain amount of points. All that's gone. Like, there is no veteran. Like, this is what veterans get, and you've lost that battle. All right, we're gonna get to let's get to number 5. And this is one that was extremely frustrating to me. So for every player that stepped forward, and this has been a trend all season long, a guy will step forward. A guy like Zach LaVine will have a good game, and that means that Dennis Schroeder steps on a banana peel walking into the stadium and can't play basketball anymore. Like, I don't understand this team at all. Why is it that one guy can have a good night one night, and then the next night he looks like he's never played hoop before at all? I mean, Dennis Schroeder goes 0 of 8 from the field. And it's this really, really difficult thing to figure out, because it feels like every time the Malik Monk has a big game, that means that Zach LaVine can't have a big game. Anytime DeMar DeRozan has a big game, that means that Dennis Schroeder can't have a big game. Like, there is no want for success for everybody.
Right.
It's like, either I'm having a good game and give me the ball, or someone else is having a good game and you just get left out in the cold. And that's exactly what I saw late in the game when the young players came in. It's like there was no flow, there was no offense, there was no passing. Nope. They were just going one-on-one, like what they've watched the entire game from their veterans.
Yep.
And I get it. Everyone thinks that they can save the day. And the answer is, you cannot save the day by yourself. This is the NBA. It takes 5 players on the court and another 4 or 5 players coming off the bench to actually play basketball. And going out there and thinking that you're going to save the day by taking the most shots or scoring the most points, it's just asinine. I don't even know what to say.
It's what happens when there's no system. It's what happens when, oh, you guys are talented, go figure it out. Just go play basketball. No. Go get somebody a layup. Go get an open look. Go kick out for an open 3. Go do something that isn't, it's my turn to shoot. Let's see. How many shots have I taken? Oh, I haven't taken any shots. I got to go. Like, that's asinine. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that, and like, how about you go set a screen for somebody, a legitimate screen that frees somebody up to get a legitimate open look. Or maybe they get an open look, but they're able to break down the defense because you created this space, and then all of a sudden someone else gets a better shot. That doesn't happen with this team. It just doesn't. And that's so frustrating to watch.
I'm so sick of watching the high screen where the screener comes over and never stops because they're too busy getting ready to roll or pop.
The slip screen.
Like, just stop your feet. Stand there. Get in the way.
Just get in the way
Oh
and
my
don't move.
God.
Don't move. Don't
Oh
foul
my-
anybody. Yeah. It's really frustrating much. All right, let's get to number 6. Are you a hostage or are you a volunteer?
They're all
That is
hostages.
something that Scott Perry asked us at the beginning of during the summer. Are you a hostage or are you a volunteer? This team is filled with hostages, filled with people that do not want to be here any longer. It is time to clear out whatever you can clear out. And I don't care what that looks like. Just don't give up your picks. Like, I don't care if you get nothing in return for some of these guys. It's got to be different. It has to be a different group of players because whatever's happening right now is literally rotting this franchise to the core. And
Yep.
they've got to, like, every single player that you can possibly get rid of probably needs to go at this point and just move on. And I'm really hoping that that Scott Perry finds a way, that he's a hostage negotiator.
Mhm.
And go ahead and find somewhere for all of these hostages to go because it doesn't. They're not helping anybody.
Yeah, I think this is approaching the next step. Like, where do we go from here? Because I think it's very, very clear the action steps the Kings need to take moving forward. We'll talk about that next. I know TC is on the Elk Grove Kia talk line at 916-909-1320. We want to take your calls. What do the Kings do now? They're 3-13. They've apparently quit. What's the next step? And I don't mean blow it up. What's the next step? If you're talking to Scott Perry, what is or Vivek, what is the number one thing you do? What's the first thing you do to get this Kings team going the right direction, either this year or in the future? We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
Clear.
There we go.
Sorry about that. I tried to switch my computer, and then when I switched my computer, I was on my neighbor's internet.
Oh my gosh.
Pirating Kyle. Yeah, Soren, this is
Great question, John.
This is tough, man. What Kings fans don't deserve this at all. That's what I, and for that matter, like, I don't take this the wrong way because I don't think that he's fixing any problems either. Doug Christie doesn't deserve this either. Like, because his passion is for this city and for this fan base. And, the fact that this team has lost its way like this, I mean, it's on everybody, but I don't know. Their fight record, John, is probably like 2-3 and 13. What their record is. I was looking earlier. This is sad. Basketball Reference. They've got everything. Like, points per game, the Kings are 26th at 111 per game. Points allowed per game, the Kings are 28th at 124.4. So basically, they're getting outscored by 13.4 points per game at this point. Pace, they're 5th in pace, right? Offensive rating, they're 28th in the league. Defensive rating, they're 27th in the league. Net rating, they're negative 13.1. They're 28th in the league. This is one I want to circle. Expected win-loss record at this point. The Kings they've played so poorly that their expected win-loss record is 3-13. Their exact record. You never see that. Like, I'm just, it's embarrassing what we're seeing from this team.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah. And I know the Kings record coming into last night's game was their worst record since like the 90-91 season to open the season. I don't know what it is now. I haven't looked to see what the 90-91 Sacramento Kings did after that start. I remember that season. And I believe that season, the Kings had a reason for being that bad. Maybe not. Yeah. That's a year that they had 4 first-round draft picks. And we're starting over. Yeah.
This is 90-91 or 91-92?
90-91. The team started
25
3-13.
and 57.
Yeah. under Dick
What's up,
Connell.
Dustin? How you doing, man?
Yeah, that team was 1-13 through their first.
Oh, they
14
won consecutive games though.
Yeah, and then they lost. So
What's up, Lizzie?
Again, 3-14 ties that season. 3-15 will tie that season if the Kings lose again. And then the Kings got back-to-back. Oh, they got 3 wins in a row to go to 6-15. Oh, and then they lost 7 in a row. 6 in a row. Yeah.
What's up, Pitbull?
6-21. Oh man, that season's bad. Just like every single time you scroll down, there's another 5-game or 4-game losing streak.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's a 9-game losing streak.
I feel I've said this before, like the Puke Walton game comes to mind, like the same type of feeling that I felt. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone brought this up. I don't know what the answer is to this. Somebody asked about no one being on the bench at the end of the game. And I don't know what that was about. I got to be honest. That's a question that if you were there, you could have asked, that I would have asked if I would have noticed it. And I'm not calling out Biederman for not asking that question. He may not have noticed it.
10 seconds, Kyle, or 5 now.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. We're the Insiders. We're hanging out with you until noon. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. Kings fans, we want to hear from you today. If you got something to get off your chest, if you've got a move you think they need to make now, we want to hear from you at 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. The number one thing they have to do. And again, not blow it up. Do you think they need to trade DeMar DeRozan? Do they need to trade Zach LaVine? Do they need to bench those guys? Like what's the next step if you're the Sacramento Kings? Let's hit the Elk Grove Kia talk line now. Our guy TC's out there at 916-909-1320. TC, go ahead, man.
Hey, Hammer Kyle, what's up? Top of the morning before we get started.
Yeah, top of the
Morning,
morning.
TC.
Hey, listen, man. So check it out. As far as the first move, let's get that out the way. The first move is moving all 3 of these guys, right? When we're talking about Zach, Domas, and DeMar, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know everybody don't want to hear it, but it's the brutal truth, right? The veterans laying down on Doug like that, or whatever agreement that Scott Perry and Doug, we want to play the youngsters, I get all that. But them vets laying down, get them the hell out of here. The only guys that stay in here is Russell. That's the only vet. If we're talking about we want a mentality and some youngsters to learn from, it's Russell. Everybody else, bro, can get out of here, bro. I'm done with the whole BS, the retour, rebuild. Get them out of here. That's the first move. Then we'll worry about everything else. Kings fans, newsflash, we're not going to get 7 first-round picks for these guys. So if we got to move DeMar for 2 seconds or 1 second and a player, Zach for a 2032, whatever it is, bro, to get these guys out the building, that's what it is. Also, to the chat, we as Kings fans, we love players to the moon until you show your true colors, right? So to the people that are mad that we're mad at the veteran players, this is what we get. Yes, bro, because we love you guys. We love Zach. We love DeMar when they first came. Until you start showing your true colors, bro, and then that's when we want you out. Period, point blank, bro. The players laid down on Doug, bro, and I'm not a fan of that. Get their ass out of here. Excuse me, radio. I'm out.
Thanks, TC. That's where I'm at, man.
Yeah.
I care less at this point. Like the benefit of moving DeMar DeRozan, who specific, like what the hell was that, man? You go 2 for 3 last night? Is that it? 2 for 3, I think he was from the field.
Who was that?
DeMar DeRozan, 17-year veteran, Team
Oh
leader.
yeah, 2 for 3. 15 minutes. He played 15 minutes, goes 2 of 3 from the field, had 4 personals.
Yeah. Disgusting. Maybe the worst game he's ever played. The benefit of getting him out of here is not, oh, can you maximize the return? Can you get a first round pick? Like, no, getting him out of here is the move. That he has to go.
Yeah.
Zach LaVine has to go. I don't know that I'd go so far as to attach picks, but like you said yesterday, send him home. You go hang out, you go work out, and we're gonna figure out what we're doing here. Because if they're gonna salvage anything here, if they're going to have a shred of anything to try and build off of next year, you've got to get those guys out of the building and see if you can mold the players who remain and get them to play the Kings basketball or the play style that Doug Christie wants them to play.
Yeah,
because it's not going to happen while they're here.
I agree completely. Like at this point, like you knew it didn't work in Chicago. Why you would go out there and add both of these guys and do this here, I don't get it. They don't. Well, specifically DeRozan does not play the style of basketball that you want to play at all. I think LaVine needs other players around him. And the fact that he disappears is just so frustrating. And the fact that he disappears while making $47 million is even more frustrating. I've actually seen moments from him where it's like, okay, look at that. He's playing defense. Look at that. He has been way better defensively than I thought he would be this year. And that's with this being one of the worst defensive teams in the league. Like he has been way better. And so I'm watching like sort of the effort and all that stuff. But for me, like, again, this isn't DeMar DeRozan hate. I think the guy is a tremendous basketball player. I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Maybe not first ballot, maybe close to first ballot, but I mean, he's going to go down as a top 25 scorer in the history of the league. Like all of that's really impressive, but he was always a square peg for a round hole. You had a specific style of defense, of offense that you ran, and you went out and got a guy who just does not play that style even in the least bit. And in doing so, not only did you give up stuff, but you gave up Harrison Barnes, who does play the style of play that you're trying to play. Instead of going out there and finding another Harrison Barnes type player that's just better than Harrison Barnes, you went a completely different direction. And it's almost like you don't understand the game of basketball at all. And I don't think that Monty McNair and Wes Wilcox are guys who don't understand the game of basketball. I think they do understand flow. I think they do understand that they created something that should have been sustainable. It should have been sustainable because all you needed to do was get better versions of some of the players that you had. And that's not always easy, but that's where first round picks and things come in when it's actually an option. Now you've set up this old, like falling apart, like roster that is just absolutely a disaster. And it's on them as much as it, like at a certain point, it's going to be on Scott Perry as well. But for right now, this is still on the guys that built this thing and that made the mistakes they did when you were a 48-win team and then a 46-win team and then a 40-win team. And instead of addressing the basic needs that everyone could see would help this team get better, you kept doing things that made absolutely no sense, or you sat there on your hands through 2 trade deadlines where you did nothing. An offseason where you brought in one real player, and that was Chris Duarte, who ended up not being a real NBA player. So that's where we're at. Like, man, you let this thing fall apart so quickly, and it's infuriating, but also avoidable. Like, this isn't, again, you're not building a 2K roster.
I want to push back a little bit on the DeMar thing. Like, this is a DeMar DeRozan problem. He has taken, let's see, he went 2 for 3 last night, 4 for 12 the game before that, 12 for 15 against San Antonio and his old stomping grounds, 3 for 10 the game before that, 1 for 6 the game before that. That's from the field. That's DeMar DeRozan. That's the Hall of Famer. And I gave him some grace when he went 1 for 6 and 3 for 10. I went, oh, that's just, he's getting a little older. Those games are going to happen sometimes. But that's 4 out of the last 5 that he has just been non-existent. He's checked out. He's out of here. He's gone. He doesn't want to play for the Kings anymore. And he shouldn't play for the Kings anymore. Here's the other thing that jumps out. DeMar DeRozan, the free throw gifting god. Free throw attempts in the last 5 games. 2, 0, 2, 10, 3. He's averaging 4.6 free throw attempts a game. which speaks to his lack of aggressiveness. That's his fewest since his rookie year. Since 2009, 2010. That's the last time DeMar DeRozan shot as few free throws as he is this year. He's just not effective. And if he's effective or not effective because of the situation or because he's old, don't care. Couldn't care less. Get him out of here. Get him off the team. He doesn't want to play anymore. Or he can't play anymore. Whichever one, he's done here. The Kings gain nothing by having DeMar DeRozan in uniform. They gain nothing by having Zach LaVine in uniform outside of maybe they'll boost their trade value, but I don't think they're gonna. I don't think anything's going to happen in the next 2.5 months where teams are all of a sudden going to go, oh, maybe we will give up a couple of firsts for Zach LaVine. No, they're hurting so much more than they're helping.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
Last night, DeMar DeRozan, following the game, told Chris Biederman, who, again, he was in the locker room, and he said, I think it's just everything right now for us. It's just blank. Threw in an explicit there, honestly. Sometimes when you're in the deep end, it's hard to hear anything. You're just trying to swim your way out one way or another. And you know what again, it sounds like everybody is in the deep end alone, drowning in a different pool that's just next to the other pool. Mm-hmm. They're not there to help each other. They're not there to pull each other out of the deep end. Mm-hmm. It's just when you're in that situation, I get what he's saying.
Crabs in a bucket.
Yeah. He's struggling, and, he keeps going underwater and trying to pop back up and just trying to survive. And that's the problem. In the game of basketball, you cannot survive by yourself. You have to ask for help. You have got to reach out to other people. You've got to connect and figure out how to get to the side of the pool together. Because as of right now, it just feels like every single one of them feels this exact same way. What they're not doing is pulling together, and on a road trip where typically you start spending more time, you start doing these things together. No, this team is so disconnected on the court. I've never seen that. I've seen bad teams in Sacramento that have no talent. I've never seen a team that looks this just flat out disconnected every step of the way.
Yep. It is jarring. Is Sam still there, Joe? Is Sam still on the line?
Yes.
Let's get to Sam on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. What's up, Sam?
Hey, how you doing today? Hey,
Doing all right.
I'm an original season ticket holder. I've been to about 80% of all the home games and playoff games. And, this was one of the most bizarre starts in 15, 16 games I've ever really seen. And if you start getting rid of these guys, which, they probably some of them have to go, who's going to want to come to Sacramento? Everybody wants to leave Sacramento. So that's not going to get us much. Who wants a second and third round draft choice? We've got 3 All-Stars, 2 potential Hall of Famers, a 6th Man of the Year, and one of the young, great up-and-coming stars. And I thought we were one power forward away, moving Keegan to the 3, bringing in a power forward in 4, and Sabonis, and this team would have cooked. And be honest with yourselves, at the start of the year, what did you honestly think we would be after 16 games?
5-11 if everything went great.
Yep, thank you. And we're 3-13,
Mm-hmm.
but we're not competitive. That's the problem with going 3-13. We knew we had all the tough teams because coming up in our schedule, all the easy teams, but we're getting blown by 40, 41 points, and nobody can make shots. And one quick more thing, I'll let you go, is what you were talking about. I play a lot of golf with a partner. And so here we're playing, and my partner hole after hole after hole is playing like garbage. Well, I eventually break down because I think to myself mentally, now I've got to carry all the load. What the hell's going on with everybody else? Everybody else is just combobulated running around.
Thanks for the call, Sam.
Thank you, Sam. That was a great call.
Yep. Gross.
That was
an OG season ticket holder's fed up. Do you know how much bad basketball Sam has watched? And he hit the nail on the head, and then we'll step aside. But he hit the nail on the head. It's not the 3-13. I swear it is not that. It's the 3-13. And when is the last time they were competitive for 4 quarters?
Well, it's that, and it's losing by 33 out of 4 games, and now 40, and you're ramping up. What's next? What's next?
Yeah, man. This is pathetic. Are the Kings accomplishing anything this season? Are they are they doing anything toward this magical 2027 rebuild that's going to happen? We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Clear.
We do have some news out from Sham Sharonia. The New York Liberty have agreed to a deal to hire Golden State Warriors assistant Chris DeMarco as their new head coach.
Oh.
Chris DeMarco is a very good dude. I've actually hung out with him a couple of times. And he's a guy that Mike Brown tried to get on his staff. And the Warriors said, nope, we're going to pay him more.
Damn.
But I really like Chris DeMarco.
Shut up, Spencer. But now you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
How much time do we have, Joe? Okay.
I'm doing my very best. Yeah, no, guys, I'm not actually going to swear on the radio today. And also, technically, Neek played 14 and 33 seconds in the second half last night. So that counts as 15 minutes per my rounding.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, Kyle, please don't swear on the radio today. Please don't.
It's one button. You'd be fine.
Okay, fine. All right.
I just don't think I could make myself say a bad word on the radio.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's like a stop sign. This is me. This may not be everybody. But I could be driving through a parking lot at night with
I already know where you're going with this.
Nobody around. There's nobody in the parking lot. I'm the only person there. There's not even cars parked in the parking lot. I'm stopping at that stop sign.
That is respectable, man.
Or at the very least, like slowing down. I might roll through it, but I'm slowing down. I'm not. I can't bring myself to just blow through a stop sign.
What if like a squirrel is crossing the street? You know,
buddy.
I got you. Oh, dude, you ever freeze them? You ever freeze the Uncrustables? Yep, absolutely.
Well, brother, they go in the freezer.
But you're eating them frozen?
You eat them frozen.
Hey, you guys ever freeze ice?
No.
You ever put ice in the freezer?
Ice cream, man. If you only put it in the freezer,
ice in the freezer.
Better.
If you put ice in a pantry, it's not ice. If you put it Uncrustable in the pantry, it's still an Uncrustable. Okay?
No, it goes bad, bro.
Yeah.
I eat them frozen, though.
All right. Great.
Bro, you just crunched through an Uncrustable? That's insane.
Joe smiles.
Dude, yes.
Absolutely. Like, you ever freeze your Eggo waffles?
Bro, dude, I'll freeze a lot of different kinds of foods.
Joe's now I'm not coming back.
This was fun while it lasted for the 2 days I was back, guys.
Joe's like, I freeze like those packages of vegetables that you get.
Oh my gosh.
In the cold section of the
peas and carrots. You ever had them frozen?
Oh, Joe.
Johnny, that's a bridge too far, brother. That's crazy.
I do salt my eggs, and this I can't believe it's gone on this long, but this is still something that's brought up.
What? Whether you freeze your egg?
Whether you freeze your eggs? Have you ever
different
tried
thing? Different topic.
Eggs?
Different thing.
Different topic.
Thing. That's fully like a Jesse Tapia thing.
My thing with Jesse saying he doesn't salt his eggs. I don't mind if you don't salt your cool. That doesn't. What bothers me is that Jesse was like, "You're disgusting if you put salt on your eggs." Like, brother, that's just the normal way it's eaten.
Yeah, we got.
If you don't prefer it, that's fine.
15 seconds.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. Joe Brazil helping us out on the ones and twos. The Kings lost a game by 41 last night. They've now lost 8 in a row, and we're yelling about it. If you would like to join us, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Phone lines are wide open. If you're a Kings fan, you got something to get off your chest today, we would like to hear it. Who are you mad at? Who are you blaming for either last night or this season? If you've got a change they need to make right now, we want to hear from you at 916-909-1320. That's the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. I asked a question going into the break. What are the Kings accomplishing here? You're shaking your head.
What are they? What are they accomplishing?
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
So we put a little bit of a list together. I think Maxime Reynaud is just not an NBA player right now. Are we all in agreement there?
Yeah, but I do think that, like, if you're able to give him more and more and more time, that, give him another 2 months, another month, sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what bringing along a young player is like, especially a young big man. Like, young bigs take forever to develop. Young point guards take forever to develop. So I'm going to give Maxime Reynaud a little bit of a longer leash here. And I do think he's trying. And I do think the one thing my concern was coming into the season is just how bad he was as a rebounder. Mm-hmm. He's improved. He's figured out that, like, if he's going to go out there and play, he better have 4 rebounds. Mm-hmm. He better have 5 rebounds if he's going to play 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. And to me, that's where you're starting to see the learning curve. The one thing, like, watching last night, he flashed to the post and, like, posted something up and raised his hand. Mm-hmm. And everyone on the team was like, bro, we don't do that. Like,
you want us to pass it?
Wait, not only pass it, but do you want us to pass it to the post? Like, we don't do that. Like, we're going to go one-on-one on the perimeter, bro. We don't do that. Mm-hmm. I was just, like, taken aback by, hey, look, he's wide open. He's got a guy pinned in the post. He's got a mouse in the house. Just feed him the ball. No. Mm-hmm. So he's still got some learning to do. And especially they keep calling for him to do screens. Yeah. It's not natural for him to do some of the things he needs to do, but yeah, it's an issue.
He needs to play more. I don't think Maxime Reynaud, like, you're 3-13. You've lost 8 in a row. This idea that, we got to keep starting these guys because we're trying to win. Like, man, Maxime Reynaud still looks lost, and we're 16 games in. I would like to see him play more because I don't think sending him down to the G League is going to help.
It might not.
The G League for bigs is notoriously not super helpful because if you're a good big, you're probably in the NBA doing something. But I think he should be playing more. And not just, like, with Domas out, I think he's going to play more. But once Domas comes back, he needs to continue playing a lot.
Yeah, there was always going to be, in my opinion, a handoff of sorts midway through this season where you've got Maxime Reynaud on the court enough, whether it's G League or whether it's the parent club, where you could hand off the backup center minutes from Drew Eubanks to him. Yeah. I just don't know how that's going to work now. He's going to have to play, and he's going to have to play a bunch of minutes here. Mm-hmm. And for that matter, like, the G League squad, I think they went to 5-1 last night. Dylan Cardwell has, I believe, 5 double-doubles. There could come a point where you need to go that direction as well, because this team is 29th in the league in blocked shots. They don't have any rim protection at all. And God bless his heart, but every time Drew Eubanks blocks a shot, some kid in the stands catches a ball, and that's just not, conducive. It's not a turnover. You're just giving the ball back to the other team and letting them start over again on you. And so I would like to see Reynaud at some point, especially with his ability to shoot the 3 and a couple other things, kind of like get some more burn. And the time is now, like, in all honesty, with Sabonis out and with the record is where it is, it's time to go young. It's time to, like, shift gears and let these guys play.
Yeah, and I think with Reynaud, it's gonna be ugly, particularly defensively early on. But I would so much rather him get minutes at this point, where you feel game after game, maybe you start to see some growth. Maybe if they lose by 20, we can say, okay, they lost by 20, but man, Maxime Reynaud had that great stretch of 8 minutes. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm kind of looking for. And same thing with Nate Clifford. Nate Clifford played 19 minutes last night, and 14 and a half of them came in the second half.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Once the game is out of
England's
hand,
over.
like what is he? I don't think there's a ton of value in that for him.
No, and what I fear with him right now is like he's hesitant to show you his game.
Right.
You're like, hey, we see it, flashes of it, where all of a sudden he's standing out at 3-point line, and then he runs right past him and burns somebody, and then he makes a nice pass or he pulls up for a 15-foot jumper, but whatever. It's like, oh, like I need to see that. I need to see more of that. And I get that you're surrounded by a bunch of guys who might be saying, hey, man, no. You're a rookie. You don't get to do that yet.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's not where this team is now. Like anyone that can help this team should be helping this team. Yeah. And by helping them, that means sometimes it's standing in the corner and spacing. But when no one respects that you're standing in the corner and spacing the offense, number one, you got to hit your shots at a higher clip. But number two, you have to take advantage of that as well. You got to go, be part of something. You know how many times last night I watched a guy rotate underneath the basket, pop out on the other side, and now he's standing right next to another 3-point shooter in the same corner?
I mean, come on.
And you're like, hey, like, where's the rotation? Why are you not moving? Why are you standing in the corner where you're not supposed to be anymore?
Yeah. It's
just like felt like a time and time again, this team is just so disconnected.
I think that Nick Clifford will look better once there's a system for him to play in.
Yeah.
But he needs to be on the court, man. He needs to be playing minutes. You need to see what you've got. And I don't understand the rotation pattern with him at all. Let's get out to the Elk Grove Kid talk line. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. The happiest man in Sacramento is on line one. And it's our guy, Mark. Mark, how are we feeling today, buddy?
I'm feeling on cloud 9. How are you guys doing?
Less than that. Less well than you.
Yeah, I'm super happy. Not only did that game continue to expose the fakers of Sacramento and who really needs to go, but we got our superstar and Keegan back. Yes, it wasn't a great game. I was kind of concerned why he came off the bench, but I think it was probably just to get him back into the flow of the game. But I was super impressed with Max. I know you guys say he's not completely an NBA player yet, but I see a lot in him. And I think, the more minutes he gets, the better he'll get, for sure. And I still see Neek as transitioning into being maybe their future point guard. Okay. Because I feel like he's really good at moving the ball. We've seen him throw some pretty good passes. I know that he's a little hesitant, and maybe he got a little less hesitant when it was just against Memphis.
Hey, Mark, can I ask you a question real quick? Are you more optimistic about the Kings now than you were at the start of the year?
Future-wise, yes.
Interesting. Just because of the draft pick?
This is how I've been thinking the entire season. Like, I knew this is how the season was going to go. So I put in the mindset that wins are good, but losses are better. And that was how my season mindset went into it, so that I didn't feel down at all this season.
All right. Very good. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate the call. Good for him.
He's winning by losing.
We need more people like Mark in the world. Delusion. Delusion's
cool.
Great.
I
get
it's
the draft pick
bad.
thing.
I'm like, because I'm so happy-go-lucky optimistic. I'm not feeling that.
They've broken Joe. Joe's the happiest go luckiest guy I know
of all time.
Joe, you got to go hang out with Mark. You got to go hang out with Mark. He's super optimistic,
dude.
Despite this, let's get to Peter. He's less optimistic. Go ahead, Peter.
Yeah, I have nothing constructive to say.
Howdy, babe.
Great lead.
Why do we talk when we talk about DeMar? Why do we use these hushed tones? Oh, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Oh, he's a scorer. Dude has not been able to meld with the team for 2 seasons now. When last year went to hell, he just was out getting his points. Doesn't play defense. I just don't understand. It's amazing that he's able to keep and fit, at his age. But
I don't understand. He is not a good player. We admire players like Jordan and LeBron and Mitch Richmond because they played defense. They could meld themselves into a team. This guy he's like an assassin, and that's it.
Thanks, Peter. Appreciate the call.
That's an interesting way to put it. I get what he's saying. Like, he's a hired gun, right? And the hired gun isn't working here.
He works alone.
Yeah, he does. He works alone, all by himself. And that's what it feels like.
Yep.
But yeah, just you're hoping that he's an asset that you can move and that he might be able to get you something. And if nothing else, maybe you'll be able to move off of the $10 million that he's owed for next season. And like, look, I think there are teams around the league that he fits with. And that's why, again, when I'm watching basketball, I'm watching for fit as much as I am anything else. Because like it goes back to the Davion Mitchell thing. Like Davion Mitchell would fit perfectly on this team. Totally. He'd fit perfectly on this team. But every other iteration of this team over the last 5 years, he wouldn't have. Like he's an isolation player. He's an isolation defender. He's a man-on-man defender. He likes the ball in his hands. When he doesn't have the ball in his hands, he's not moving properly. He's not cutting properly. He's getting better at that stuff, but also like he's in Miami where it's a perfect situation for him because that's the type of basketball that they play. But that's not the type of basketball the Kings play. The type of basketball the Kings play also does not fit what DeMar DeRozan does. It was at the first day, like day one, he was the wrong player to go out and sign. And again, Domantas Sabonis told us why that happened because they missed out on two other guys right before that. And they had to at least get somebody. And so at least Domas was happy about getting somebody. And DeMar DeRozan's a guy that everybody knows. And for that matter, that everybody likes. DeMar is a very likable dude. But at the end of the day, it's about winning basketball games. And you got a guy who does not fit your style of play and who also takes away from some of the other young players that you have. Right now, DeMar DeRozan is doing two things. He's blocking Nick Clifford from basically starting at the 3.
Yep.
And he's also going to shoot as many shots as he wants for the next 60-something games or until he's no longer a King. And that will also take away from what you hope that Keegan Murray might be able to do.
Yep.
That's it.
It is the DeMar the player has not been a problem. DeMar the style of player has been the problem.
Yes. He does exactly what he's always done. And
Correct.
I'm not going to blame him for that.
Correct.
And that's why there might be what he called hushed tones. But it's like you do have to be respectful for what he's accomplished in the league and for what he's been able to do, even with the Sacramento Kings. He's been averaged over 20 a game last season.
Right. But it's part of why his last 5 games or 4 out of his last 5 games have been so putrid.
Yeah.
Because he can do that and he's just not. And that's not okay. I don't care if you're a Hall of Famer or not. All right, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Kings fans, we want to hear from you. Jamil, Steve, I see you guys on the line. We'll get to you next. We're talking about whatever this disaster is with the Kings on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Clear.
Yeah, we are.
Shout out to everybody that's here in the chat today. If you don't mind, can you hit the thumbs up for us? There's a lot of you up in here. Yeah, you got that good internet now, Kyle.
Yeah, dude, I'm cooking now.
Yeah, you're like in.
I'm gonna peel the curtain back for the stream. So my whatever it is with my hardware setup just doesn't jibe with my work computer. And so I've tried a new microphone, I've tried different connection styles, and it doesn't play. But the new microphone had been working like here and there, like with a couple of intermittent issues, but today it was bad. It was I kept having to unplug it and replug it just while you're talking and trying to. So I switched over to my other computer, which works fine. It's just not my work computer and wasn't all booted up and stuff already. And then when I switched over to that, it's my personal computer, which for some reason, when I turn it on, connects to my neighbor's Wi-Fi. And I think and I've been to their house. Like I've had my computer at their house. Like I've it's not random. I've been over there and used their internet before. But we changed our internet networks. And I think when I did that, it moved my internet out of the priority and moved theirs up. And then my new one went in behind it. And so when I boot this computer, it looks for their Wi-Fi first. Yeah. I steal my neighbor's internet. Yeah. This is exactly what I did. I got the gaming laptop out. Got my Alienware, am I right?
Yeah, it made like a spaceship noise when you opened it.
Yep.
I'm
Oh, this is a great idea. I don't know why I haven't done this yet.
Oh.
I think the reason, in fact, you know what? I know why I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet because whenever I realize it, I'm usually in the middle of a show or something. And so I just, let's see, network preferences. Good question from Michael. James.
Also, good question here too. I don't know the answer to this Royal X Swiper PSN. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to get a legitimate shot to coach a team that actually gives a flying F. You hope that he would, but when things get this bad, I mean, clearly at this point, I got to be honest with you. It normally, this is when the coach gets let go. But this feels a whole lot more like you're about to jettison as many players as possible because the players clearly are a huge issue, and it doesn't matter who's coaching this team. The fit of the players, the personality of the team, whatever it is, it's just bad.
See what if I
Oh. See, Jimmy has a suggestion for you. Remove connect automatically when in range.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on that right now.
Yeah, Jimmy, he was already working on that, dude.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, all things are possible here, Michael. Yeah. I mean, all things are possible. I'd also, it's very possible that this is a plan to be this bad. Not knowing that it could get this bad, but.
Oh, there it is. All right, bang. All right. I've forgotten their Wi-Fi network.
Hell yeah.
Nice work, everyone. We did it.
10 seconds.
Kyle Madsen here, James Ham there. We are the Insiders here on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento's sports leader trying to pick up the pieces after the Kings slammed into rock bottom again last night with a 41-point loss to the Memphis Grizzlies. Ugh. Dude, I had the radio broadcast on for a little bit, and I have never heard G-Man sound so defeated. It was really tough.
Yeah.
So it's the fact that you, James, people like G-Man, people like Sam, who called in earlier, has been a season ticket holder since '85. The fact that people who have seen so much bad Sacramento Kings basketball are at this point is telling.
Oh yeah.
Not 916-909-1320. What were you gonna say?
No, it's just like, as someone who has watched so much bad basketball, we talked about this before. The first Beam team,
Mhm.
I was 250 games under 500 as a beat writer.
Jeez.
Like I've seen a lot of bad basketball. I just hate it when it gets to this point because you see this coming and you're like, oh, this is not good. There's really no way to recover from this. And the problem is there's no way to recover and there's 65 games left or whatever it is, like 65, 64, whatever. I don't remember it getting to this point this early.
Yeah.
And if it was because you're a young team that just couldn't figure out how to win.
Exactly.
And that's not what this is. This is something totally different and kind of gross.
Yeah, they're old, expensive, and not competitive. Sick.
Mm-hmm.
What a terrible combination of things to be. I'm trying to get to our Jamil. Is Jamil still there on line one? Let's get out to Jamil. He's got some harsh
How
words
you
for
guys
the
doing,
front
boys?
office.
Good,
There,
man.
Jamil. What's
How
up?
are you?
Yeah, I do got some harsh words from the front office, unfortunately, Kyle. First off, I want to give you guys a thanks. You, Kyle, Hammer. I know you've been through thick and thin with these guys. D'Lo and KC too, because I listen to you guys. I'm a delivery driver, so I listen to you guys. So appreciate you guys.
My man.
So that's first off. Second off, this is to the organization. I'm gonna say it like this. There's a group of us here. You know, I've been in Sacramento since '85, right when the Kings came as well. A group of us, about 20 friends that, you know, I'd say we spent about maybe $2,000 throughout the season. Well, after last year's play-in performance, we all said, you know what, we're going to boycott you guys. We're done with this. Put better product on the floor. And here we are. What are we in? Like, 16, 17 games into the season? And we're absolutely done. We want better product on the floor. That's it. That's to the Kings organization. This is a disaster. I feel bad for you guys. You guys, this is your professionalism. This is your livelihood. Guys like you guys, it's crap. It's crazy. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Jamil.
Thanks,
I don't
Jamil.
feel bad for us. I feel bad for people like Jamil who pay money to go see this team.
Oh yeah,
Paid money to buy jerseys and hats and sweatshirts and bend over backwards to support this team, and they're in this spot yet again.
yeah.
That's
I definitely
brutal.
like going to games is tough, right? Like going to
Mhm.
games again and again and again, knowing that the outcome is going to be bad, right?
Mhm.
But that's kind of the job, and also like I get free parking. I don't have to pay for my ticket.
Yeah, there's
They
not.
actually
Yeah,
they feed us food.
don't feel bad for us.
Sometimes it's not edible, but they feed us. They've got really good chocolate chip cookies. If I want a hot tea, I can go get a hot tea at 7:30 at night and sit there and in my seat and drink a hot tea with a cookie for free.
Mhm.
But that doesn't change the fact that like I'm surrounded by a group of fans that paid, that are watching something that is unwatchable, that's
Mhm.
disrespectful to a fan base. It is. It's fully watching that game last night. If that would have been at home, and trust me, they've done this at home. It's not.
Yeah, they did it last year at home.
I saw it a couple of years ago too, where that's a game where Tyrese Halliburton said, "Oh no, this isn't the lowest of the low. Last year we lost by 46 at home." Like, no. Like, but people pay money for this, and they invest their time and their energy into your product, and for this to be the payout is really, really sad. And again, I'm going to keep going to games and sitting there, but again, I'm not paying for those seats, and if I was, I probably wouldn't be there either.
Yeah.
Yep.
I went a couple weeks ago with my friends. We paid for the tickets. We were up in the nosebleeds. Shout out if you guys remember the nosebleed Joe compared to courtside Kenny. And
This is Joe Brazil, our producer, by the way. Go ahead.
yeah.
Joe.
And dude, like I feel the exact same way. I left with such a bad taste in my mouth. Like it was just so disappointing. And it was like truthfully the same sentiment between me and my friends. It was kind of like we felt bad contributing and giving our money to this. Like, how can I sit here and criticize it and then go out and give them my money? So it's this rough thing because it's something us as such passionate Kings fans growing up in this community and whatnot, like we enjoy doing that so much, going out there, supporting the team, having fun, going to the games, Golden One Center. And to feel like I don't want to go do that, it's just the worst feeling. It sucks. So
Yeah, man. Like I said, I feel very, very bad for the fans for sure. Let's get out to Darwin, who's got a little silver lining from last night. Love to see it. Let's hit Darwin on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. What's up, Darwin?
All right, so I don't know if I'd call it a silver lining because, like,
I'm doing my
I'm not
best.
nearly as like optimistic as what was his name? The
Mark.
guy who's optimistic. Mark, my guy Mark, right? Because the issue is that you look at the roster that we have now, and like you look at the other bad teams in the league, and there's some like glimmer of hope on a lot of those rosters, right? Where for us, it just seems like we're so far away from like a viable modern day NBA roster, right? With like size and shooting and defense. And like the only lineup that has some semblance of that was that ending lineup last time with Keegan, Precious, Neek, who else is out there? Keon, and
Reno.
Max.
Yeah.
And Max, right? And so that's kind of like a facsimile of what a modern NBA lineup could look like if they get some sort of run, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Like that's the young lineup you'd want to see.
I think to the point that Darwin is trying to make is, there are times where you can see the Kings and you're like, oh, they're 1 or 2 players away. This team feels like it's 12 players away. And like, what do you do when it's 12 players away? And a lot of the players that have to go are on contracts that you can't move, or on bloated contracts, or are 36 years old. Like, what do you do in that situation? And it's really frustrating. Like, because I don't know how to rework this thing. Like, I can go through the trade machine and help you analyze a trade the right way and say, okay, this will work, this won't work, and let me tell you why. But what I can't tell you is like how you are to go out and completely dismantle something that is nearly impossible to dismantle. And that's why we keep hearing 2027 and it's horrible. But I hope that Kings fans don't see like 35 wins combined over 2 years, because that's on the table.
Very much so.
Yeah, it's on the table right now. And it's just a really, really difficult situation to be in. If you're a front office member too, you're trying to rebuild this thing, but like the phone isn't ringing. They're not ringing for your players that are clearly checked out.
Not the players you want to trade.
No. So Scott Perry's got to do some next level, like Obi-Wan Kenobi stuff here. And, these are not the droids you're looking for.
These are the veterans you're looking for.
These are the veterans you're looking for. And he's got to try to move them without giving up draft capital. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you're a bad team.
Which I don't know if at this point, guys certainly aren't raising their value.
No, they're not. But there are still teams out there who look at the Kings as a dysfunctional mess and say, that player's not really that bad. We can do something with that player.
I agree.
The thing is that right now you have to pull the trigger on deals that, as long as they make sense financially, then do it. Do it. Like, as long as you're not getting buried by something, then pull the trigger. Like, don't wait anymore. If you got to wait till December 15th because that's the date that a couple other players are available, okay, maybe that's it. But like, if you can move DeMar DeRozan to the Clippers right now for some package of players, even if it's for like a guy like Derek Jones Jr. who's hurt and isn't going to play for a while, okay, like, it doesn't matter. The season is shot. Go ahead and try to get out from underneath some of the contract for this year or for next year. That's fine. It's not about being cheap. It's not about anything. It's about doing the right thing for a basketball team. And that's how they should be operating right now moving forward. Like, you don't want to just give away all your assets. These aren't real assets at this point. They're depreciating assets, what they are. And you need to take the pennies on the dollar and move forward, because that's the only way to like really, truly reset this thing and make anyone feel better and not lose half your season ticket base. Because again, season ticket holders, number one, they hate the product on the floor. They're frustrated with the product on the floor. They're even more frustrated that everyone around them paid a cheaper price for their seats than they did. And that's because they have to run deals because the product's so bad that they can't sell out the building anymore.
Yep.
It's like this slippery slope, and the Kings are sliding down it.
Yep. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Kings fans, you got stuff to get off your chest. We are here for you today, and we got Steve. He's got 4 guys the Kings need to get rid of. Go ahead, Steve.
Morning, guys. Yeah, we need to get rid of them, but not sure how.
Okay. Who's got to go?
47 million. We're going to have to eat a big chunk of that contract to move him, and I'm not sure Vivek will do that.
Mm-hmm.
DeRozan, who wants a 36-year-old who's allergic to defense and needs to bounce the ball 10 times before he gets rid of it? Westbrook, I think he's got to go. Don't mind his style, but it's at the cost of blocking Keon, who needs to play, and making Carter another throwaway first-round pick. Sabonis needs to go because he's the only one you'll get anything for. So I'm done until Keon's playing 30 minutes. Clifford's paying 20. I watched Iowa versus Baylor women's basketball last night. It was wonderful, entertaining, joyful, and I'll be doing that until something dramatic changes.
Thanks for the call, Steve. Appreciate it. I don't blame anybody who's at that point already. Don't blame
He
a single
sounded
person.
like you could tell he's a calm person, but he was not happy.
No.
He was not
That's
happy.
his angry voice for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I do wonder if we're going to get to a point where we keep saying you got to get just whatever you can get for these guys, you got to move them. I do wonder, I'm not here yet, but I wonder if this season gets so bad that I do reach the point of going, hey, you know what? I would attach a heavily protected first to get off of that player. I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet, but man, if I can attach a Spurs pick to get off Zach LaVine's contract,
I'm just going to tell you right now, the only way forward for the Kings is the 2026 draft and the 2027 draft where they have two first-round picks. They have their own.
Then call it a 2030, the one where you have a pick swap at the Spurs.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you got to give up the 2030 that you got to pick swap, yeah, it's tough. Again,
like I said, I'm not there. I'm not there yet.
Yeah,
but we're trending that direction.
That's why this summer, when people are like, "Oh, just give up an unprotected pick," like, no, this team could not be good enough to do that. Let's not do that.
Yeah, if you can get another first, I agree. If you can get a first, great. But I'm talking about it's February 3rd, and you're not getting any calls, and you've won 12 games. It's just worth it to be like, all right, to hell with it. Or maybe maybe you're just buckled in. And anyways, I'm not there. Not there just yet.
Callers? We've had a lot.
Oh no, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out to Daniel. Daniel knows what needs to be done. Go ahead, Daniel.
So I'm a fan. I was at the first game at the old Arco Arena. I've been a fan since then. Well, I'm not a fan anymore. Vlade broke me when he took Bagley. That was the last day I was a Kings fan. So I've been kind of watching from afar, and it doesn't really hurt to see what's going on.
Sure.
But you could see with Vivek, what they're going to do is exactly what you guys have been talking about. They're going to attach first-round picks. And it's just going to extend this for another 10 years. They're going to be bad for a long time. And I wonder how long Kings fans are going to take that. How long are Kings fans going to continue to fill up that arena and pay the prices that they're paying to watch this? This is going to go on for a long time because they're going to have to give up a lot to get off of these bad players. Nobody's going to want these players. I don't think Sabonis even has teams that want him for what he's making right now. We're going to have to give up first-round picks to get off of these players, and that's just going to make them who they are for that much longer. I see another decade of this.
Hey Daniel, can I tell you something that you may not know about yourself? You're still a fan. It's okay. You said we. You said we, brother. It's still in there. I got you.
It's okay.
I haven't paid for a game in 4 years.
Yeah.
I've gone to free games, but I haven't paid to go to a game in 4 years. Last night, I didn't watch the game. I watched geez, it seems like I watch the Pistons more than I watch the Kings.
Well, fair enough.
Those are
Kyle
Kyle's
can get
Pistons.
behind
Daniel,
that.
appreciate you.
Absolutely
Yeah,
appreciate
shout out to my
you.
Pistons.
I'm going to say this, and this is horrible, but Kings fans have been doing this for 41 years. I think this is a 41st season. Yeah, they've been doing it. Like, I get the sentiment, but they keep coming back. And that's part of the problem here. There are times where the stadiums got down to like 7,000 or 8,000 people. I've been there for that, like in the building, watching it unfold like that. But you got to remember, they sold out like every single game, 19 out of the first 20 seasons in Sacramento. And like the product was never good. It wasn't good until, they had been in the city for 15 years. Before that, it was just bad basketball for years. Like the 95-96 season is a one playoff team that you had from 1985 and until they started making, they made the playoffs in the 1998-99 season. So Kings fans will put up with a lot. What they won't put up with is what they saw last night, where the team quit and where they're representing your city. They have your city on their jersey, and that's how they're going to go out and play and embarrass everybody. That's not good.
Yep. That's all people ask for. It's all anyone asks for.
Play hard.
In fact, we've had so many people call in today. 3-4 people who are like, "Hey, I've been a fan since '85, and it's impossible." Like, yeah, that's kind of where this is at. And I wish I wish I had a more ready-made, easy solution. And I know that the solution is easy, but executing that solution, I don't think is super easy. D'Lo and Casey are going to join us next for the handoff. They both had some harsh words for the Kings last night on social media, and I am so excited to hear them talk about it on the radio. The handoff is next with D'Lo and Casey joining the Insiders here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Clear.
I'm going to go fire up these computers.
Okay, I got to go away for a second.
Talk to the people, Joe.
What's up, Chatty House? How we doing, everybody? I appreciate everyone calling in today. It was we had a lot of callers. It's nice hearing from how everyone's feeling, even though we're all feeling the same, and we were kind of expecting all of this. But yeah, it's really good to be back. I just wish it was on happier terms. Well, we're in the morning. I hear you though. I learned a lot about. Actually, I've been engineering for the coaches show, and then I've just been doing a ton of different event stuff. Like I'm still here every day. I work full time at Odyssey, so I've been here every single day still, but I do a lot of events and whatnot. So if you guys are ever out in the community, you've probably seen me out and about.
Hello.
Welcome back. All right. I'm going to let Jesse take over. Guys, it was a pleasure, as always. This was a very entertaining show today.
Thanks, Joe. Jesus.
I'm back. Oh, no. Postpone.
Bruce Bowen?
What? No, that computer tried to reset itself. I said postpone, not Bruce Bowen. What's happening? Yeah. You got cold hands. What's going on?
Clones. The Sacramento Kings playing more like a bunch of court jesters because that was a joke. The Rocket Mortgage Studios. Apply simply, understand fully, mortgage confidently. DeMar DeRozan, more like DeMar DeFrozen because he is ice cold. Doug Christie, I love that guy. Jungle legend. Oh, hey. Hey, Damien.
He's over just at home goofing off doing impressions.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's fine.
Yeah, it was my Larry King at the very beginning. Hello.
You've got a Larry King in there, hiding in there.
Yeah.
Again, tons of people in here. If you guys don't mind, hit the thumbs up for us. It's gonna get a little fiery up in here. Oh, Jesse's here.
It's a bitch when you ask for the bare minimum and can't even get that. Not even talking about the Kings.
Oh. Well. Hey, our Sharks, though.
Hey, let's go. What Jesse call it? Fourth period with Jesse and Kyle.
Come on.
Hey, the people were calling for it.
Yeah, after last night's game, why not?
Yes. This is a great question. I think the Kings, because the expectations were not as low.
They're the same picture.
That's a good point.
They at least have some young talent, though. You're like, all right, I like Brock Bowers. I like Ashton Genty. I don't think we feel that same way about the Kings.
No. The problem with 4 hours of Sharks talk is I know about 6 seconds of Sharks.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
It's the Insiders. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Damian Barling here for the handoff. And, man, as Kenny's pulling a Kings. Kings didn't show up last night, so Kenny said to hell with it. Me neither.
Yeah.
Hey, Damian.
Hey, man. What's good?
Not
What's
the Kings.
good? What's good? No, definitely not the Kings. I am kind of chuckling at this ESPN thing about Tim Bontemp saying Zach LaVine was removed from the starting lineup. It's like, come on, man.
Brother.
Like I have to hope maybe he perused Twitter. I have to hope what he meant was Zach LaVine didn't play in the fourth quarter. Zach LaVine was removed from the closing line. You have to hope that it's just not this blissfully ignorant as to like just a fountain of misinformation.
I'll tell you exactly what happened with that. That got reported by a different outlet. It was wrong.
That he would that Zach was removed from the starting lineup. Oh wow, okay.
It got aggregated by places like Underdog. The person who reported it deleted it because it was wrong. All the aggregation places deleted it. Tim Bontemps must have seen the aggregation and just clocked it, and that was as much as he paid attention to the Kings. Didn't even bother to look at a box score. Didn't even bother to go, wow, is that
right? He does. Like, he could have just reached out and said, hey, James, what's going on here with the Zach LaVine thing?
Yeah.
Look, it's bad enough. We don't need you adding to it. Like,
right. Yeah.
This team is you don't need to make stories up. The truth is bad enough.
Yeah.
This team is two cheeks. And just you don't have to make up any stories about how bad they are, man.
That was flat ass cheeks.
It was last night. I texted James like 6 minutes into the first quarter. I was like, they're going to lose by 20 tonight.
And
I dramatically undershot it.
They're like, booed you.
Like 20. Bet.
Watch how stupid we make Kyle look.
I was just
Kyle. See, but this is the difference between last night and in the Hawks game. This is funny. Y'all are so bad. It's funny. You're a legit punchline. You're a joke, and all you seem to yeah, Chris, it sucks, man. All right, bro. It's cool. Like, DeMar, you took 3 shots last night. You're part of the problem, man. Like, you were legitimately part of the problem. But like, salute. I'm sorry things aren't going well at work for you.
Yeah, I don't. What is he doing?
I don't know.
3 shots?
Yeah, I don't know.
I've got nothing, man. It's just Kenny Caraway's here.
3 shots, 15 minutes. That's just
And they're not
Precious and
even-
Tua took the same amount of shots he did.
It's not, come on.
Precious is out there playing hard.
Precious plays hard every night.
Yeah,
Precious
shout out
and
to
Russ
Precious.
play hard every night.
Yeah.
Man. Kenny, how we doing?
I mean, we're doing fine.
Are we?
We're doing fine. I mean, one thing that I personally can do, and I'm here to to talk to every emotion, everybody that's out there. But me personally, I mean, I can disengage easily. You know what I'm saying? Like there's other things that entertain me. I watch college sports. You know what I mean? I watch the rest of the NBA. I watch college football. I mean, these guys don't give a damn. So why should I care that much? Matter of fact, for the pro tanking crowd, like, yeah, let's get into it. Let's figure out who we want here. You know what I mean? This particular group, this group of guys that don't give a damn, come on, man. We're going to talk about it because that's what we do. And we're going to be there for everybody that wants to continue to talk about it. But me personally, man, these dudes don't care. They don't care. And here's the thing about it, because I understand the frustration about what was said or what was not said after the game in the Chris Biederman article, but I don't care. I don't care what you say. I don't care. What the hell is DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine going to say to me to make me feel any different about them and about this team? I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't, at this point, this is how you know you really checked out from the situation. I don't even really care how you play on Saturday. If you rebound from this, if you show some heart, and you play hard, man, I don't care about all that, bro. You showed me your true colors a week ago.
That's it.
I knew exactly. You told me exactly who you were a week ago, and I chose to believe you. And this, I mean, we continue to see more performances like this. You know what I'm saying? With the Memphis, that was a joke or whatever. But a week ago against Atlanta, that's why I was so pissed off about that game. Because you showed me exactly who you were. You didn't just lose. You got embarrassed. You quit. I knew who you were at that point.
Yep.
So I feel great. Niners play on Monday. You know what I'm saying? Niners might give me a little playoff push. So I can pivot. Mentally, emotionally, I can pivot.
That's the worst place to be. That's the worst place a team can put its fans.
Well, let's also be clear too, because we're going to cover this basketball team. They can lose the next 60 games. Like, I'll be locked into what this basketball team is doing, because that's our job. That's why people come here. They come to ESPN 1320. When other radio show hosts say stuff, they come to us to hear what we have to say about different stories. So we'll stay locked in on everything this basketball team is doing. James is one of the most respected insiders in this market as it pertains to covering this team. You're not going to get better Kings coverage than what ESPN 1320 is going to bring you. It's just we're going to be bringing you coverage of a trash basketball team. There's nothing we can do about that part. And yeah, maybe some of the 2-hour conversations will whittle down to 20-minute conversations or 40-minute conversations, because there's only so many times you can go over, well, if they win the lottery, this can happen. Or if they finish in the top 4, if they finish in the top 6. From February to March to April, we'll do exactly what we did that year of the Keegan Murray draft. We'll start looking at draft picks. And if the Sacramento Kings, once they land their spot, we'll figure out exactly, all right, let's go over AJ. Let's go over all of these different players that everybody is buzzing about. You're going to get your Kings coverage here. Just understand when you tune in what we're going to be talking about. There is no roadmap to this basketball team getting better this year.
Nope.
Now, there is a roadmap to this team taking a direction, but there is no roadmap to this team getting better this year. I came to some sad realizations last night. Doug's not making it. Whether it's next season, whether it's this offseason, or whether it's this season, Doug's not making it, and we'll tell you exactly why. I'm not going to tell you now, not for some little cheap tune in 20 minutes thing. It's because James is a reporter, and I don't want him to feel like he has to refute this or corroborate this. But we can tell you exactly why Doug's not going to be back. And I feel like this is exactly what the front office wanted, and that's gross. This stuff, this basketball team has an organizational problem, and it's not getting better. KC has said this for a long time, And I finally had to do some digging into this last night. People say this basketball team is never going to win with Vivek Ranadive as the owner. You always say people said that about Jed York. They said that about Joe Lacob. Everybody remembers the famous moment where Joe Lacob is getting booed at center court with, I think it was Chris Mullin.
Mm-hmm.
Rick Barry, too.
Rick Barry. Joe Lacob won a title within 5 years of being the owner, and he's won 4 of them within 12. Jed York doesn't have a title, but that team has been to how many Super Bowls since he's been the owner? They were 13-3 the year after he said my team is going to win the NFC West after going 0-5. Came within a game of doing just that year. Kings fans are not wrong about Vivek. It's 13 years of the same pattern. James has been consistent in this. There is one constant. Through Monty McNair, through Vlade Divac, for Pete D'Alessandro, through all of these different people, there's one constant, and it's Vivek Ranadive. And it's going to be really difficult for you to convince me that this basketball team will ever be good with him as the owner. And there's going to be a point, because what's going to happen with Doug Christie is inevitable, and it's gross. And fans are going to react to it. And you think the pandemic was bad for your pocketbook, you're going to feel this firing. Whether this firing happens this season or in the offseason, your punk-ass organization is going to feel it. Because like I said last night, Doug's one of ours. Vivek, you're not. Scott, with all due respect, bro, you're not. You can walk Mike Woodson. You can want your little contingent of New York people in here if you want to. You're not one of us. And this fan base is going to react, as frustrated as they may be, very, very poorly to the firing of Doug Christie, because you set his ass up. You set him up for failure. Jesse called that 2 months ago. You set him up for failure, and we're watching it right now. DeMar DeRozan been a Sacramento King for less than 2 years, and he quit on 2 coaches. That's the type of environment that is allowed to be perpetuated in this organization, and it starts with Vivek Ranadive and that circle he keeps around him. That's why this team is in the position that it's in. That's why this team is going the direction that it's going. Because of him, because of that circle, and because of the decisions they continue to make year after year after year. Monty McNair absolutely failed. There's no question about that. The failure of upgrading this basketball team after Beam Team, no question that is a Monty McNair failure. But I can point to several more instances of Vivek Ranadive's failure, DeMar DeRozan being one of them, Zach LaVine being another. What you could have gotten for De'Aaron Fox, I have no idea. But you could have done better than you got, but you have an owner who gets infatuated with players just like he did with Buddy Hield. Going nowhere fast. But this time, y'all are going to feel it. You will feel it this time. Because those ticket prices are too goddamn high. And you already have a fan base that is extremely frustrated with paying them. Go ahead, ho, send out that season ticket renewal right now. Send it out today. Y'all love timing y'all love timing that email perfectly. Send that bitch out today. See how your fan base responds. They are done with you. Y'all gonna feel it. Y'all are gonna feel it.
Mm-hmm.
What makes this time different? Like, why is this the time?
Doug is different. That's why. Doug is different. Doug is not Michael Malone. Doug is not, someone plucked from the Golden State Warriors.
Karl.
Doug is not George Karl. He's not Luke Walton. Doug is part of the only group that this city holds esteem to. In 40 years, there's one group. And it wasn't because Doug averaged 30 a game. It wasn't because Doug was an MVP frontrunner. It wasn't because Doug is a Hall of Famer. It's because Doug busted his ass every single night. This fan base watched Doug bust his ass every single night as a basketball player. They watched him come in and work with the worst possible co-host to get into radio and establish himself in that vicinity. He established himself. He worked his ass to get better and better and better every game he called as a broadcaster. This fan base values guys who it took what, 4 games, 5 games for this fan base to fall in love with Russell Westbrook. What's the constant right now? This team sucks, but Russ is working his ass off. Precious is working his ass off. These guys are working their ass off. We see who's not. The difference is Doug is ours. He works his ass off, and this city will always value him. This isn't all of the other guys that you fired in the past because they failed. It is crystal clear. You set Doug Christie up to fail with this basketball team, and it is going to infuriate this fan base.
Yep. It looked that way when the day after Sam Amick's article came out, where he said it was a 2-year contract with a 3rd-year team option at $2 million per. Like, oh,
yeah,
I see the vision.
That was so disrespectful. And for that information to get out there, okay. But like I told you guys this, I started covering this team in 2010. Paul Westphal, who had been out of the league for like a decade, begged for the job and got the job because he took less money than everybody else. He made $1.75 million in 2010. In 2015, you're going to pay a guy $2 million. I don't care how much you have to pay Mike Brown.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. You knew exactly where this thing was going as soon as that came out. And for me, again, I have a huge love for Doug, and I get what you're saying, Damian. And I would like to say that he's going to figure this out and everything else. There's no figuring this out.
I don't think it's him that has to figure it out.
Yeah.
That's what I realized last night. Doug doesn't have anything to figure out. They do. They're the ones who have to figure it out. He doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
He took over for Mike last year. That team won 7 games. You tell me this is a different basketball coach?
Yeah.
How different is the roster than that moment? It's not that different.
Mm-hmm.
He can't coach anymore? What was he? Well, I 3 games over 500 last year as the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
2 games. All of a sudden, he can't coach anymore. The problem's not him. It's not him. It's not him to figure out. It's not for him to figure out. And I was, you know what? We've talked so many times about how Doug, I don't know. You don't want to press that red button. You don't want to press that red button too many times. You got to be strategic with it. Just keep cussing this team out. Because watching Doug last night made me sad. That man was defeated. He's like, I lost by 41 to a team that had 4 wins going into the game.
And
they got more players out than we do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
I was heartbroken listening to Doug last night.
I mean, that was disgusting. Real quick, Kyle, let them know what we're talking to before we don't even gotta...
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader, always free on the Odyssey app. Go ahead, Casey.
I mean, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. That was akin to what we saw last Wednesday. And, you know, I was thinking about this, like, man, you know, it's the same old cycle. And, you know, people will come here, and whether it's Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan or Domantas Sabonis or anybody else, and they'll be able to blame it on Sacramento, blame it on ownership like they always do. I said, nah, man, hell no. Hell no. No, God damn it. We're not doing that. They need something. They need something. They need something in this game. All you guys might be familiar. Kyle, you'd be familiar at Oracle Park. You know, I'm not like big on statues and stuff like that. Like only the top of the top get statues and their jersey retired and all this other stuff. But at Oracle Park, what they do is they do have the little wall of fame where they put the plaque of guys like Marvin Bernard and Ellis Burks and all to tell the story of the Giants. I'm all for that. Like you tell the story. Kirk Reeder is on there. These guys don't deserve no disrespect. They don't require that.
Those are not statue players.
Yeah, statue number. They're not that, but they're part of the story of the franchise. Damn it. Put a plaque up of this group. This is the worst. I almost cursed. This is the worst goddamn Sacramento Kings team I've ever seen. Pound for pound. This is the worst damn team. Put a plaque of the team photo of their asses. Put their names on it. Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis, whoever. Unfortunately, Russell Westbrook will have to be on there because this is a team award. I'm not going to get selective. Put Scott Perry's picture up there as well. Bronze it. Do all that. And we talk about the greatest show on court, and that's Sports Illustrated. The trashiest show on court ever in this city. They got to feel this. They got to wear this. This is not, they do not get an opportunity to skate from what they've done and say it's just Sacramento. This group does not get that opportunity. This is disgraceful. What we've seen for the past week and a half is disgraceful. It's an embarrassment from players that are established in the league, and they've shown for 10, 12, 13 years that they're not this bad of basketball players. They're proven. This ain't a bunch of rookies. This ain't Max and Neek coming out here and like, I don't know if they're ready for this. They're getting beat up by 30. This is DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis. They've shown that this is not who they are talent-wise in this league. And you're getting beat up by a bunch of kids in Memphis. It's disgraceful. And I, for one, am not going to allow it's just Sacramento. Sacramento didn't do nothing to you. Didn't do nothing to you for you to quit the way you've done on this city, on this fan base, on yourselves. You've quit on yourselves. That has been disgraceful from this group. So no, we got creative people in the city. Make something. Names need to be on there. Pictures need to be on there. Put the team photo on there, whatever. We'll post it here in our studios. But they don't get to just, it's Sacramento. I'm just waiting for my time to get out of here. No, you're going to have to wear this, man. You're going to have to wear this. This is trash.
Yeah, I'd add this too. Like they're going to say, oh, this is basketball hell, right? This was 3 years ago, one of the funnest teams in the NBA. Mm-hmm. They were young. They were moving together. Like the mistakes that have been made here are so egregious. But at the same time, like this group of players that are there, they have no excuse. They have no excuse to play this badly. Mm-hmm. We said like yesterday, all they had to do is play with the same intensity that they played against OKC the night before, and they would win. Mm-hmm. It's not that difficult to see. They didn't have Domantas Sabonis the night before. They didn't have Keegan Murray the night before. All you had to do is carry that same intensity to the next game, and this is not a good team. And you go out there and you just look pathetic. And to me, again, I hate watching coaches go down this path because I've seen so many of them. I mean, Del Christie's the 10th head coach I've covered in 16 years in Sacramento. Like, it's not the coaches. It's not them. It's you. And you have got to figure out how you build a functional franchise that doesn't just rip through people like this. This isn't the tech business. There shouldn't be some ability to climb and do whatever you want within the organization. This should be run like a professional sports franchise, and it's not. And here we are once again in the same position we've been in so many times before. And the problem is this time is that you were good 2 years ago, 3 years ago, so you spent the money. And now you can't get out from underneath these contracts. And it's an ugly situation to be in. I don't, like the job ahead for Scott Perry is ugly. But again, I don't understand how, so many times I have said this in the past, like, don't take that job. Like I told Doug Christie when it was Alvin Gentry or him going to be the head coach when they fired Luke Walton. And I said, do not take that job. Do not. Why? I might not ever get a chance again. You don't take the job because you have no chance of succeeding. You will fail and you will get run out of town like everybody else. Don't take the job. Wait until it's a better job. And it was a better job last year. Even when they fired Mike Brown and they inserted Doug Christie in, the job wasn't that bad. He showed. They lost the first game. They won 7 straight. Then you go out and you let a front office that's on their way out the door and an owner influence and trade away your best player and get pennies on the dollar for him And not only that, but lock you into a contract that is so egregious that they couldn't give it away for 2 first-round picks a year before. It's not all on one person. It's on everybody. But there is always one common denominator, and that is that you cannot let your owner get involved in making decisions for your franchise. We were sitting there at the California Classic, and they were negotiating how much more money DeMar DeRozan would get in the final year of his contract, this buyout year, this next season. The money went up because they wanted to present him at half court at the California Classic and have him do a walkout. Like, what are we doing here?
That's insane.
Like, make good basketball decisions. It's not that difficult. The path forward was not difficult. And you just mucked it up so badly. And now this is where you're at. Like, there won't be a group of Kings fans waiting at the airport to welcome this team home.
You know what's a killer too? Is all this is going to lead to, and congratulations to this Kings group, because you guys have reached a point that I never thought you could get to. I might have been wrong on the 41 or 42 win prediction. But I was like, yeah, some things go wrong. 35 games, 30 games, something like that. I never in my wildest dreams thought you could be like, no, you guys could be the worst record in basketball, and you can get Darren Peterson, AJ DeBonsa, all these, like, you can get that bad. And last night I was like, oh, absolutely, they can get there. Didn't think that would be the case, but this is the killer. You're gonna ask some 19-year-old young man to come in here, and the weight of this city will be on his shoulders to save this franchise. Damn near an impossible task. Once again, some 18, 19, 20-year-old kid, save this franchise. It's impossible. It's damn near impossible.
There's only been one that did it in the last decade and a half, and it was De'Aaron Fox.
And how long did it take him?
It took him 7 years. Man. 6 years, whatever it was. But still, he delivered at least one 48-win season in a first-round playoff. Okay. Yep. And you gave him away.
I don't on the Vivek aspect of this, when you start talking about what does this look like in the future, he looms over all of this for me, because whatever plan there is, whatever plan they have, it's going to come down to how much can Vivek take here. Like we were talking about earlier, trading first round picks to get rid of players on the roster. And I'm not there yet. James isn't there yet. A bunch of fans aren't there yet. But what's stopping Vivek on December 16th or December 15th when a bunch of guys become available, being like, yeah, we got to attach picks and we got to make a change. We got to get better. They're going the wrong direction. And I have no reason to believe they're not going to make a wrong turn to go further down a path that gets them further away from contending. Because you can tank, you can do all that. You can try and get picks, and you can try and draft a Darren Peterson. You can try and draft an AJ DeBonsa and start there. But what confidence does anybody have that they're going to do the right stuff after that? Or leading up to that?
No, you shouldn't. All of this, Scott Perry has full autonomy. Yeah, like, it's cute. We've heard this before. Like, he has it. Like, sure. Does he have it today on November 21st? Sure. We've seen this act before. Like, it's like if the Kings go off and win 4 out of 5 in a row, no one's buying it, right? Mm-hmm. You buying it, James, Kyle? Anybody buying it if the Kings win 4 or 5? No, because we've seen too much already this year. And better yet, I'm going to need an explanation as to what the hell we've seen over the last 13 days. So I'm not buying, Scott Perry has autonomy. Scott Perry's got dress codes. Scott Perry's, he's running the militant operation. Great. For now, he's the latest guy to be able to do it for now. If Scott Perry is the general manager in 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, I will sing a different tune. But just like all of the other ones, I expect Scott Perry to be gone in a couple of years because of what James said earlier. That guy does not know how to run an organization, and he does not. Now, let's also be clear what I'm saying. There's a lot of stories about Vivek Ranadive that I don't believe are true. I think there's he wanted Keegan Murray. Everybody else wanted Jaden Ivey, or he wanted Jaden Ivey. Everybody, it's always the opposite of what everyone else wants. Like we've talked about that so many times. I don't believe most of those stories. I believe there are people within this organization who work to make Vivek Ranadive look as stupid as possible when it comes to the media. At the same time, Kyle, like we were talking about with Tim Bontemps when all of this started, the truth is bad enough.
Yep.
You don't have to make stuff up. The truth is bad enough. You can share that with everybody. James has repeatedly said it. There is one constant. That constant is still here, and he has not shown for a single second that his behavior will be different. Until his behavior is different, until the circle of people that he keeps around him, until their behavior is different, it's just a perpetual of bad basketball that lives here in the city of Sacramento in a beautiful arena.
And dog, we've got to be real. I'm like you. Like there's things that we don't believe about the stories or whatever. But and I'm a big believer in like words have power in the way that you speak, in the way that people speak about you as an individual. Like I'm all for self-confidence, believe in yourself, lifting yourself up, even when like I'm all for that. But dog, Vivek, you sorry, bro. You're sorry. Vivek and everybody around him is sorry. You are what you are. Bill Parcells, you are what your record are. You sorry. Like you ain't never got this right. You haven't hired the right people. You haven't fired the right people. You haven't traded the right people. You haven't traded for the right people. You haven't stayed out of the way long enough. Your basketball IQ and acumen is sorry. You're sorry. That's what it is. That's what the hell it is. You're sorry. And the sooner that you realize that you're sorry, you're no good at this, and you let other people do whatever the hell they need to do, maybe things will turn around and you can reap the rewards as far as like monetarily. You know what I mean? You can reap the rewards money-wise. You ain't going to get the credit. I'll tell you that. But monetarily, sure. Yeah, you can reap the rewards for that. But it is what it is. You're sorry at this. You're no good. And until that, the Coach Marion tells us this every Thursday, and he's 100% right. The story and all this other stuff and in the journey, and don't nobody care about none of that. Nobody cares about any of that, regardless of how true it is. Nobody cares about the journey. They're going to judge you on wins and losses, guns and butter, like my man Melvin said in Baby Boy. They're going to judge you on wins and losses. And if you're being judged on wins and losses, you're sorry. Period.
Yep. That's it. That's what it comes down to. I don't think there's any reason to believe at this point that this gets better anytime soon.
No, it's not.
Drew Eubanks hit his first three last night.
Shout out to him. Once again, better than I gave him credit for.
Well, yeah, another guy that's playing.
Yeah.
Like Drew Eubanks is playing.
He is trying his ass off.
Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, it's tough. That's tough, man.
Everybody be grit with themselves.
I love Doug. But we'll all of this stuff will be, we'll dive deeper into this over the course of the next 4 hours. We'll take phone calls all day, read messages all day. Why didn't Keegan start?
Oh,
it's not a knee injury. It's not a lower body injury. Like, why wouldn't you have him out there at the beginning?
I don't think he's out of practice or anything with
He's
the
still
team.
What difference would it make? You're not running an offense.
No, I get that.
I mean, he wound up playing 32 minutes. It was just bizarre that
we do have hindsight now where you're like, okay.
That wasn't hindsight. When I saw Precious's photo on the TV, I was like,
Yeah, I mean, game 1, like game 2, he's gonna start. Like I wasn't so worried about that. I mean, you're gonna let a guy watch the action for a minute and then kind of settle in and go do his
But
thing.
it's a different game, though, isn't it? When you're starting versus when you're coming off the bench, it's a different game.
He didn't start because Memphis has a big front line, and they couldn't put DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine on the bench.
You could have put Precious Achiuwa on the bench.
No, but you needed a big.
Yeah, I understood it for game 1, especially after again watching
Tim
them-
Bontemps said Zach LaVine was benched. All right, sorry.
After watching them compete the night before, I was like, okay, I get it. They competed, and then you're like gonna let him ease into the, go in at the 5-minute mark or whatever in the first quarter, and go ahead and play whatever minutes you can play. I thought to leave him in the game at the end, that was perfect.
Yeah, it's not
like let him run.
It's not the biggest deal, but I was confused. And then the game goes the way that it does. And Keegan, he has that lackadaisical pass at, I think it was the end of the first half.
Mm-hmm.
That was Keegan that threw that ball in bounds. And it was like, hold on, man, you've infected him with the sickness. It's I Am Legend. Keegan's the dog. We're gonna have to strangle the goddamn dog. He got infected with the thing. Like,
man.
I'm literally looking at the TV like, not you. You can't do that.
I told Kyle earlier, my biggest concern, it's in the rundown right here. It's right at the top of the rundown, is that the young players played the same brand of basketball the vets did. And I was like, oh no, you've ruined them all.
Man, ain't nobody. Man, no, hell no, man. Nah. They need to be smarter than that. They need to be smarter than that.
Yeah.
They 23, 24 years old. Keegan Murray, you 20. Man, do something different.
Yep.
What are you talking about? You see where this has gotten these people. Why would you do the same damn thing?
Yep.
Hell no. Be better. Be better. That's what I don't want to hear for the rest of this time here. Keegan, Neek, Maxine, be better.
Yeah.
You following along with what other people are doing, and you're going to go the same damn route.
Yep.
Be better. You too damn old to follow along. This is what the vets are doing. Man, please, y'all got a mind of your own.
I was just shocked. I was watching it play out. I'm like, hey.
And you could tell from the opening tip.
Yeah. Well,
He had
that
no interest in playing last night.
What does this mean for a guy like Devin Carter who doesn't even get on the court when they had to go young and play the young guys the whole fourth quarter? Realistically, the whole second half.
I'd be pissed off if I was Devin Carter.
Yeah,
I'd be hot.
wild.
These guys stink. What you mean you ain't playing me? I'd be pissed off. The hell has any of these guys done where I can't get no tick? Nothing. Not one of them. Not one of the 10 people that played ahead of him. Not one of them. I'd be pissed off.
Yep.
If you got a problem with me, Devin Carter, and my effort and my disposition and all this other stuff, and the guys in front of me are doing everything they supposed to do, cool. I'm gonna have to wear that. I ain't gotta wear this. Why am I not playing?
Yep.
These guys stink.
God, if we make it till 4 without cussing.
Whew. Said on the internet last night, if Nick Clifford didn't play 15 minutes in the second half, I was going to swear today on the radio.
Go ahead, guys. Swear away. I got us.
We survived the Rick Ross interview. We can survive today. The thing now for me when it comes to, okay, who's running the show? What's the goal? What's the plan? Like tomorrow needs to be a different starting five. There needs to be some kind of action here at some point. If this is really Scott Perry and Doug Christie and they're building culture, all right, do something then. Something has to look different. If not, then it feels like, oh, it's Vivek and whoever Vivek talks to going, no, we have too many good players. We're going to win some games. The schedule is going to get easier. We just got to keep starting the same guys. It's the definition of insanity.
Yeah, I will say
the same thing over again.
Einstein's definition of insanity. It is not the actual definition of insanity.
No, if you look it up, if you Google the definition of insanity, it's the
whole generation of people are stupid because of that goddamn quote.
Yeah.
So anyways, as I was saying, somebody said one time, I believe it was Aristotle, said the definition of insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting a different result.
It was Shakespeare.
Shakespeare
Yeah.
Plato, one of the classics.
Yeah.
They said that's the definition of insanity.
Which can be like
Van Gogh said it. That's why he cut off his ear.
That's right.
Shout out Van
He
Gogh.
tried the same thing.
He wanted to do something different.
One ear Willie. Big ups to him. Look, I'm gonna challenge that just a little bit.
Lance Armstrong.
If I shoot a 30-foot 3-pointer, like it's not gonna miss every time. Like what? I'm gonna just not shoot it no more because the definition is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. No, like I'm gonna shoot it expecting to make it. I'm not insane for continuously shooting a 30-foot 3-pointer.
What?
I'm pushing back on doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
All right, cool. And if you're shooting from 30 feet, you're going to hit about 15 to 20% of those.
That's
and
a
the Kings are
different
going to
result.
win about 15 to 20% of their games. Cool.
No, that's a different result. Making and missing is a different result. So one of the times, the one time I make it, that's a different result than the other
Hey,
one.
man. Take it up with Plato. He's the one who said that.
Plato. Nah, man. Like I hear you, Kyle.
John F.
I hear
Kennedy.
you.
The definition of insanity.
I think that was in his inauguration speech.
Mhm.
I hear
Ask
you.
not what insanity can do for you, but what you can do for insanity.
That's where we're at right now. That's
Oh
what I feel.
yeah, you've read the books. They're behind
And they
you.
killed him for that.
They did. That's exactly why they
Settle
killed
down,
him.
Kyle. Settle
Well, not they. He. It was just one guy.
Oh, yeah, one guy.
I think it was Plato.
I do hear you though on the Kings. It's like, yeah, you got to do something different. But I'll ask you guys this question. Do you think Doug Christie is checked out?
No.
I
No,
think
never.
Doug Christie has come to reality.
Is
Like, I
that
think Doug
is that a form of
Christie's-
checking out though?
No.
Because, and what I mean by that is like, all right, man. Like reality's like, all right, I know who these guys are. Like, I've been preaching for the past 2 months, defense, this, all this. They're not gonna do it. That's a form of checking out. I'm not talking bad about them at all, but I'm just saying that's a form of like, all right, man, I'm gonna stop preaching these things because these dudes ain't gonna listen. And you heard it in the press conference.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I think that might just be what he's saying publicly, not what he's saying privately. Like, I don't think he stopped coaching at all.
No, but Zach LaVine and DeMar, they haven't literally stopped playing. Like they're still out there playing, but mentally, emotionally, they're gone.
He's gone through the stages of grief, and we're just at the other end. Like, yeah, he's frustrated, but he also realizes that this is a reality. And if you can only do so much without just like going over the top and just doing damage to yourself. And, I think what we saw from him initially was him fighting and now the realization is that they are who they are. I mean, again, I brought this up earlier, but, according to Katie Christensen on the broadcast, Mike Woodson is the one who ran the film session like on Monday and just lambasted them and called them out for every single thing they did. That didn't help. Like,
Great.
A players only meeting is not going to help. A starters only meeting is not going to help. Like, I don't know. That's where you're at. Like, I've been to this point with so many head coaches here where you're like, uh-oh. But this is the first time I felt like the franchise is going to side with, at least for right now, side with the coach or side with the front office and not with the players. And they're ready to launch these guys into the moon just like we are. Because that's what it feels like.
And let me be clear. Doug, I don't think Doug Christie is quitting, but the realization of like these guys ain't gonna get it. If I'm Doug Christie, I'm gonna still come up with my game plan. I'm gonna still scout. I'm gonna still have my substitutes. Like I'm gonna still everything. But I understand these guys don't give a damn.
Yeah,
they don't care.
But
and I'm not saying that I'm not saying that's quitting, but that's maybe a better word is what Kyle said. A realization of like these guys, these veterans, They're not going to do it.
But I also know here's one major difference that I think with Doug and the guys that you were talking about is this might be it for Doug. No matter how bad Zach is, how bad DeMar is, how bad name a player is, they're going to have a job. Someone will sign them because all of them will go, it's Vivek. It's the Kings' problem. Doug knows this is it. This very well might be it. And he has to bust his ass every 30-point blowout, every 40-point blowout, every shoot around, every practice to like this man wanted to be a head coach. And this was the hand that was dealt to him.
Yep. He wanted to be this head
That's
coach.
right. Yep, that's right. You're right. I should have said that. You're right.
So,
he wanted
so
to be the Kings head coach.
So disrespectful to do this to a guy like Doug Christie.
Yeah.
So disrespectful.
D'Lo and KC coming up next. More of this, I'm sure. James Ham, Joe Brazil, Jesse Tapia. Appreciate you guys. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We'll be back on Monday at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water. Be nice to people.
All right, don't go anywhere, y'all. We're just gonna switch places.
Except for the Kings. Don't be nice to them.
Yeah, be assholes to the Kings.
I'm out. Thanks, Kyle.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you. See ya.
Ooh. Man, I don't know that I can give you a better one than I just gave you. That wasn't even a rant. That was just
fire.
Anger. That was a sad fucking realization last night. Jesse over here cooking. I was like, how did this reel get posted already?
Got lock, yeah.
Can you email that to me? I'll try to get it on
Yeah.
the other.
Marcus, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Stingers up.
I don't even know what an Aggie is.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Can't nobody take our joy, man. We're going to talk today. We welcome in here. It is Friday, November 21st. It's D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Boy.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside executive
What are you doing with
producer.
him?
Indeed.
Oh.
What's Cody Rhodes always say? What do you want to talk about?
I was about to say, I don't know, because I turn when Cody starts talking, but I don't know.
That's
Uncalled for.
I just got an email about having Chelsea Green on the show. Did you get that email?
I did not.
They're trying to sell WrestleMania tickets.
Bruh.
Like, no, man, I'm not going to ask my audience to go pay $10,000 to watch your trash-ass product. But good luck with that.
Y'all bugging.
Need a passport as well for WrestleMania?
Well, it's Las Vegas.
Oh, next year's Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, man, they're doing it after that?
Yeah, they haven't hit us about the Saudi Arabia
I'm
show
just
yet.
getting ahead of myself.
They
That's my fault.
They haven't hit us about, hey, guys, can you help us?
Hey, well, since it's that, I was thinking of Saudi Arabia too.
No, it's Vegas.
What's up with the comp?
It's
So with the comp, I'll go to Vegas and see Logan Paul versus Cody Rhodes.
CM Punk versus Brock Lesnar.
Better than watching the Kings right now.
Everything is better than watching the Kings right now. Man, what a sad night. Just like I think Brendan Nunez tweeted, shout out to the Sacramento Kings who always manage to show us it can get worse.
Well, I thought about you yesterday because you didn't fire off the Puke guy take because I think Sabonis was going to be out or something like that. It's like, oh, it wouldn't really work. No, they hit Puke guy status yesterday.
Yeah, this is actually worse than Puke guy because that basketball team was just kind of incompetent. This team is like a bunch of spoiled brats. That's what it feels like. And maybe it's the old bad apple spoils the bunch thing because we talk about Precious, and Precious wasn't even on an NBA roster a couple of weeks ago. He's out here. He's going to, make the most of his opportunity. Russell Westbrook signed, late in the off-season training camp, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what to make of Malik's game. Like guys like Maxine Renaud and Nick Clifford, they're not going to mail it in. I don't even think Keon Ellis is going to mail it in. I'm confident Keon Ellis is frustrated. I don't think he's going to mail it in. This really does boil down to DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. And this group just cannot figure out how to play together. There's just so many things wrong. And I think last night was just the realization that there's no fixing it. There's no like, oh man, they got a little bit of a pulse. Let's see what they could do. There's no like you're in all of this is without mentioning the fact you're without your starting center for the next, 3 to 4 weeks. And I have my frustrations with Domantas Sabonis. I have a lot of them. I do know he's a good basketball player, but just as importantly, he is your starting center. He is not your default starting center. He's a starting center on virtually every team in the league. You find a way to work Sabonis into your starting rotation, even if you're pairing him next to like Jokic. Like he is a starter in this league, and he's gone. But man, the 4-11 Memphis Grizzlies with no Ja Morant, no Jaren Jackson Jr., Just beat. It's hard to lose in the NBA by 30 points. The Kings are doing that on a very, very regular basis. Mm-hmm. It's really hard to lose in the NBA by 40. They say it's a game of runs. How often do you hear that? It's a game of runs. To lose by 30 or 40, you go 48 minutes without that run ever happening on the offensive end, while giving up God knows what on the defensive end. Double-digit losses, they suck. They happen. 20-point losses, you don't want those, but they happen. It is so difficult to lose by 30 and 40 points in this league. And the Kings can't stop doing it. 41, 31, 33, 27, all in the last 13 days.
It's to whoever, too. It don't matter if you're a top team in the league. Could be the 4-win Memphis Grizzlies.
It was, and you hit all of this. You Grizzlies, Thunder, Hawks. I think the Timberwolves were the 27-point loss. Mm-hmm. Embarrassing isn't the right word.
It's disgraceful. It's a disgrace.
That's the word. That's the word.
It's absolutely a disgrace. And this is, guys like DeMar DeRozan. I don't know him personally, familiar with his story. I got a lot of love for DeMar for what I know of him. I don't have no problem with Zach LaVine. A little familiar with his story, all this other stuff. This is so disappointing to see these guys just mail it in the way they have. That's my thing. I know a lot of people are angry about that or don't like them. No, that's fine. I'm not telling nobody how to react. I am very, very disappointed that this is how these guys are performing in this situation. Yeah, it's a difficult situation. It's tough. It's not exactly the ideal situation. And you perform like this, you put out this effort on a routine basis now because one or two plays don't go your way or the matchup isn't exactly how you want it to be. Zach LaVine talking about things just snowball. Like, you kind of let it snowball. They don't just happen. You see, like, it's clear as day. Team goes on an 8-0 run. Oh, this is one of those moments again. Let's make sure it doesn't snowball. No, you just let an 8-0 run turn into a 17-3 run. And like you said, they've hit every part of the NBA. The best team, a middle team, and then these kids in Memphis. These kids that haven't seen anything positive in about 3 weeks. And they up here flexing on you, laughing, dunking, having the game of their lives. Gigi Jackson hadn't played routinely for the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
And he come back cooking at your expense. Where I just keep asking myself, where is the pride? Where is the self-respect as a basketball player to take it personal? What's going on? What has been going on for the better part of the last 2 weeks? It's just that's the overarching thing with me. It's just very, very disappointing to see these guys perform like this. Not lose games, but perform the way they are. That is very disappointing from guys that I have a lot of respect for. To see them fold the way they have in this circumstance is, like I said, it's just disappointing. And it's disgraceful, like I started off saying.
It is. And I don't know. I think that was part of the frustration last night, is the thought that, this thing really isn't going to turn around. It's just a matter of what direction they're going to go. When do they try to start making trades? Have they already started to make trades? Like, is anyone even remotely interested in doing business with them? Because that's the really cold part that I don't think a lot of people have thought about. Is you could want to trade DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan could want to be traded. You could want to trade Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine could want to be traded. And you can insert Domas's name, Malik's name, and just play that cycle of words over and over and over again. That doesn't mean there's a goddamn soul in this league that wants you. That doesn't mean that there's not general managers and coaches watching this going, I don't know what's going on there, but that's not the direction we want to go. We talked about there are potential stars being moved. Let's remember, basketball isn't always names, it's dollars. There are someone, I don't know who, and this will be a conversation at some point today. Someone believes you can build a basketball team around LaMelo Ball. Someone believes you can build a basketball team around Trae Young. I believe someone thinks they can get Anthony Davis into their ready-made team and win an NBA championship if they make that move. Mm-hmm. The problem facing the Sacramento Kings and Kings fans' expectations are those guys make the same amount of money as the guys on this basketball team. So ask yourself, would you rather, if you're a general manager in this league, go try to make a deal for LaMelo Ball or Zach LaVine? Trae Young or DeMar DeRozan? Anthony Davis or either one of those guys? The Anthony Davis situation is a little bit different than the other two because I do think that a team who believes they can win a championship will make a move for Anthony Davis, and they'll deal with the consequences of the next 2 years of that salary. No one in the NBA believes that to be true for DeMar DeRozan. No one believes that to be true for Domantas Sabonis, and no one believes that to be true for Zach LaVine. With DeMar, we talked about the story that'll be told with DeMar DeRozan. Maybe the Sacramento Kings will just be a footnote. But in big, bold print will be that the Toronto Raptors won an NBA championship by trading DeMar DeRozan. Not going to rewrite history. They got a better player. DeMar was very good. They traded for maybe at the time, inarguably, the best two-way player in the entire league. But there's a story, whether it's San Antonio, Chicago, or Toronto. The story is a ceiling. Chicago, Trista caught this quick. Jill Adge caught this quick. NBA writers caught this quick. Chicago is a better basketball team without those two guys on it. Maybe they're not as good as I thought they were at the beginning of the year. That's a good basketball team. That is a whole lot of fun to watch. You know why they're fun to watch? They're moving the basketball. Outside of the Kings game, have you watched Chicago play? They're playing like the Pacers from a few years ago. They never stop moving. They're putting up 130. The Bulls, Josh Giddey, they're putting up 130. There is a story to those guys, all of them. And just because you want to move them does not mean that you can.
When do we get to the point where we're just sending people home?
That's a good question. We're getting close. I don't know. I don't love that practice. I do not love that practice. But yeah, if it's something that has to be done, like, do it. Look, man, we'll try to move you. We'll do the best we can, but you can go home.
And with that, I know we talked a week ago, like we don't need to keep having conversations. But if I'm Scott Perry, Doug Christie, like, bro, you want to be gone, right? Talking to DeMar, talking to Zach, you want to be gone, right? They say, yeah. Okay. Just go home. We'll work on that. We'll work on that for you. And no malice, no ill will when I say this to you. We'll work on that. But just go home. Because I can lose by 30 and 40 with the younger guys, and I can get a better evaluation of what I need to do moving forward. If you're going to come out here and get stomped out every time we turn around, just go home. We'll figure this out. We'll get you somewhere. Aaron Goodwin, let me talk to you now too. Look, tell your man to stay home. Tell him to stay home. We'll work on some stuff. You put some fillers out there too. We'll work on this together. No malintent, no disrespect, no ill will. But this ain't working. This ain't working. And every time we put these guys out here, Rich Paul, you too, every time we put them out there on the court, it's just wasting time for everybody involved. And it's greater risk that they might get hurt and then they can't be traded for at all. So let's just all do everybody a favor and go home.
Hey, Scott, I have some really bad news for you. You've got a bunch of hostages. You're a hell of a talker, but you've got a bunch of hostages. You might want to figure that out. Michael says, related to something we were talking about with the insiders earlier, I don't know, D. Saying Scott Perry is setting Doug up seems like a bit much. Understood. I said weeks ago, and it's still true today, I'm going to give Scott Perry a chance. There's no reason not to. I know Vivek is bad at what he does. I don't know if Scott is or not. And we're going to talk a lot about Scott Perry today. But I'm going to give him a chance. And Scott Perry can talk. He can win the room. But Scott Perry has some strikes against him. The Dennis Schroeder thing is a strike. I get it. I understand what you were trying to accomplish. It was a strike. You missed. It happens, but you missed. I was told months ago that the Kings essentially hired an assistant coach who didn't interview. Didn't interview with Doug, was just basically just given the job. I always felt like I knew who that coach was. But it was a shoot when I told y'all weeks ago, don't tell me nothing. I don't need this headache anymore. I'm not a reporter. Give it to James. Casey's got sources. Sometimes we know stuff. We just don't report it. But if you listen, you get it. I decided to ask last night. I asked the question I knew the answer to. Hey, was that coach Mike Woodson? That coach was Mike Woodson. The associate head coach of the Sacramento Kings was hired without interviewing with the head coach. What's that mean? I don't know. But I sure as hell know what it looks like. What Kyle said, the second Sam Amick's article came out, Jesse said it. They're setting Doug up. This is borderline a public execution. You're setting him up. $2 million for a head coach in the National Basketball Association. That guy gets 2 years here in his market. And his associate head coach didn't even have to win him over. Okay. And please understand what I'm saying to you. I came to my conclusion that I don't think Doug Christie coaches a second season with this basketball team before I sent that text message. It's in the back. There's a whole bunch of Kings business that's in the back of my head. We were just texting about some of it a couple of minutes ago. Maybe not the time and place for it. But that coach story stuck with me. Jesse kept saying, they're going to give him a chance. They're going to give him a chance. Again, Scott Perry is as smooth of a talker as there. What'd he say? Oh, I've had friends from around the league who have contacted me, wanting to get in on the organization. I believe Scott Perry was 100% telling the truth. And I believe the friends that he was referring to was Mike Woodson. Mike Woodson will almost certainly coach the Sacramento Kings at some point over the next 12 months. And that's nasty business. And that goes to what we were saying to the insiders earlier. This isn't going to hit the same. You have grossly miscalculated this fan base. I am 1,000% of the belief that this fan base, that this organization leans too much on those guys from the 2000s. I understand why they do it, though. I think they do it too much, but I understand why they do it because the fan base loves it. When Mike Bibby gets announced, for the love of God, if Jason Williams shows up at the arena, when he gets announced, standing ovation 10 times out of 10. I've seen Mike introduced twice this year at the Golden One Center. The crowd reacts every time. And part of it is we appreciate that you're here. We know you went to Phoenix, but you always seem to find your way back here. And now you're in Sacramento trying to do something to make Sacramento better. And this fan base appreciates that. It's what Doug has been doing for damn near the last decade. He comes back to Sacramento. It's like, no, I'm going to get back involved with this organization and this fan base. This isn't Michael Malone. This isn't Luke Walton. This isn't George Karl. This isn't Paul Westphal. This is Doug effing Christie. You have miscalculated this fan base. Because if you make that move and we feel a certain way about it, you're going to feel it. And it's going to sting. But you're going to feel it.
I get on these airwaves and I defend the way people talk about Vlade Divac. Don't talk about Vlade like that. I understand the general manager aspect and all this other. That's Vlade Divac. That's Vlade. And to a certain degree, he did the same thing Doug Christie is doing. He came back here. Was he qualified? Was he ready? Yeah, probably. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. But he loves the franchise. He loves the city. And he wanted to try. And he failed. And it's mixed reactions when Vlade is even mentioned in this city. And it should never be that way. Ever, ever, ever be that way for Vlade Divac in this city. Dog, y'all do that to Doug Christie? You force a segment of people to have mixed reactions when Doug Christie's name is announced?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to, though.
People talk crazy about Doug right now. Right now. And I don't like it. They talk about him as a coach. And I'm not talking about dumbasses. I'm talking about like Kings fans. Talk crazy about Doug right now. And they've got that thought process in their head about Doug Christie. Dog, you do that to Doug Christie? There might not be no coming back from that for some people. If that's the light that you put Doug Christie in this city, you get it where Doug Christie feels like, or he's mad enough to the point where he don't want to come back here. He don't want to show up to the Golden One Center. Dog, nah, man, nah. You said it perfectly earlier. Vivek, Scott Perry, you guys are outsiders. You don't know. And if there's one thing that happens in this city that I'm a part of, I appreciate, and that I realize is, I don't mean like I'm not trying to sound super tough. We don't take kindly to outsiders that mess up what we're doing here.
That's right.
If you're an outsider and you're trying to tell us to do something different or change the way that we don't appreciate that. So Vivek, Scott Perry, outsiders, you come in here and you ruin what we have and when we hold dear to our hearts, we don't take kindly to that, period. Know your market, know your audience. We do not take kindly to that.
We'll come back. These numbers are staggering as to how truly bad the Sacramento Kings are. At some point, I mean, the phone line's open for you now, by the way, the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. Yo, talk. Everybody can cook today. You don't even have to say, Jesse, give me a minute. You can cook. We'll talk NBA throughout the day as well. Hell of a football game last night, too.
Yeah.
I think we learned some things.
Man, questions. That's all. Questions leading to more questions. Again, I don't know that we'll get to any of this stuff. We have a plan for a show. Y'all are in charge. Eddie Gonzalez is going to Eddie's got things to say about this basketball team. That's all I had. We're thrilled that you're here with us. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's D'Lo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
That's right, Will. Best team in Northern California right now. Shout out to the Sharks. If nobody's got us, the Sharks got us.
Go Sharks.
I'm still laughing that WWE asked us to promote their little shitty WrestleMania. I'm almost offended by it.
Should have emailed me back that one time.
I got Haney. I think Norman is a heck of a fighter. He's going to present some problems for Devin Haney, but I know he lost to Ryan Garcia, who was on the juice, but I need to see somebody outbox Devin Haney. If Norman can hurt him, now it's different because Haney got that chin. He got that glass chin. But if he can't, it's really simple. If Norman can't affect Haney's boxing with his power, Haney wins rather easily. That's the only way you beat Devin Haney is if you can hurt him. You can't outbox him.
Yeah, Michigan. I feel pretty good about the Colts on Sunday, actually.
Well, do we know who the quarterback is? Or are we clear with that yet?
For the Colts?
It's Daniel Jones.
No, he's good. He's good.
Oh, yeah.
I think I just saw something pop up that said no injury designation.
Soren, yeah, but nobody runs a better stop and go better than Vivek.
That's it. This game will have to come off the screen. Because there's a better game. It's Feast Week, ladies and gentlemen. Feast Week. Love me some Feast Week.
916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kid Talk Line. If you want to get in on the conversation, if you want to sound off, man, please do. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL games every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Sacramento Kings, 8 straight losses following the debacle in Memphis last night. In the last 14 days, the Sacramento Kings have lost games by 31, 27, 33, and 41. And as Jesse noted a few minutes ago, that is across a wide spectrum of opponents. One of those games was the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've lost a combined 1 game. The 41-point loss was to the Memphis Grizzlies. They were 4-11 going into that game. The 31-point loss was to the Atlanta Hawks at home. I'm sorry, the 33-point loss was to the Atlanta Hawks at home, and the 27-point loss was to the Minnesota Timberwolves, also at home. But go ahead, send your Black Friday specials out, guys. Get those tickets out there. That's low key the frustrating part for people like us, me, you, Jesse, the 1,400 people watching, and by whatever, hopefully a lot of people by the grace of God listening. We're really invested in this, right? We're invested in every move. We get frustrated. We get angry. We create scenarios that anger us. Scenarios that might not be real. Doug might not be fired. I'd be stunned if Doug wasn't fired at some point, meaning I'm talking about coaching into next year. I'd be stunned if Doug coached next season. But I could be wrong. But still, in this market, just yesterday, 22-year-old, what do you want for Christmas? Oh, we love Kings tickets. Really? Yeah. Love going to the game with their friends, having drinks, being downtown, stepping out afterwards. It's a night out. They don't care if Zach LaVine quits. They don't care if DeMar DeRozan likes it here or not. They don't care if Doug Christie's job is on the line. They don't care what Scott Perry is doing. They don't care what Vivek and Angeli are talking about courtside. They don't care. And I always wonder how many people like that are at the Golden One Center every night versus how many people are like us at the Golden One Center every night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was elated to hear that. You're big Christmas. You want Kings tickets? Great. Them bitches about to be stocking stuffers. That's no problem. How many you want? You how many friends you want to go with you? Because we're not going to have. First, I'll show you. The first thing I said is we'll have no trouble getting these. None. We could probably send her to some high-profile games. Not going to be an issue. Matter of fact, tell her to show up at the arena. We'll buy her tickets 5 minutes before the start of the game and get them even cheaper.
Yeah. Easy work. To answer your question, I think there's a lot more people, a whole lot more people who are like that than us or some people in the chatty house. I'm going to the game on Monday, and I don't want to say they don't care, but the people I'm going to be with could care less what's going on with the Kings. Absolutely do not care. They're just, hey, we going to be at the Kings game. Got a nice little party, going on at the Kings game. We gonna have a good time. That's gonna be dope. We're at the Kings game.
Yeah,
I think that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people, and that's gonna. And there's
I
nothing
forget.
wrong.
I admittedly forget that sometimes.
Yeah, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Not at all.
In a lot of ways, it's a better, healthier way of living.
Very much so.
Like, hey, I'm just gonna go out and I'm gonna enjoy a night out, and see some of whether it's the Kings or the opponent, see some of the best players in the world. Like that's probably the way you should do it.
Right.
more times than not.
Yeah.
So we get caught up in the minutia of it all, and it's because we love it, in a different way. But there's gonna be a lot of people that are, gonna be at the Golden One Center for the rest of this season and even in seasons moving forward.
Oh, no, I don't want to update Acrobatic Reader right now, but thank you.
Was that in Dolby Digital? Like what? That was loud as hell.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Welcome to Odyssey.
There'll be quite a few people like that throughout the year, but I think it'll be noticeable how many people won't be there. I think we will.
It's
that.
getting very noticeable.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to be I try to be careful with this. It's always tricky sometimes when you're watching TV. And the two games that I went to as a fan, well, 3, Atlanta's not super sexy.
Mhm.
There was no Steph. We knew that in advance. There was no LeBron. We knew that in advance. There was no Luka. There was no Jimmy for the other 2 games that I went to. And yeah, you saw it.
Mhm.
And like maybe that's part of the story. It's like, yo, the stars from the other team aren't here, or there aren't stars on the other team. See if we can all off these tickets.
And I get both sides. Like I know I'm fortunate, I'm blessed enough where I can go to the games for free as a part of the media. But I mean, there are games that I want to take my son to, and I'll try to get tickets just because it's basketball. There's 41 of these a year. You only get certain opportunities to go to these games. So I get that. But I also understand those people who are like, man, I'm not stepping foot in the Golden One Center as long as this is the product. We got, like my girl Rachel, she says, hell no, I'm not going, even if it's Jalen Wells. That's her family. That's playing against the Kings, and that's family. I'm not going. I get it. I absolutely get it. Like until they change
the beach 848. Like what?
Oh, she be on the beach.
But it just used to be Ray.
Yeah.
Why do companies make changes that no one asked for?
Can we turn this off?
I don't think we can.
It's not up to us. It's above our pay grade.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who half of you are anymore. Like
I don't.
Like
yeah. Like who's Spicy?
That's exactly who I was just looking at. Like who is that? This used to be Cheers. Everybody knew your name. We come in, you go to our events, we introduce. Oh no, I'm King Boss. I'm Chatty House. Like all the. Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Now I'm Soren Smith 95 and West Sac Kings 3787. Hi guys. Filthy McNasty 3123.
I like them better without the 3123.
Like Google is tanking over here.
Shout out your boy Kenny Caraway 0522. I think that's my number.
Awful.
That's how society's gonna be. We're just gonna be numbers when the robots take over.
Well, every time I see, I think it's at the Golden One Center where they like scan you and that's your ticket.
Oh, that's some courtside stuff. I don't know nothing about that.
What do you mean they scan you?
Yeah, I got the joint on my phone, bro. Like in my wallet. Like
Kings fans getting chipped or what?
Yeah.
That's what I wondered.
That's how Amazon does their stuff. I think it's for some, like the little Amazon store to get in. I think you can do the little chip.
See, like no, you can't do that. You know who? Whole Foods does it.
Oh, okay.
Whole Foods like no, scan your palm here.
That's terrifying.
Out of your goddamn mind. No, I'll just swipe my card. I'll tap my phone. Not scanning my palm to buy some blueberries.
Yeah, no. Whole Foods needs to press one button and then they control you for the rest of your life.
No, look, I mean, this is what I always say about this type of stuff. I agree with you. No, I'm not putting my palm there. I'm going to tap my phone. You have everything to me. You have everything. Every access to me. My cards, all this other stuff. You have it. It's all there.
You don't have my fingerprints.
What are they going to do with my fingerprint? Well, frame me maybe.
What are they going to do with my
crazy question?
Yeah. Questions a black man has never asked. Goddamn, Kenny made history.
Well, no, I didn't say I was going to do it.
Kenny made history.
I didn't say I was going to do it.
Man.
But look, you put your fingerprint somewhere before, right?
I mean, I would think so.
Yes, it's in the database. It's the same place. If they look hard enough, they can get all your information from the from your phone and the internet.
Oh, you don't have to look hard to get it on my phone. That's easy.
I'm a believer in that, at least. That somebody we had to do fingerprints to get this job.
No, I don't think so. I didn't.
Maybe that's just when you
Kenny got fingerprinted and we're going honestly.
Maybe that's just when you
let it down here, please.
No, when you got to do a scan to like when you work at schools and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure they do run a back. Yeah. No, yeah, right. Like Odyssey runs a background check. Give me a break. Let's get Paul in here and see what he's talking about. 916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Paul, what's up, man?
Hey, thanks for taking the call. So yeah, we're talking about, what's going to get these guys motivated to play hard. Obviously they're not even playing for pride at this point. So what is it that's going to get them to have some motivation? And so I'm thinking like, well, when people start feeling it in their wallets, that's when they're willing to make some changes, but they're getting paid the same amount regardless. So what do you think about maybe some type of incentive-based or production-based pay?
Well, that's a league. That's not happening. That is a collective bargaining agreement thing in the league. And once you go to guaranteed contracts, you're never going back.
Mm-hmm.
Like the NBA is never going back to non-guaranteed contracts. Right. What will be interesting is watching how this second apron develops and influences the market over the course of the next couple of years, because obviously it had a tremendous impact this last offseason. What is the impact it has moving forward? We see teams are hesitant to trade for and to sign big money contracts that once seemed like no-brainers.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back. We've got much more ahead. If you want to get in on the phone lines, you most definitely can. 916-909-1320. A lot of people are texting and chatting here on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and the whole deal. So we've got you covered from all bases. We're thrilled you're here with us. Eddie Gonzalez coming up 1 hour from now on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
That's right. Overcommitter, hit that like button. Ron Slusher 56709.
No.
They do.
Probably never get a job though.
It's clear no one did any background checks on the Kings. Not this roster. Where's Biederman's story at?
Well, Zay, NBA Guru Show, you are the same. You haven't changed. Shout out to you. Zay, you're still here.
That's not his name. Call him by his real name now.
Yeah. And you know how I know it's Zabo? Because this is his Instagram. I think it's, or at least it's close to his Instagram handle. And his Instagram handle always kind of, I take a glance at it because to me, he looks like Drake when he played Wheelchair Jimmy in his Instagram handle or in his profile pic. It was like, who put Wheelchair Jimmy on here? Oh, it's Zay.
You imagine Wheelchair Jimmy being your nickname?
It's true. It looked like, I don't know if maybe you got a new one, but the one you have forever, it looked like Drake when he was Wheelchair Jimmy. Now, that also looked like a much younger picture of you as well. So maybe that has something to do with it as well.
The Sacramento Kings continue to find new depths to their miserable season. That's a hell of a line from Chris Biederman. Man, Apple News. Okay. All right, we'll get right back to the phone lines here. 916-909-1320. Our brother JR. JR, what's up, man?
What's up, good friends? How are you?
Good, man. How you doing, JR? Another call up.
Good.
I appreciate you.
You can be out Thanksgiving, the run for the hungry.
We are.
Oh, yeah, we're
Are
gonna
you
be out
running?
there.
Yeah, I'll be running, but I'll stop and say hi to you. Young.
Oh man, please
man.
do. All these
Absolutely.
years I've never met JR.
Okay. Hey, have you ever seen the Saturday Night Live skit where Amazon food, where you walk in and get the free food and just walk out? And it's Keon comes in and he's like, I ain't taking no free food. And they're like, no, you can just walk out. He goes, nope, not happening. It's a great skit. It reminds me of getting scanned in. They are doing that. They do that at the Niner games now. If you go up to the suites, and yes, luckily I get up the suites once in a while.
I'm about to say, like,
do a
you
whole-
just in the suites like that, huh?
Yeah, that's how I
Okay.
roll.
So what are they scanning, JR?
No, your phone. So your phone's got Bluetooth on
Oh,
it, and you're walking by, and it's activated.
I swear appreciate you, JR. So that makes complete sense. I swear at the Golden One Center, I've never walked through it. I'm walking to the media area where I always walk. I swear it says like, hey, we'll scan your face, and that's how you get in.
Well,
Man, I'm good.
They do that. JR might know this too. Yeah, I know he's going, but you might know this. Don't they have one of those, like, it's labeled as like a grocery center, but you walk through at the Golden One Center, like during the concourse, walk through, get you a Sprite, get you whatever, and you keep it moving.
Well, they got the little
think they got
kiosks
one.
too, though, at the end. I think where you pay for it.
Is that? Oh, they got a kiosk.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
the little kiosk, little pay
Gotcha.
machines after that.
Kenny didn't know that. He just went
That's
and grabbed a bottle of
crazy,
wine
yeah.
and kept going.
No, I don't go through there. I'm like, look, I'm like Jazz in the courtroom. Remember, he was like, I'm not sitting down.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Kenny's all, you want some? You want some?
I ain't doing. I'm like the person that JR was talking about. Like, nope, I ain't. No, my debit card works just fine. Cash works just fine. I'll go over here. I'll stand in this line.
Yeah.
I don't trust it.
Pretty soon they're gonna have you just like linked to stuff like at hotels where if you move a bottle, but just charged you $40. just went to your ticket account, just charged you $40 for that bottle of water.
Oh, well, none of those problems. Like I said, my card and cash works just fine for me.
That's the last question I ask at every hotel counter. If I move the snacks, does it cost me $15? Yes. Okay, thank you for telling me. Or no, whatever. No, you could move them, but if you eat them, they cost you $50. That's fine. I just want to know, like, if they get moved, does it cost me $15? No.
Me and the wife and the kids know. Question don't even need to be asked. Stay away from them.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Stay away. We'll go over to this A&PM around the corner and get what you need. Don't touch that stuff in the cupboard. Are you crazy? Yeah, $40 for a peanut M&Ms.
It's 45, but still. But still, and that pretty soon, that's going to be what it costs to get a courtside seat to the Sacramento Kings. And it would still be too much.
Depending on who's in town. It'd be worth it
Oh,
if
those
somebody
tickets,
else's.
Those tickets are always going to sell. The Warriors will always sell. The Lakers will always sell. I think the Spurs are on that list now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who else. The Celtics are on that list. I'm not sure who
The
else
Bulls,
is.
the Knicks. My mom's been trying to get Knicks tickets for.
Oh, the Knicks. Yeah, the Knicks
Listen,
definitely
that's
are. The Bulls, huh?
Bulls always sell. Yeah, even when they weren't good.
Okay.
They pull up, and
Know
now
why
that
that
they're
is.
halfway decent, they'll be here for that. It really, it's to be honest with you, it's everybody but like 5 teams, maybe 5 to 7 teams.
Do you think OKC is a big seller? I don't.
went to the OKC game, and no, not a big seller. Not a big seller. I don't want to put
Milwaukee.
Yeah,
Milwaukee will sell.
Well,
I don't even
so
know.
maybe
if Denver,
half the
I don't
league.
even know if Denver sells. Either way,
that game too.
doesn't
No,
matter.
they don't really sell.
Take your pick. You're not going to have any trouble going to Kings games this year.
No.
916-909-1320. Of course, that's the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Our man TC waiting for us. TC, what's going on, baby?
Man, what's up with my two brothers?
We good, man. How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm all right surviving, but check it out, Kings fans and everybody, bro. So check it out. Hey, I get what y'all saying. So look, it's like this, man. Doug, the decision Doug has to make on these veterans and all that, benching them and because if you on the line of fire, Doug, and they thinking about letting you go, so at this point, big dog, you might as well bench him because you ain't got nothing to lose anyway. how it should have been from day one. The moment that you found out that DeMar and Zach, let's stop beating around the bush, when they laid down on you, even Domas, a guy that you said he wanted clarity, that he wanted you as a head coach. When they laid down on you, big dog, that's when you should have been like, man, they on the bench, whether I'm coaching here or not. Scott Perry, I like you, bro. BJ, listen, I like you dudes because I believe y'all turning this team around. But if your intentions is to set Doug up and firing, bro, you can get your ass out of here too. I'm sorry, Jesse, but get out of here, bro. Period, point blank, dog. Because we got a lot of respect. That's what I mean by true colors. When you show your true colors, we'll love you as Kings fans. We'll love you as a player, as a coach. We'll love everything about you, right? Hard nose. But as soon as you start turning and laying down and showing your true colors, we over you, bro. So, Scott, I hope that's not true, big dog. I hope you keeping Doug around and saying this is just a young generation that we're moving forward with. Doug, I want you to bite the bullet because I know we got you in a situation with these veterans, but you're going to have to go out there. I know how the city look at you. I hope it's that situation where it's like, Doug, I don't want to throw you out there like that, but we have to because we want to move on with you and this younger generation. But if it's a setup situation, bro, get out of here, bro. That's all I got, man.
What do you apologize to you for?
Because he cursed.
Yeah, he said ass.
Oh.
Ass is okay.
Oh, sweetie. All right. All right. Let's see what Manny wants. I feel like we haven't heard from Manny in months.
Yeah, man. Where you been at? He don't even be having his commercial for the show.
Know, like he I guess he tired of promoting. What's up, Manny?
Just out here working, man. Just out here working.
Oh yeah, you do have a job. All right.
It's funny, man, because like it's two things, right? Jesse, let me cook.
You got it, boss.
Two things. One, I think like for me personally, a lot of my anger or being upset or disappointment, it all gravitates towards how this comes down for Doug. Like none of us think that you guys are going to win every game or we're even going to be a top tier team or any of that. Just show the effort game in and game out for the sake of Doug. Like to me, it's so much disrespect towards Doug the way that they're playing. Like, yeah, maybe all you guys' parts don't fit together. Maybe some of you guys want the ball just a little bit more, or you want more sets ran for you, or you want this, or you want that. But at the end of the day, have some pride for that man because he has to speak upon you guys all the damn time. And have some pride for yourself. Some of you guys are quote unquote Hall of Famers or top tier players supposedly, or all this and that. Have some pride in your game and some like, how do you go to work every day and not give forth all the effort you can, not only for the fans, for the city, for yourselves, but like, man, again, back to Doug, like for Doug, like we went off the air last Wednesday, or we went off the podcast last Wednesday and we had a little discussion like post podcast, and it was like, man, dude, how many more weeks we got to sit here and try to spin this? Like, this is ugly. Like, I feel for James and Ham and for D'Lo and KC. Like, we got to talk about aliens, Niagara Falls, and whatever the hell else is going to come up.
Yeah, welcome to the game, Manny. Welcome to the game, my brother. That's how it works. I'm going to replace the S word with the word trash. So just understand that as I'm reading this quote from DeMar DeRozan that he gave to Chris Biederman. I'm replacing the S word with the word trash. Again, Chris Biederman talked to DeMar DeRozan following the game last night, and DeMar DeRozan said, in a trash place, don't nobody want to lose the way we've been losing. I think it's just everything right now for us is just trash, honestly. Sometimes when you're in the deep end, it's hard to hear anything. You're just trying to swim your way out one way or another. That's what DeMar DeRozan said to Chris Biederman. Chris follows it up with, this is not a quote, this is Chris Biederman's writing. Worse yet, it appears very little has gone right in a season which first-year general manager Scott Perry mandated a change in culture to set a foundation for a sustainable winner. The problem with Perry's mission is that very few players who are getting big minutes on this Kings roster seem likely to be a part of this big picture plan. That's from Chris Biederman's very, very latest article in the Sacramento Bee.
Kyle asked the question during the Insiders. What's the next move? What do you do if you're Scott Perry, if you're Doug Christie? Like right now, is it send guys home? Because trades really can't even happen for another month. So like saying like get these guys, yeah, we know that, we get it, but like what are you going to do for the next month? Are you just going to ride this out, hope that it changes, or are you going to actively maybe start to have conversations within the walls and with these players about, hey, do you want to go home?
You know who else doesn't know? Because I don't know. You don't. DeMar DeRozan doesn't either. Quote, I'm pretty sure everything comes into question when you're in the situation like we're in now. That's another thing that's frustrating. That's another thing. Only time will tell. We'll see. That's DeMar. DeMar doesn't know what's next either. It's like I said earlier, Scott Perry, you're a good talker. Got a bunch of hostages.
I would love to know what he expected coming into this season. Just as far as the culture you're trying to build and just this group that, I mean, I'm not going to say you put together, but just the group you came into this year with, what did you expect? I know no one expected it to be this bad, but like I just would love to know his thoughts on it, I guess.
I think I can't speak for him, obviously, but I think it lies somewhere around maybe what me and D'Lo thought. Somewhere around there, maybe a little less. Maybe around like what the Vegas odds was, maybe 36 wins, something like that. I
don't think they thought that. I think they thought closer to where we were with just to me, the thought process was easy. You don't like the basketball team. That's fine. It's not different than last year's. You have a training camp. You have, God, so much of what we said aged poorly. We thought you wouldn't have any drama. There's not going to be trade requests. There's not going to be firing. None of that stuff. And you have a full camp together with Zach, DeMar, Russell Westbrook gets incorporated late, but you had Dennis the whole time. Like you have all of those things, and it's you finished 40 wins last year. You finished with what would we say, plus 2 or 3 for Doug in just his time as the head coach. Okay, thinking they might win 41 to 42, 43. That's not outrageous. They won 40 games, and last year was an absolute disaster. Right. Also, I'll speak for me, but I think I'm speaking for both of us. Our very literal thought process was it can't be worse than that. The roster may not be much better, but it's not worse. So, yeah, they could finish without all of that messiness a little bit better than they were last year. Not even close. That's why 36 wins just seemed outrageous to me. Now it seems way too high.
Right.
Now it's outrageous in the other direction. Like, why did you guys think they were going to win this many games? You're supposed to be the experts. Yeah, I think to answer Jesse's question and bounce off of what you were saying, I think it's closer to where you and I were thinking than where Las Vegas was thinking. Again, I'm an idiot. Sac Kings 600. That was foolish thinking. You're 100% right. I didn't think it could be worse than last year. I didn't see how or why.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Well, then, and we're just talking like, how did we get to this point where it blew up before the season even really got going?
I have no idea.
Like, it's just 12 games in. Oh, yeah, this is not. It's horrible.
It could be the injury at a position in which you just absolutely could not afford an injury. That could have played a factor. It could be the guy you brought in to play the starting position that you desperately needed didn't play well out of the gate, and you had to make a change there. And now you have an injury at the other position in which you desperately could not afford an injury. And again, this isn't, and here's like, you're judged on wins and losses. I think you said that earlier. You're judged on wins and losses. That's absolutely accurate. And to start the season, the Kings were losing games. But it never felt like they were that far away from winning games. It's like they've got to, that fourth quarter, that clutch DeMar DeRozan needs to return. They win at least 2 of those 7 games that they lost if that player is there. The guy who beat Dallas, the guy who finished second in clutch points, the year prior, that guy. But the last 13 days, that's been a completely different basketball team. The team that has lost 8 straight, 4 of them by, we'll say near 30, because one of them was 27 or more. Mm-hmm. That's a completely different basketball team than started the season. That's not the basketball team that lost to Denver. That's not the basketball team that lost to OKC the first time around. It's not the basketball team that lost to Phoenix. This is a completely different version of whoever those guys are. And that's it's hard to pinpoint what happened between that. It really felt like it was that OKC game into the Minnesota game. Mm-hmm. All right, OKC, you got your ass whooped. That was the first one of the season. All right, no big deal. How can you regroup? Minnesota was not playing great at that time. And they walked into the Golden One Center, beat you by 27. And everything has spiraled since then.
One of the things that potentially Scott Perry and that front office, BJ Armstrong, those guys didn't account for was the way that these guys folded when things got tough. And that's me personally. That's not something that I thought I would see from DeMar DeRozan, from Domantas Sabonis, from Zach LaVine, from Dennis Schroeder. I didn't think when things got tough, when a little adversity hit, that they would fold the way they did. And that's got to be what has happened in my eyes, because you don't get beat by 30, 40 points numerous times within a week without you laying down. And that's something that maybe that front office didn't account for. That's something that I know I didn't account for, that they would just kind of fall apart the way they did that early. If you told me that's what happened in January, I could believe that a little bit more than that's what's going to happen 8, 9, 10 games into the season, that they just fall apart. That's crazy.
More from Chris Biederman. This not DeMar DeRozan, though. This is Zach LaVine. Quote, it's just something different every game. From the first 5 games to now, just completely different. But I appreciate the guys like Russ, DeMar. They're trying to look to get me going early, but it shouldn't be at the cost of other people either. We haven't been able to find a game where everybody is playing their game at the same time. It's not nobody's fault. It's not like I'm trying to not be aggressive or not score. We're all trying to share and sacrifice and figure out how to win. More from Zach LaVine. I'm not my best self when I take 8 to 10 shots. I can be as efficient as you want me to be, but if I'm taking 8 shots, it's like, what are we doing? So today, meaning the Memphis game, I was just trying to be a little bit more aggressive, try to find my spots, find my teammates. Teammates were trying to find me, which was great. Zach LaVine, through all of this talk today, was 10 of 17 last night, 4 of 8 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line for 26 points. The problem is when you score 26 points, your team scores 96, and you lose by whatever the number is, 40 something. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And so it's great that Zach LaVine was more aggressive last night, but in the scope of the basketball game, it doesn't matter. And that was one of those things where it feels predictable. I think we talked about this yesterday. The most predictable thing would be for Zach LaVine to be super aggressive tonight against what felt like it was a bad Memphis Grizzlies team. He's not going to be aggressive against Oklahoma City, or Oklahoma City is going to keep him from being aggressive, and he's not strong enough to stand out in that group. He's not strong enough to push back against the good defense. The same exact thing happened for San Antonio. Those are 2 good basketball teams. The knock on him is when you go against a good basketball team, he's going to wither away. When you put him in a high-profile situation, he's going to shrink up.
And that's what he continues to feed into with his performances and the way that he goes about things. He hasn't done anything to prove the narrative wrong. in recent years.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he's done. And look, this is all it's all content. It's all, Chris did a great job with that. One of the things that was frustrating to me and recently, and I know it's different because they're on the road, but nobody stepping up to the podium to speak.
Yeah.
None of the players.
Yeah.
Frustrating. So Chris did a fantastic job getting that out there, talking to those guys and all this other stuff.
And he'll be on the road for Denver too.
Yeah.
He'll be in Denver.
But the Kenny Caraway fan aspect of me, not the broadcast journalist that I am right now, but I'll speak to the fans like, bro, all right, whatever, Zach, whatever, DeMar. Like, you're just saying words to me at this point. You're just saying words. Your words don't match up with your actions. I know it is silly, it is ridiculous, and you can still lose by 30, 40 points. But give me a hard foul. Check somebody when they're yelling at you after an and one. Dog, stop. Chill with all that. To let me know you have a pulse. To let me know you're alive. You just out there letting these things happen. There's plenty of like Reese's middle school team will play the Sacramento Kings, and they'll get beat by 70, right? Because they're not good enough. They're just it's just a mismatch.
They're only going to win by 70.
Well, giving the kids a little benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
But
God, it's really bad for Sacramento if that's the case.
But some of those guys will, try to match up with somebody. They're showing that they care. Hell, I'm not asking these guys to cry, but they'll cry because they're getting beat up. They won't just walk around and get beat up and not have any reaction whatsoever. Whether it's mad, sad, turning up and doing your thing. Like, they're not gonna have any reaction whatsoever. And that's what this group has. They talk, they say whatever they want afterwards. You have no reaction to just getting beat up. Just getting your ass beat for the past week, basically. And look, let's also be real. The two games that they didn't get stomped out on the scoreboard, they weren't games. Like, the Spurs game, they weren't never really had a chance in winning that game. In the second, Harrison Barnes and De'Aaron Fox said it's gotten to 6 and it's gotten a little too close. They pushed it up to 15 where it was for the majority of the game. So yeah, better effort, I guess, but they've been lifeless for a while now.
Chris asked Zach LaVine about his lack of playing time in the previous 2 fourth quarters. Zach said, and I quote, "I'll always be a team guy. Personally, I don't like it. I've never not played in the fourth quarter, but when you're trying to find a way to win, you do whatever you can." I think he's just trying to find anyone to go out there and find a win. I think I'm more than capable of doing that. If I'm 10 for 10 or 0 for 10, I'm a guy that scored more points in the fourth quarter than a lot of people in this league. So I think I should be on the floor. Will Z, if you just happen to be listening, and you might not be because you and your wonderful wife are moving into a beautiful house, could we look up to see if that's true? Where does Zach LaVine rank in terms of fourth quarter scoring in the NBA? Because he is not someone I would think about, despite the fact he can often be a premier scorer. That felt like a very politically correct answer for Zach LaVine to give that question. I don't know what answer I would expect him to give. He's a competitor. He wants to be on the floor. I understand that. But when your team is in the situation that it is in, it'll be interesting to see if that line manifests itself into something else as maybe the games and the fourth quarter start to add up.
Right. And I'll you take his words very literally. He's probably right. That doesn't mean he's at the top of the list, but if there's 500 players in the league and he has more fourth quarter points than 350 of them, that's a lot of people. You know what I mean? In a
Sure.
very literal sense. That doesn't mean he's up there with DeRozan and Fox and stuff like that. But in a literal sense, yeah, sure, he's right. But it's one of those things where you, to a certain degree, you gotta earn the opportunity to play in those moments when this is what's going on. If you're on a winning team, if you got other guys around you, you guys aren't getting stomped out every other game, then sure, maybe you get the benefit of the doubt being Zach LaVine in this league. But when things are going bad, and you're not contributing or you're not doing what needs to be done to turn things around, you have to earn the right to be out there in the fourth quarter. You have to earn that. And if Doug is seeing something that is showing that you're not earning that opportunity, you got to wear that, Zach. You got to wear that. Simple as that. Like, you haven't been performing for 3 quarters. You haven't been performing the last week or so. You get, I don't, I'm saying, I don't want to hear about you I think I should be out there. You haven't done anything to deserve that in this moment. Come on, man. Ain't nobody hearing that. You're shooting 6 times a night. Who cares?
We'll come back. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Roddy, I don't want to like go in on Fox because it's not even that deep. It's not that serious. And this ain't the day for it. He ain't got nothing to do with the people that are the issue here today. But that's a little revisionist history because De'Aaron, I don't want to sit up here and say he played a role in some of it, but I know he didn't help all the time during his time here. He did not help. He was in the middle of all that shit. So we got some revisionist history when it comes to it. And you can say, once again, starts at the top. There's a person that allows that kind of stuff or enables that type of behavior and that type of dysfunction that goes on. But it wasn't all roses. That's what always gets me about it. It wasn't all roses.
De'Aaron would definitely have a do-rag on right now.
I was just about to say, are we forgetting do-rag De'Aaron existed? Are we acting like that didn't happen?
What I miss?
No, Roddy was just talking about, Fox talked about the dysfunction on this way out the door, and he was right. Now, I'm not saying he was wrong, but I also say we got a little revisionist history about some of his time here. He didn't help. I'll put it to you like this. He was not Tyrese Halliburton. I saw a clip from Tyrese Halliburton last night. I think Brendan posted it about Tyrese, like actively like, dog, this is not who I am. This is not what this, as long as I'm here, that's not that, like De'Aaron wasn't Tyrese in that respect.
Let's see what Mitch's talking about here. That's always an adventure. 916-909-1320. What's up, Mitch?
Well, taking shots. How you doing, D-Lo?
Oh.
Taking dishes. What's up, Casey?
What's up, Mitch?
Mitch Whisperer.
What's up, big dog?
Yeah. How about, a lot of places, You don't want to earn your money? You sit down. They should bench these guys. Get them out of here as soon as possible. Play our youths. That's a line from Frank Wynn and my cousin Benny. And the Kings trying to be as bad as the Raiders. They're having a race.
Oh.
Two teams I want to mention before I let you go, especially you, KC.
Okay.
Fight on. We're going to beat the Ducks tomorrow.
I'll be
and who's
rooting
going to have
for
a better watch season, the Dodgers or the Giants? Now you can do the fade, Jesse.
Go ahead, Jesse. Do your little gimmick.
All right, Mitch. I don't remember that one.
Do your little fade, Jesse.
Mitch wasn't having it today.
I've been a Mitch guy.
He's fired up today. Mitch, what's your problem? Jeez.
Kings got Mitch in a bad mood. I do think USC is going to win tomorrow. At least I'm going to root for them to win. And the Dodgers will have a better offseason because they'll be parading around a championship trophy.
Oh, speaking of, did you see who the latest advisor is for the Lakers, I guess? It's your boy Farhan.
No way.
Yeah, he's going to be in some advisory role or something like that.
All right, we got a shot.
Farhan Zaidi.
All right, it's time. It's time, baby. This is when we make our move on the
Let me find
Lakers,
this
baby. Because he's going to,
look, I know what the wins and losses, but the reality of the situation is when you have Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves, and LeBron James all on your team, your VSORP is not as high as it needs to be. I think we need to get rid of those guys because the VSORP will improve when you have Gabe Vincent in there more regularly, as well as having DeAndre Ayton in there.
Yeah, he's basically be like an advisor consultant type role. So,
boy, gonna get LeBron and Luka out of there. They score too much.
What's an advisor?
Advises, you should
Oh,
do
like
this,
like
you should do
what?
that.
Really? You think that's what he's going to do?
Yes. I mean,
let this guy come. Hey, here's what I think you should do. Oh, get out of my face.
Ramona Shelburne put out an article, tweet, whatever. It says, "How do the Lakers start operating more like the Dodgers? They bring in Dodgers executives Farhan Zaidi and Andrew Friedman to start consulting on the Dodgers way. Zaidi is serving as new owner Mark Walters' representative from TWG Sports in the transition process."
Farhan needs to go get coffee and shut up.
See, Rob, where'd Rob go? Rob says Alvin Gentry is an advisor. That's right. I know what Alvin Gentry does.
Yeah, and his advisory role is vibes a lot.
Yeah, Farhan does not have vibes. What are we talking about? Farhan does not have vibes. Get out of here. You're going to advise the Los Angeles Lakers on something. Oh, get out of here.
And the thought that he can just step into the basketball world.
Bro, David Jackson.
advise anything.
David Jackson speaking the truth. It's like a radio consultant. I was no good at this, but let me tell you how you should do it. Boy, has that person been robbing money from radio stations for a long time.
Look, let's go even further. It's like if I was an HVAC consultant. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's right.
I haven't even been in this profession.
What I'm going to consult you to do is to call someone who knows what the hell they're talking about.
Farhan Zaidi ain't never done nothing with basketball. What the hell is he doing advising anything?
I have no idea.
What? Like I said, David, I can't even say I failed at this. I've never done this in my life. This isn't my world. Boy, I tell you, man, I just one job and you can do anything in the world. That's why you're worried about people getting fired, man. This dude Farhan got fired, and then he moved to a job with the Lakers. These people are made men, bro.
Well, I don't think he got fired by the Dodgers.
He got fired by the Giants.
Yeah, and
moved to a job with the Lakers eventually. How?
Failed upwards.
Well, I feel like his job is with the Dodgers, and just because the Dodgers and Lakers are buddy, he's now advising the Lakers.
Do you think Farhan
did
wants
win a
to...
World Series championship? That's World Series champion Farhan Zaidi.
Yeah, good point. Do you think he wants to speak on the show about his new job?
Well, I mean, look, I understand what Casey's saying.
You needed this impression twice
look,
today?
I get it. And I understand that Casey is dubious of some of my credentials. But look, when you talk about the VSORP, that is what's going to keep the Lakers at the top. Not Luka, not LeBron. Those guys need to go. When you have the Vazorp of the whole situation tells me Gabe Vincent should be running more pick and roll with DeAndre Ayton.
Wow.
And to be honest with you, he should be having more time on the court with Bronny.
Mike Brown show up right now?
No, he absolutely didn't.
No, look, David, look, I know
it sounded
you
sounded like Mike Brown. I didn't mean for this to happen.
I was in the back. Nobody saw me here. One of the things that Farhan forgot to say.
Doug coughed during the post game last night, and I almost died. I was like, "Oh no, oh no, oh no!" Doug just coughed. God damn it, Doug! No.
I think we got to run the tape back too, or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, he was channeling all the old Kings coaches last night.
I heard all of that.
He said, we gotta watch the tape.
Hey.
Like, no.
No, speaking of hearing all of that, hey, so they just ran back the bid at the end of yesterday's show during the Kings game, huh?
Oh my God!
Like it was bar for bar.
This
is not a joke. This is actually happening.
The Kings were down 30 and scored like a 9-2 run, and
like 5-2.
Someone on the broadcast said, "I sense a momentum swing."
Almost fell off my couch.
Oh man, we gonna do this all season.
James Ham, Gimmick, and Fridgman on 6 quick thoughts. Take a lap. What?
Did he have a? Did he respond?
Yeah.
To that? Did he have something
Did
to
you
say?
confront him?
I just wanted to see what he would say. No, he just take a lap. He just threw that in there all willy nilly.
No, he did it again on the air today.
Yes, I was waiting to see. No,
that was crazy. No copyright, nothing. No trademark.
I was just scrolling Twitter. Oh, what is that? What does that say?
Just stole your whole gimmick.
Chaos in Sacramento land.
Oh man!
Every media member is going to hate us so much by the time this season is over.
Oh man, boy, oh boy!
God,
like I
Dave
said, we're
posting pictures of food, like it looked like
that looked terrible.
Dave, was that canned cheese that he had on there?
Oh my gosh, on some dry ass. That look. Hey. To each his own. I'm not judging what people eat.
I was like,
it looked
Dave,
terrible.
It said 8 straight losses, and I looked at that play like, Dave, no, don't do it. Don't do it, Dave.
What?
Like Cheese Whiz or something.
What did Randy Moss say that one time? Just so rude. He's like, man, I wouldn't even feed my dog this food. Talk about the Vikings.
Mrs. McTan said he had some prison food.
Oh, Dave was on the yard.
Oh man,
bro, it was Randy Moss, bro. I wouldn't even feed my dog.
Well, I understand. Kate, I don't know. I don't know who this is.
What
depression meals are a thing? No, I get that.
Is it Kyle G or is it? I guess I don't know.
Oh, is that what it is? Kyle G?
It might. Well, I was
Kyle.
say,
yeah, Kyle G. Yeah,
I was gonna say Kyle Leg.
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought it said too.
Might be Kyle G. I don't know, man.
And that felt obscene to me.
I
so
know.
I didn't
That's
say it. Oh man, good callback here. We at sorry turkey drive levels again.
I feel like we're worse than that right now.
I mean, they can't.
These
come to
losers
drive,
can't
though.
come to my turkey drive.
They can't. They can't. They don't deserve to go to the turkey drive. It's bad. Then I talked about this a little bit yesterday and earlier today. I mean, I don't know these men personally, but just from afar and appreciating their game, like, yeah, man, I hate that I got to feel this way about DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah,
I hate that I got to feel this way about Zach LaVine.
Can we follow this up since you mentioned Zach LaVine?
Yeah,
from Will Z. Zach LaVine ranks 52nd in the NBA with 3,568 fourth quarter points. Among active players, he ranks 19th. He shot 45% from the field and 37.5 from three. in the fourth quarter. For context, he shot 47 and 39 in the first, 49 and 42 in the second, and 47 and 38 in the fourth. So far this year, he's shooting 38% from the field and 21% from three in the fourth quarter. So historically, meaning his career, he's a good fourth quarter scorer.
I know Benny 916 and others are mad. They at 52nd put a clown for dog. It's 52nd all time.
Yeah, that wasn't 52nd in the league.
Even if he was 52nd in the league, there's like 500 players in
Among
the league.
active players, he's 19th.
But even with him saying
Above
that,
him is C.J. McCollum, Drew Holiday, Jimmy Butler, Anthony Davis, Brad Beal. Go on and on. Number one is who?
Oh, that's a good question. Number one, fourth quarter all time. I'm gonna just be safe.
Oh, this is active. This
Oh,
is active. This is active.
Is it
This
DeMar?
should be very easy.
Is DeMar?
No, DeMar's 5, but
De'Aaron?
think about it.
Kevin Durant,
No.
LeBron.
Yeah, the guy who's been in the league for
Oh,
Such a
23
boring
seasons.
answer, though. Yeah.
LeBron, man.
The guy who-
Who's second? Who's second?
Of
Who's second?
active players, the guy who's been in the league 22 years.
Kevin
You-
Durant.
Kevin
All
Durant.
right, I got
Yeah.
that right. Let me get a point for that one.
It's the guys who have been in the league forever. LeBron is number one. Kevin Durant's number two. Obviously, incredibly skilled scorers, but veterans. LeBron James, Kevin Durant's number two. James Harden, Russell Westbrook is number 4. DeMar DeRozan is number 5. Then you got Chris Paul, Steph, Dame, Giannis, Kyrie to round out the top 10.
What I would say to
Thanks, Will.
to Zach LaVine in that situation is, look, I understand that, I respect that, but what you've done in the past ain't doing nothing for us right now. What you've done in the past in the fourth quarter ain't doing nothing for these first 3 quarters where you put up 5 shots.
Yeah, this kind of the situation is created for himself now.
Yeah, this is the bet he made. If you were, I'm almost certain that if you were talking about Zach LaVine, if you were 4 of 17 going into the fourth quarter, that Doug Christie wouldn't bench you. Now, it's not a good game. Like, you're not cooking. Your actually the shooting percentage is bad, but you're showing a level of aggression that Doug Christie, he's not hitting right now, but I like his aggressive nature, and I'm a bank on the fact of history of what he's shown in this league that he can shoot himself out of this at any time.
Mm-hmm.
You were 4 of 17, 3 of 17. He wouldn't be benching you. But when you're like 1 of 6, like, bro, what are you doing? You're not even here tonight.
Yeah.
That's why you're getting benched.
Overcommitter says ruthless aggression. I think this is ruthless depression.
Good call.
That's what we're dealing with.
Put it
here
on a shirt.
for the Sacramento Kings era of basketball. Ruthless depression.
That's a good one. Put it on a shirt.
Not good, man. Not good at all.
It's simple, but it's just a group of guys that just aren't bought into
That's
whatever goal they have, or just system identity, just whatever.
I don't
been thrown out
think-
there. They're just not bought in anyone.
I don't think that works in any walk of life. Like, it doesn't work here, right? There's some cohesiveness that has to work with. And I didn't mean obviously the show, of course, but like in our profession, like everybody in this building has to work together in one way or another. Wherever you work, it's probably the same thing. You might not like the people you work with. You might not always agree with what your company is doing, but to a certain degree, you probably all have to work together to try to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. And the Kings got a bunch of guys who are forced to work together, and they all want to do the group project differently.
And one of the things that I feel in those situations is you would understand that even if you are in a situation where you're not feeling all your coworkers or feeling the decision makers or nothing like that, it doesn't benefit you to check out and not be good, because you're always being evaluated. You're always putting stuff on tape. You're always doing that. So at the very least, even in the most selfish mindset. I have to be good so I can better my situation.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I don't care about the company,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about the franchise. I need to be good. I need to put the best tape out there of myself so I can be in a better situation. And they don't even seem to care about that.
Bro, it was a 41-point game. Devin Carter still didn't play.
I'd be hot.
Devin Carter didn't play a single second of last night's game.
I would be hot. Like if it's not an injury thing that he didn't disclose or something, it's just a CD type situation, I'd be. And I know we
Doesn't
get our
say
jokes
illness.
off. We get our jokes off and all this other stuff. Devin Carter got every right in the world to hit his agent up and be like, "Get me the hell out of here." Like, this is ridiculous.
Well, I'm not turning Devin Carter babyface here, but you're right.
Yeah, that's
it was
crazy.
41 points and he couldn't play.
Has the culture gotten worse this year?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And who's that on?
Scott. It's on Scott Perry.
So here's the thing that I was thinking about with Scott Perry. And I'm not here to even say it's right or wrong. I don't know. I don't know. But I feel like Scott Perry looked at this roster, looked at what was going on here before he took the job, had an idea of what he wanted to do, and he said, "You know what? Get them all out of here. Get them all out of here. There is nobody here that's redeemable. And before I can even begin to do anything with a culture or anything here, I need all of them gone. Players, maybe coaches. I need them all gone." That might have been his pitch to Vivek. Vivek, how would you get this done? I'd get everybody out here. There is nobody redeemable. Now, I'm not here to tell you he's right or wrong or anything else like that. But in his mind, potentially, we can't start to change the culture until I get rid of everybody in here because nobody's redeemable.
Was it Scott's idea to bring DeMar back?
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
We think so. We think so.
That's what it sounds. Now here's the thing that we don't know. We don't know under what circumstances that was. It could have been Scott's idea to bring DeMar back and having a conversation with DeMar and be like, DeMar, I know. I'm looking around. There ain't nothing out here this summer. There's nothing out. I know you want to leave. And we kind of want to move on too. It's dry out here in these streets, in these trade streets. Here's what I would suggest. You'll have a better market in February. Get back here, be on the team, whatever. We'll get you out of here. But we don't have nothing here this summer. And to a certain degree, and I can see Scott saying this, yeah, there might be something out there right now, but it's for a conditional second rounder. No, I'm not taking a bad deal just to get you out of here. You can come back and we can boost that value a little bit. You'll be more valuable in February and we'll get you out then. That's what it feels like could have been the case. Not, DeMar, we want you back here to help change the culture.
You really hope it is just they didn't have any value for DeMar, I guess, because it feels like in the summer they looked at DeMar as like, all right, like we got a vet here. We're gonna need someone to kind of lead these guys around, and like it was for a culture type of move. And if that was the case, then yeah, that
That's what I thought happened.
Yeah, that's kind of what I feel too.
I also don't know if honest conversations like you just hypothesized actually happen. Because no one benefits when DeMar leaves the room in that fictitious conversation. No one benefited from it. Scott didn't get what he wanted. DeMar didn't get what he wanted. And now DeMar is essentially a lame duck basketball player on a lame duck basketball team. That does not benefit him. That doesn't benefit anybody. I don't know what I think it's closer to what we originally thought after we realized I don't think he's going anywhere. And I think there's a reason for that. And I think it's what Jesse just said. You're a culture builder. And we're trying to build something that we want you to be a part of. I understand you're not going to be a part of it for the next 10 years, not because of your contract exclusively, but because of your age.
Mm-hmm.
But we want you here to help establish what we're trying to do. Could be wrong. Again, you got a bunch of smooth talkers.
Mm-hmm.
Scott said all of the right things. There's nothing wrong with that. But so did DeMar.
Mm-hmm.
We all remember what DeMar said during training camp. Fam, this is why everybody felt that way. Everything you said, yeah, it pisses me off. This is why everyone felt that way. This right here. It's happening.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is DeMar's trade value higher or lower today than it was on August 1st?
The same.
I would say it's a little higher. And some of that has to do then by no fault or whatever of his own. Like, he didn't enhance it himself. Situations around the league have changed. August 1st,
Sure.
August 1st, we'll use the Clippers for
The
example.
Bradley Beal injury, sure.
Had no interest.
Yeah.
Probably in maneuvering to get DeMar DeRozan.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, they were like, we're going to be a top team already.
Mm-hmm.
You get here on November 21st, they're got the 7th worst record in the league, lose Bradley Beal, and now it's like, oh, damn. Man, what can we do? I think just by happenstance, his value has gone up compared to August 1st. Like,
I hear you.
In that moment.
Can I say it's gone up a minuscule amount?
Sure.
Because I think it's roughly the same, but I won't fight you because the Clippers example is a terrific one.
I feel like DeMar's a guy you'd always get a late first round pick for if you were to deal him, whether it be last offseason or coming up. Because I don't think you'd be dealing him to a top team. And I think if anyone's looking for him, it's a Clipper type or a Bucks or something like that, I guess.
It's probably a desperate team.
Yeah.
Which is what the Clippers are.
Right.
Because they got a real bad Oklahoma City situation developing.
Jesus.
The whole league is going to hate the Clippers if this goes poorly for them. Let's see what Jamil's talking about on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. What's up, Jamil?
What's up, boys? What's up, boys? How you guys doing today?
We good, baby?
Good, man. How you doing?
My phone call today was for one, and I called Kyle and Hammer earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say thank you to you, KC, D-Lo, Jesse, Joe Brazil in the background. For coming to work every day and being professional, and I'm a delivery driver, man. So I listen to you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys make my day go a heck of a lot faster, man. So this is really to the organization, not for you guys. It's organization. There's a group of about 20 of us, man, that we go to the games. Spend probably anywhere around $2,000 for the season, just in games and merchandise and all this and all that.
Sure.
We're boycotting. I'm telling the organization right now, we're boycotting. Put better product on the floor. One thing that I was taught, and I don't know if Scott Perry was with the Vex Hail Mary, or I don't know what's going on, but in this lifetime, you guys will find out that we do things for two reasons: out of inspiration or desperation. And clearly, this team was put together out of desperation, because this is horrible. We want better product. Thank you, boys. Love y'all.
My dog, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. For sure. We always going to be here.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, Kings could lose 70 more in a row.
We
ain't going to phase us. We going to be here. We going to tell jokes. We going to have fun. Maybe people will hate us by the end of the year, but we going to get our jokes off. We're going to keep talking about the momentum is swinging down by 31. Admittedly, not a shot. Not a shot. I promise you. I've watched a lot of games recently with no sound, not purposely, just atmosphere-wise. It's just in given the dynamics of the home, sometimes it's a little easier to cut the sound off because it forces me to pay attention. Whereas if the sound is up, I can get distracted and it's like, wait, what happened? And try to. So I don't know if the bang LaVine for 3 to lead us 24, Katie. I don't know if that happened yet.
It was a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I was tapped in.
Ooh, they hit a shot here, hit a shot there. Yeah.
I think after a Westbrook 3, I think it might have, the volume went up a little bit. Now they immediately gave up a 3 right back. So
I always
kept it from.
I mean, but what else are you gonna do? It's game 15. They got however many left.
I just love that Kyle's energy is consistent. Oh, Westbrook 3! It's 6-2 here in the first quarter.
And look, like I said yesterday, man, that's his job, man. Like that's what he's supposed to do. He can't talk about the game on air the way we might.
Oh, he very much.
You know what I'm saying? Like
nope.
he can't be like, man, who cares?
He did it once, and I'm pretty sure they told him, hey man. It's not.
He can't be like, yeah, who cares?
Same Boston, bro. It's not how we do things over here.
So yeah, those guys, man, they
God, thank God he wasn't. Thank God Drapes wasn't on the post game last night. He would have turned the desk over. He used to yell and cuss and throw papers around. What would he have done last night? Deuce and Mo looked dead. And camera went to them, and they're like, well, and Deuce, he laid their ass out. He was like, there is no form of professional basketball where this team is good. They're awful offensively. They're awful defensively. They seem to not care. That's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. They called it like it was on the Kings broadcast, man. Good for them.
I want to ask you guys a question, but I'll hold it either while Eddie is here or after he.
Eddie Gonzalez had things to say last night too. That's when you know it's bad. Eddie joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. You know we got shorts on too. I hate when my watch tells me to stand up and I can't. Like, man, I can't go for a walk right now, man. Oh, man. Oh yeah, Benny. I think both of them do. I mean, that's part of it's like the podcast is their podcast is different than television after the game. You know, NBC Sports California is a partner. You gotta there's certain ways, almost like very specific ways in which you can be critical of the basketball team. It's a tough line to walk. They do a good job. You recording after the show? Let's get our man Eddie in here. Eddie, what's up, baby?
What's going on, fellas? Oh, let me get me right here.
I'm back here in just a heartbeat.
Eddie, what's good?
What's going on, man? You excited for this fight?
Hang on. I was bringing our man Eddie Gonzalez live from the city. Eddie, I was thinking of you this morning, man. I got a good one in. I got five in this morning, but each mile was a faster pace.
I like that. I'm not capable of that, so I respect that.
Yeah, no, it was a good one. I got down to, I think, it was only 5 miles. So I think I got down to like 8:05 on the fifth one. So it was good, man. I was like, all right, that was a good one. I'll do a recovery tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to get that extended one in on Sunday.
Yeah, you know, some of us still got bellies. Is it easier or harder running with a 8-pack like you got? Like, how's that work?
Like you still feel it in your legs, and I think I got some years on you too, so it hits a little different.
Do you guys, bro? I do. When you do that, I do my long runs on Sundays too. That Monday,
oh yeah,
boy.
Yeah.
Let me ask both of you guys a question because I don't run no miles. I don't do that.
He's
but
cool.
No, I'm like the Kings. I get my cardio in on the basketball court.
You got shades on in the inside, baby. You is way too cool.
That's where I get my cardio. Me and Zach LaVine, we do the same thing. We get our cardio in on the basketball court. That's how we do it.
That's not I would not compare yourself to Zach LaVine right now, but go ahead.
You know.
But do you guys is it on your phone, on your watch, where you mark a mile?
For me, it's my watch. I don't bring my phone with me because the phones are too big now.
Okay.
I have to bring my phone because I need music, and I got my own little bag that I like, a waist bag.
Oh, okay.
I wish I had the mental capacity to run with no music. That sounds like.
Well, no, I've done that before, and it's miserable. I was like, no, I'm gonna go clear my mind. It's stupid.
But you can run with it on your watch.
But I pay the $10 a month thing, so the watch has a signal. Just so I have music. That's the
I might have to do
reason
that. I might have to just do that.
It's worth it. It's worth it because these phones keep getting bigger. You got the cases on it. I just leave the phone at the house. Now, when I do the race, I'll bring the phone with me.
Yeah,
like the phone will be with me. But
bro, the crazy thing.
I'm doing my first turkey trot tomorrow, so I'm officially that person now.
There you go.
The crazy.
Never
thing,
thought I'd be him, but here we are.
Both of y'all, do you have like headphones or do you use the AirPods?
AirPods.
That's crazy. I can't do it, man. I sweat too much, I guess. Like even when I like listen to something while I'm hooping, I got the over the head Beats by Dre joint because like AirPods and like stuff like they be slipping out of my ear because of the sweat.
D-Lo, you making all these excuses, man, or is it just my mic? I don't.
No, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it.
What? I'm throwing the head over the head joints. I can't do the AirPods. I don't know.
Go the opposite.
The new ones, the AirPod 2s, they seem like they're in your ear a little bit more.
Those aren't new.
Well, the latest ones that they have.
We're on like AirPod 4.
I got the ones that don't like log into your ear, basically, like the first ones.
Okay.
Those joints be slipping out. If I'm
get the
updated
quick. Ones. Get the updated ones, and they have.
What's up? What's good? No, it's good.
They have different size tips that you.
Oh
can put
my
on it.
God. Yo, hey.
I'm trying to help.
No, not on this show. They don't.
Oh
That's a
my gosh! Wow, I was just talking about running, bro.
Let's talk Kings or something now.
Some are bigger, some are smaller. Just make a little adjustment and you're good to go. Jeez.
I'm gonna go the other way, man. The over the ear, that's like it's too much sweat. It's like it don't work for.
I got covers on like you put covers on the
You get on them long, them things will pull. You'll start you move them headphones and all of a sudden it's like, what the hell was that?
I had the AirPod Max, and those are cloth all around, and they're hella heavy. But I bought like covers for them. But it was just like, it's just gross. It's just like
here's why
right
here's why Eddie can cook, because this is what I did in New York. You put I think I had Beats back then, the ones that like went around your head and put in your ear.
Yeah.
But because it's cold, you put the headband over.
Now you cook.
and then it gets a little bit louder. Oh my God, that's the move right there.
Hey, what's up, big dog? How you doing, baby?
Yeah,
He was
pretty much.
You don't hear nothing nobody says.
They don't want to hear my men's fitness hour, yo. We losing viewership by
Hey,
the second.
we know it's bad when Eddie's talking about the Kings. we know it's bad
Because
when
I was halfway skimming the game. Like I was like, it's a mess of a game in general.
for the Kings.
But I look up and it's a 30-point game, and I'm like, Doug is gonna get fired for this, and this ain't even him. Like this is they're gonna fire him because they gotta do something. But it's like, who's next? And they're gonna do the same thing. And what are they gonna do with these guys? Like, it's disheartening, and it's frustrating for me as a Doug Christie fan because, like, where does he go from here? Is he gonna go on another bench and like work his way through it again? Is he gonna get another opportunity? We know for black coaches, it's few and far between, even in this league. Like, and it's not like he put the best tape out there, no matter what you consider when you take the considerations of the job he did for this team. So it's just disheartening in that sense. Like, we talked about this before. Super happy he got this job. Maybe this is the only job he would have gotten with his resume and the history he had with the team, but it's going to be a tough climb up again to get another job. And it's not necessarily all his fault. Now, he is the coach of the team, so he bears some of the brunt, but you got a mob going out there and they dropping 40 points to some of the Grizzlies. It's like, all right, some of this ain't on this dude.
Eddie, you've been around the league. Obviously, you know people in the league. You've probably had these type of conversations. Dog, to lose by 30, 40 points in this league, to me, that's not talent. That's not like, oh, this the NBA. Like, oh yeah, this team is 30, 40 points better than us. That's effort. That's giving a damn. That's quitting. That's the difference between quitting and not quitting. Like losing by 20 or 40. Am I right with that?
Absolutely. And it's like it's too early in the season for me to be like, oh, that's a schedule loss, or to be this, that, and the third. You're relatively healthy. They're missing their big guy. Like, they got a lot of stuff going on that team as well. That was the funniest part to me is Grizzlies are a mess. The Grizzlies came out here and played the Knicks, and I'm talking to people around the league and who went to the game and media that was in the locker room, and it was just like, oh, none of those dudes care. They're like, they kind of ruined my day. They didn't care so much, and it was just like, that was a team that just is not out here doing it. They're not happy with their coach. They got all kind of stuff going on themselves. And then to lose to that team, knowing that, like, imagine what your situation looked like and sound like, and how people were feeling around that. And so I know Kings fans are frustrated. I seen the LaMelo Ball rumor, and then LaMelo Ball shut it down. And then I also heard around the way, like, that's kind of not what's going on, and this and that. And Kings fans instantly perked up and said, that's not a fix. Like, you're in a place where you need to break this all the way down. There's nothing salvageable here anymore, and you got to just move on to that next phase. And it's going to be a slow, frustrating grind, but it's going to take all that to get back to being competitive. And we talked about this last week. It feels like a couple days ago that they were playing the Warriors, in the playoffs, and it's like they're on the upswing here, and now it's who knows what's going to happen for the next 3 years.
31, 27, 33, and 41. Those are the amount of points that the Kings have lost in games over the last 14 days. That's not even on the entire season. That's just over the last 14 days. It is so hard to lose games by that many points, much less to do it 4 times. And you talk about what's next. That's what we've been trying to figure out all day, is like, what is this basketball team doing next? Because whatever it is, and this is what you just said, this is going to take a long ass time.
Yeah, and I think you're looking at a lot of situations around the league that are hampered by the apron, and you got OKC and the Nets taking advantage of that, sweeping up all these picks, but you had these teams who loaded up on contracts, who took a real run in a way you could have and should have in a previous CBA. And now there's zero flexibility. There's no way to get better. People keep saying all these contracts and all these guys who could and maybe should get traded, but I keep asking the same questions. Why would the other team do that? What other team has the flexibility to put a trade together right now for $40 million of James Harden? Well, you know who does? Some of the teams with other disgruntled players. But if you're the Kings, what necessarily do you do that for Zach LaVine right now? What does that do for you? James has an option this summer, and he can leave if he wants. And even if he stays, you're going to look for $42 million next year for James. If you're the Clippers, why do we do that? Like, what do we do with Zach LaVine? We're like one of the worst teams in the league. We're going to try to salvage it. And the same goes for a lot of the other guys who are being mentioned. Ja Morant, now LaMelo Ball, Trae Young. It's like, why are we're making these lateral moves or whatever. You think Trae is better than Zach and DeMar or whatever the combination is. You're making these very slightly vertical moves for what? And those are the only teams with flexibility. And the other teams that do have some flexibility, like the Spurs, we don't need those guys. We're fine where we are. Or, the Nets. We don't want those guys. That's not a tier 1 superstar. And we're not trading our assets for that right now either. And so it's like people are expecting all these changes to happen. And I look at Anthony Davis, the same thing. What team is lining up at the Anthony Davis store right now? People keep saying the Bulls, but why? Like, they started off really competitive. They lost, I think, 5-6 games in a row. They're still competitive again. They just beat the Nuggets. They just had some tough games. It's like, why do they need to get rid of some of their assets to get whatever Anthony Davis is right now and for as expensive as he is? You're not trading for these big contracts anymore. There's a reason why it took so long for Kevin to get traded. There's a reason why Giannis asked out this summer and couldn't get traded. And there's a reason why LeBron is suiting up for the Lakers now, because you can't trade these guys anymore. It's too complicated. Now, this summer, some cap space opens up and some teams get under the apron and some things shake out. Maybe it becomes a little different this summer. But as of right now, no, you just can't do those trades anymore.
And here's the other killer about it. The other terrifying thing, you talk about this taking a long time potentially. The other thing is going through the draft, right? And now you might be bad enough where you get a top 5 pick. And, I know about Darren Peterson. We know about AJ DeVance. We know about Cam Boozer and all those other guys. Michael Brown. I love his game and everything else like that. But I'm old enough to remember Zion Williamson and what his buzz was coming out of college. I'm old enough to remember guys like Jabari Parker and Andrew Wiggins and what people thought about them coming out of college and coming out of high school and all this other stuff. The draft is littered. Dog, in the same draft that Luka Doncic, Trae Young, all these other guys went into, for the majority of the college basketball year, it was all no. DeAndre Ayton's the number 1 pick, period. Period. So you talk about that, and not only, that you get to that point and you got a draft pick and your top 5 and all this other stuff. Do you know how right you have to be, how lucky you have to be to get one of them? Another example, Tatum, Fox, all those other guys. It was Markelle Fultz and Lonzo Ball who was the prize of that draft. And they were talking about, and Markelle was a killer at Washington. He looked amazing in Washington.
Markelle was alone.
Yeah.
It was Markelle, he is clearly first. Lonzo is clearly second, and then there's everything after that.
Yeah. So, you talk about the draft, it's like, bro.
The report out there was, the Celtics wouldn't take Tatum at 1 if they had to, or whatever it was, and they traded and they mixed.
Yeah, Danny Ainge said we would have taken the same player at 1 that we took at 3.
And it sounds good now, but like y'all said, at the time, it was so clearly Markelle Fultz, and it was so clearly Lonzo Ball. And even if you were a Tatum guy, it was like, he was hurt. Like, we don't know. We don't see. And if he emerges as the best player of that draft, it's like, it's an inexact science. Even tanking doesn't work. You look at what the Nets just went through. They were in a 4-player draft and they get 5. And they had one of the worst records in the league. And it was like, we all but sewn up to get one of these guys. And it's, again, it's inexact. And I look at Jalen Duren. I was just having this conversation about Jalen Duren. He just turned 22 the other day, and he looks incredible in his 3rd year. Last year, people were wondering if he could be even in the rotation. His rookie year, people were wondering if he's even in the league. And it's like, you have to have the patience to let Jalen Duren become Jalen Duren. And I think we as fans, and I think this happens to some front offices as well, we see what happens with the Luka, the KD, the LeBrons, and like, oh, these guys hit the ground running. That is the absolute 1% rarity. That doesn't happen. Stephen Curry didn't hit the ground running. James Harden didn't hit the ground running. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander didn't hit the ground running. Nikola Jokic didn't hit the ground running. Giannis didn't hit the ground running. Like, you make your bones. Yes, winning the lottery is great, and you pick a great player and you go from there, and you pick Paolo Banchero, and now you're in the playoffs for the first time in years. But you make your bones picking 5 to 10, 10 to 15. You make your bones picking 35, and you make that a player who fits your rotation, who is a valuable player. You make that somebody who is something. That's what the Kings are going to have to do for the next few years. If they don't win the lottery, they got to hit on pick 4. If they don't win the lottery, they got to kill it with the 33rd pick of the draft. Like, that's how you make your team. You look at the Thunder, they got Shea from a trade, and that was like kind of fell in their lap and they got lucky. But you hit on Chet, you hit on Jalen, you hit on all these wings they have. They have 19 wings on this roster who are just valuable players. But they have to all be playable guys. You have to draft Casey Wallace. You have to know who he is and draft him and wait it out until he's playable in the playoffs for you. And like the Kings have not shown the ability to do that, and that's across regimes.
Their first round draft pick last year couldn't get in a 41-point blowout.
That's crazy.
Their first round pick
to let them develop.
Right.
And we've talked about the Halliburton trade before, and I have since flip-flopped because Hallie is a dude.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't have the patience to let Hallie and Fox turn into a thing. And that's 2 All-Stars, and now they're 2 All-Stars in 2 whole different cities. And so it's like, you have to wait that out. The Thunder thing took years. Like, even when you draft 5 and 3 like the Celtics did, and you get Jalen and you get JT, that took years. You had to wait that out for years of teams of the media saying you got to break those 2 guys up. Doesn't make sense. You had to wait years and then draft more guys around them to make that work too.
Yeah, but you didn't have to wait years to be competent. You had to wait years to win championships. The Celtics have to be the shortest rebuild in history. They tore that entire 2008 franchise apart, including sending the coach to Los Angeles, bringing this nerdy college coach who was the hit of the NCAA tournament. And what was it, 2 years?
And that's a great point.
From like 20 wins to 40 wins, and then all of a sudden they're contending in the conference every year.
And that's a great point because you got to find that basketball mind too. You define that mind, whether it's your coach, whether it's GM, your president, whatever you want it to be.
Well, now the nerd runs the organization. Now he's in charge of everything.
He was so smart. They said, no, actually come upstairs and put your understudy in.
Yeah.
And then when that guy had to get out, I was like, oh, you have another understudy. It's fine. Put him in. And win a title. And again,
he had 3 of them. One of them's in Utah. Now the one who messed up is in Houston. Right.
They were mad they lost him. And he's I know what the record is, but he's a good coach. Yeah. And so again, the Thunder built the same way. They brought it, they got Dagnall, and people didn't know that name, but they trusted what he was bringing. And obviously with Presti and the way he built that team, that's, you know, I can speak from experience now watching what they're doing in Houston. He fell into their lap, but they hired the great mind that they knew would be the coach for this team. And then they had the general manager who they knew was strong-willed enough. And when you hear the stories about Raphael Stone and the way he played hardball to eventually get Kevin for way less than it was supposed to cost, that guy plays no games. So you have to you build this from the ground up, and it has to be a united front all the way around. And I don't think we've had that from the Kings in a long time, unfortunately.
Raphael Stone sounds like a movie villain.
The stories about him sound like one too. It's like, what?
Salute.
Yeah, I just don't know. We talked about this a little bit a few years ago before Beam Team 1 happened. And luckily at that time, we didn't have to experience it. But I know myself and Damian were trying to like tell people who were like, nah, just tear it down, just tear it. Like, I don't think you know what that looks like.
Mm-mm.
I don't think you understand what that looks like. We're mad today.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably looking the type of basketball we see. The characters have changed a little bit, but the type of basketball and the type of losses that we're seeing today in this past week for the tear down that everybody says needs to happen and wants to happen. So you're gonna deal with this for at least another 2-3 years, in my opinion. Like it's nasty. Now the hope is on the other side, you have Cade Cunningham. You have SGA. That eventually you get that guy. Dog, Wemby might end up being the greatest player to ever play the game. He still ain't been to the playoffs.
Wemby won like 20 games this first year.
Yeah.
Maybe about 30 the second.
Dog, it's nasty. It's nasty. And I hope that the Kings defy all odds and they can streamline straight through. But I'd say it's nasty when you talk about tear down, rebuild, through the draft, all this other stuff. It could get ugly.
And it doesn't always work. That's the part people got to understand too. Like the Rockets, it took years. It took years, and it took some really bad years. Even the Suns who made a finals trip after a long stretch of losing, it took years.
9 straight years, I think, of missing the playoffs.
But that doesn't guarantee you get over the hump and win the title either. And then you have to take bigger swings at that point to fully capitalize on what you've built. And you look at,
Phoenix is a great example because they had Book.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example. They had a guy, and it wasn't enough. They
knew what Book was. And it was like, all right, what do we – and they had to hit in the draft a few more times. And you could argue that they didn't hit with Ayton. They should have picked a couple other guys, but they had to hit in the draft for Bridges, had to hit in the draft with Cam, had to surround Book with the guys who made sense for him. Then go hit in free agency with CP, or maybe that was a trade. But point is, they had to go get a guy, and then you compete. And so it's like, getting the guy, that helps. That's first. They're early. But you got to do the rest of the stuff too. There's no shortcuts to this. Nobody just gets a super team. Doesn't matter how great the player is. You get Nikola Jokic, and he's the greatest player in the league. That doesn't guarantee you'll be good. You also have to go get Jamal Murray. You also have to go get Aaron Gordon and make a huge splash with that. You have to get the coach, and you have to get another coach because that coach bumped heads, and it keeps going, and you can't waste those guys when you get them. And that's kind of like what the Kings had to figure out. You got to get your guy, and unfortunately for them, they had a couple guys, and now they're other places. This might be sacrilegious. De'Aaron Fox is pretty good right now, guys. Like, I don't know how many Spurs games you're watching, and we're not going to see the full Spurs for some time. But it looks pretty good. And Tyrese Haliburton looked really good last year, and you're seeing what missing him feels like this year. And the Pacers have been pretty competitive here and there, but those two dudes were good. So you got to get a guy, then you go from there.
Bring this full circle for it. It was Chris Paul got to Phoenix from OKC. That's why OKC probably got Phoenix's pick stashed away somewhere, just ready to make him and draft another wing.
OKC is a great example. Not even just this current iteration, but even after losing Kevin, they continue to make moves and compound those moves to remain competitive, and they continue to take swings. And they got Chris, and they got Paul, and they went on and on. And then when they lost those guys, they still kept swinging. They still kept going to get guys. They had the one of the bigger free agent signings of the year last year. It doesn't sound like a big one, but for what they paid, Isaiah Hartenstein, over $100 million. Alex Caruso, big trade of a young guy who was an asset and who's probably going to get paid coming up here in Giddey. Like, you have to remain aggressive, and you have to make the right moves. And sometimes they're going to be the wrong moves. Sometimes you're going to trade for some guys who don't make sense and this and that. But again, you got to remain aggressive. And the Thunder, much like the Nuggets, much like the Warriors, you get hit in the draft. You have to hit in the draft when you get a chance. And you have to hit in the draft when you don't have a chance. And that's how you make these teams work.
It's like Scott Perry has to, like, people are going to spend the next couple of weeks pulling out their Christmas decorations, and they think they organized them all properly to make it easy for the next year. But all the lights are tangled up.
Yeah.
That's Scott Perry. Scott Perry's going to spend the next year untangling all the lights that Monty McNair and Wes Wilcox just ripped off the tree and threw in a box, and he's got to untangle these lights before he can put up the decorations. And the kids are getting anxious. The kids are getting a little frustrated that they can't put the Christmas lights up, and now we're just sitting around waiting for something to happen, hoping it happens.
Yeah, it's gonna be a journey, and it's unfortunate for Kings fans. And going back to the original topic of the conversation, I feel bad for Doug Christie. Like I tweeted, he the analogy I used, and people updated the analogy, gave me better examples and stuff. But they gave him an 02 Camry, and they said win the Daytona 500, and it's just not. now they're mad at him because he couldn't. Or I don't know if they're mad at him or not. I haven't paid attention to how the front office feels about Doug. But when somebody has to go, it's going to be Doug. You know?
We don't think the front office buys Doug at all.
So, and that's unfortunate for him. He did. You know, I'm not gonna say he got a raw deal because he got a chance to swing at a NBA gig, and a lot of guys don't get that. But he got a raw deal in the sense of he didn't necessarily have the tools to succeed in this role. And now, whether he's lost the team or whether the guys are always whatever, whoever you want to blame it on, he'll be the first shoe to fall. And you know, you hate to see that, but hopefully there's something else for him out there, and he can work his way back to it. You know, I think Doug's a great guy, and I want to see him succeed.
Washington Wizards 1-13. They have a point differential of negative 16.3. Second is the Sacramento Kings 3-13. They have a negative point differential or a point differential of negative 13.4. It's bad, man. It's bad.
I mean, it's room over here in Houston, man. We're looking good. I mean, I'm watch this game tonight.
Yeah, Houston's fun to watch.
That's gonna be a good game tonight. I'm tapped in.
That's the best, Eddie. Is that the best 3-point shooting team in the league?
I think like they percentage wise, they don't shoot a lot of threes. Like
okay.
They're
Keon Ellis. Yeah. No, Keon Ellis, he's a 40% 3-point shooter. Yeah, but he shoots 4 threes a game or 3 threes a game. That's Houston, because I think they're shooting like 43%, but they shoot that low number because everybody can hit in the. I think they have the highest percentage and the lowest amount of attempts.
Yeah, the Rockets' profile is they don't shoot a lot of threes, but they get the most offensive rebounds in the league, and they make the threes and they shoot them, which is
Steven Adams wears a Rockets uniform. Recipe. That's why.
It's a great recipe, and they haven't been their full team yet this year, and they won't probably for another 4 weeks either. As Tari's out, and you're waiting for Dorian to come back, but it's been fun to watch. I mean, you know, talking to Kevin the other night. You know, he shot it bad. I thought he played well, but he missed a lot of shots. But it was like, it's a relief to play like that, contribute in other ways, and still win the game. You know, they were running away with that game for quite a while against the Cavs, and then it got close, and then Alfred stepped up late. But one thing he said is like, he said on my stream on playback, not to plug it, but I called him after the Magic game, and he was like, one thing about these young dudes, they don't quit. Like, I know they're going to play hard all night, the entire night. You know what I mean? And then I chip in and do my stuff where I do it, but they're not going to quit. And they've shown that they're a physical team. They're a fast team. And like he said, they don't quit. They keep going. And it has some pretty big wins. Did
you notice that weird little trend with the Magic?
Which one?
They won like 5 of 6.
That's not a bad team, man.
Well, they're winning without Paolo.
Yeah, and I know what people make it of, and you know, during the summer and last year, people were wondering him or Franz, and you know, I think they're just an odd fit, and the problem is neither one of them are great shooters. I think one of the things that's been sneaky is Desmond Baines woke up, and he had a hell of a game against the Rockets. He had a hell of a game the other night against the Warriors too, and I think he's finally woken up. He started the season really rough. He's been hitting some big shots for them dudes. They're coming around. I think, look, when Paolo comes back, you know, that narrative is going to start picking up. And he's got to find ways to contribute towards winning, because it was looking rough right before that. But it's a long season, and I'm a big Paolo Banchero fan. So I hope to see him come in, chip in, and be the guy he is as a former #1 pick and a real talent.
Now the nerds are ready. The nerds were started at the beginning of the season. The turn on Paolo and not winning player. And if you really look at his PER, he's actually not. Yeah,
I'm not saying none of that stuff. All I'm saying is the team was struggling. Paolo went out and they won 5 of 6. That's just a casual observation.
What I will say about Paolo
is different than Atlanta. Atlanta's been winning games without Trae Young, and it's like, all right.
Yeah, and that team is nasty. That is a tough mob of dudes they have over there. Really athletic.
Atlanta.
Their wings are really long. They're in all the passing lanes. Dyson Daniels is nasty. And so
they're moving the ball a lot too, like Chicago is. Like, they're moving the ball a ton.
You have these modern teams, and I always say the Thunder are like the perfect modern style of basketball team, and everybody's long, everybody's super active defensively, everybody shoots. Now, are they all great shooters? No, but they're good enough to where you have to go out there, chase them down, and they will knock some down. And that's kind of what you're doing with the Hawks. It's kind of what you want to do with the Magic, but Paolo and Franz aren't great shooters like you would hope they would be. But that is kind of that modern team. And when you watch the Bulls, who just their center just made a game-winning three, it's the same recipe there too. We're all gonna be long. We're all gonna be fast and fly, and we're gonna shoot as many threes as we can. And that's the game now, and that's how you got to win.
Yeah. I'm still, obviously it's always Kings, but and I want to see Houston win or whatever, but going to that Knicks tape, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to that Knicks tape, baby. We out on the Garden, right on Cat Avenue.
Shout out to them.
Right on Cat Avenue, baby. You know what I mean? Jalen Brunson Way. You know what I mean?
Finally won a game on the road. Congrats.
Kenny actually makes me hate the Knicks.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have I have no problem with the Knicks, but Kenny makes me hate them.
OG Boulevard, baby. You saw what it was last year. Stop playing with us. Big
Come out here
Brunson,
and catch a
stop
game.
playing.
Man.
You know the vibes.
You gotta come out here and catch a game.
I do. I've never been to the Garden, man. I got to get to the Garden.
All right, the Garden, I will say, it lives up to the hype. It lives up to the hype.
Yeah,
I was a
especially
big
after
Barclays
the
guy for obvious reasons. It just feels different in the Garden. Whether it's a concert, whether it's a game, it just feels more important. I can't hate.
Eddie, we're gonna be out there at Christmas, man. If you're around, we got to come see you.
What? Say less.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
We're getting
man.
up. We're gonna go eat. We're gonna drink. Y'all still
Bet.
drink? Y'all some healthy dudes.
Bet. I've cut back a little bit. I've cut back a lot. I actually haven't had a drink in almost 2 months.
Yeah, I'm not drinking too much either. But I'm going out.
It's not conducive to what we're doing with our downtime when we're out there. It is not. Those two things do not go hand in hand. So it was just best to hey, let's put this away for a little while.
I had a buddy in the league. He got a little older. He's younger than me. It was around his birthday. That's why this happened. But he played in a game in a very exciting city that he wasn't supposed to play in. He was told beforehand he wasn't going to play. And then the day of, it's like, oh, you got to play because this person's out. Oh man, he had a long night. Long night. It was like, man, it don't wear off like it used to.
Yeah.
4:30 won the game. Like, don't.
Yeah.
But it was like, yeah, I'm not. I ain't 26 no more. I was like, yo, look, you should talk to me. I'm 39, boy. If I go out on Saturday, I ain't working out till Wednesday. What you mean?
I ain't got there yet. But I actually don't drink that much. Like I have a drink just to wet my beat. You know what I mean? But I ain't drinking like that. It's been a long time since I experienced like drogginess from drinking the night before and nothing like that. I don't.
Nah,
but once again, I don't drink that much either.
We older and more mature now, so it's like we know when to stop. We know stuff like that. But you have a night here and there where it's like, when you out too. Like if I had this last drink, this is gonna
be the one.
It's gonna change after this.
Yeah, it's gonna be the one right here.
See, you know what it is though too. Is at least in my household, the 2-year-old don't care about what I did the night before. Wake up, perform your daddy duties. Bottom line. So I just condition my head like it. Even if I was hungover, I better snap out of it.
I'm done with that life, brother. My youngest is 12. I'm almost. I end up being a grandpa before I have another baby, and I'm like, and this grandpa baby, I don't gotta wake up. That's all you. But yeah, man, it's it don't. It take a little longer than it used to. Used to get just right to it.
But not built like that no more.
I try to. We celebrating a birthday out here this week, so
there you go.
Like, ain't no telling how the weekend gonna go. But I still gotta get this run in.
Hydrate in advance, dog. Hydrate in advance.
Look, I done learned that trick. Come on.
Yeah. Maybe a little Excedrin before you had that first drink, a little Tylenol, whatever, you'd be good to go.
Look, if you catch me out and I got French fries, just know I'm holding on for dear life, gang.
Yeah.
Don't ask me for too much right now.
Yeah, French fries are the go-to. But yeah, we're gonna link up when we get out there, man.
Every time, fellas. Y'all have a good
Appreciate you, bro.
week.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna see y'all for the holidays. I'm guessing we're not talking
Yeah,
next
yeah.
Friday.
No, we
Happy
are
holidays. White, light meat, dark meat.
Dark.
Yeah. Come on, man. Dark's better.
Dark.
Pumpkin pie, sweet potato.
Neither.
Yeah, pass.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we ain't doing that yet. No.
Pass.
Best side.
It's either macaroni and cheese or it's stuffing. It depends on who makes either one of them, though.
Mac and cheese if it's made by me. Greens if it's made by someone experienced.
I'm a Mac person myself. So.
Yeah.
It depends. Some people I don't like the way they make them. So, I get
because some people don't make it right. That's why.
I get a little picky. But if it's made right, that's number one.
We ain't got that problem over here. We get taken. We well fed, my good brother.
There you go.
Well fed, but I'm with
There
you.
you go.
Dark meat, mac and cheese. That's all I really need. Little mashed potatoes. Pumpkin pie. Y'all crazy. Don't skip pumpkin pie.
No, man. Absolutely not.
My mom makes
with like 3 or 4
that's
of them
what I
over
get.
here. My daughter, my 12-year-old like it now too with the whipped cream.
I'll have some water for dessert. I'm good. Just give me a scoop of the whipped cream and call it a day.
Yeah, see, that's why you got an 8-pack and I got a belly. See?
Appreciate you, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a man, Eddie Gonzalez, right there.
Yeah, everybody can't make the mac and cheese,
man. Nah,
everybody can't make.
Some people shouldn't. I appreciate everybody who does. This is going to be a unique holiday for your boy because I'm not in charge of anything, and I'm entering an atmosphere I've never really been in before for the holidays.
Okay.
So the food gonna be different.
Huh? Good luck, brother. Good luck.
The food gonna be a little different.
Good luck. See, I don't.
Go ahead. You want to say something? What?
No, I've been there.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you're gonna have to just deal with it, pal.
Okay, man. Good luck, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man. I'm wishing the Brodies the best.
Yeah.
You might not go for seconds, but you're grateful.
Yeah. I just kind of yeah.
They turn that plate over when you put it in the trash.
I'm a big fold it in half guy. Give me a paper plate, I'll fold it in half. You can't even see what I got.
Fold it up.
I fold it in half that way I can tuck it into the side of the trash can. You're not even gonna know I didn't finish it because you're not gonna dig for that.
Yeah, we got like a text. like
man.
Katie's mom put me on the text, like, okay, what? And it's with a bunch of people I don't like. I didn't have anyone's number except for hers. Like, so it was just a bunch of numbers in Katie's mom. She was like, okay, I want to coordinate what everybody's bringing because, Damon, I know you can cook and, I know you're really good with desserts. And I was like, yeah, me and Audrey, we'll make an apple pie. We'll bring that in. And then I just started seeing these responses about, yeah, I'll bring this and I'll bring the green. I was like, oh my God, man. And I had to go to, I was like, hey, who are these people? Well, this is, aunt such and such. And this is my mom such and such. And I'm like, okay.
Who's bringing green bean casserole?
I ain't never had no green bean casserole.
Neither have I, but it's there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I haven't either. And come next Friday, I still won't.
That's facts. You better stand your ground.
I can't be making green bean casserole, man.
I hadn't thought about this. I hadn't thought about this at any point in our relationship until that text went out. And I thought, oh, all right. And it like there are these like Thanksgiving. And I was like, hey, maybe next year, maybe for Christmas, I'll cook. Oh, no, my mom does this thing where everybody, it's like,
okay. All right.
Feel like I'm walking into a Kings game, man.
It's gonna be a good time.
It's just gonna go bad, huh?
It's gonna be a good time though.
Good time.
No, we're gonna have a good
Vibes
time.
gonna be great. Vibes gonna be great. You see, I ain't never, man, for 20 plus years, man. My wife, there ain't no disrespect to anybody. No disrespect, because I know there's other people who cook really, really well. There ain't nobody that cooks better than the wife. Nobody. And she handles the food all the time. And it's always a good time. Always a good time. I'm not even like a foodie like that, but her food, I eat all her food.
See, that's and that's beautiful, because if Katie was cooking, that's how I'd feel. But she's not. So I'm just turning it over to strangers.
I love this. Now you're gonna go through it too.
Was it really bad when you went through it?
It's not bad. It's just it's.
Is this why you hate Thanksgiving?
No. I love my Thanksgiving. It's different.
That's all it is. And see, and Co asked the question. My mom, she's not a cooker, she's a baker. So she handles the desserts.
Yeah, Cheryl and
Elk Grove. So desserts are fine there. She bakes, wife cooks, and I'm set. They don't want me to contribute. Great. I'll sit here, I'll play with the kids. Maybe we'll go hoop in a little bit. And when you guys tell us to come in, it's good to go, and we're great. We're great. Now the killer is the cleanup. They do all this work.
Yeah.
They be like, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
Like, all right, man. All right.
Yeah. And that cleanup is a monster. But I always do both. That's just how I am. I try to clean up as I go. Sometimes that's not possible on Thanksgiving.
D-Lo Cena.
Yeah. Yeah. See, when that John Cena clip circulated, I kept looking at it like I don't see the problem. I do not see the problem. This man makes perfect sense.
Let's see, and then we'll see. I don't know if you get down. Well, I know you don't get down this way. I don't know if it'll change, but nowadays the food cleanup, everything get done. Because Sherrill Elk Grove be like, I got the paper this morning. Macy's gonna be open at 11:30.
Yeah, no, I ain't doing that.
I'm like, well,
first of all,
I'll ride with you.
Stop making these people work on Thanksgiving.
I'll ride with you.
That's
I agree.
That's crazy.
It's either I'd ride with her at 4 a.m. Once again, I'm not getting anything, but man, I like to see the spectacle.
Today is actually Black Friday.
Oh yeah, Macy's doing some stuff.
Did you see what Honor the Gift is doing?
I did not.
I'll send you the email.
Just shoot it to me.
Go, I'll send it to you.
Shoot it to me.
I opened it. I was like, remember that sale where we bought all that stuff we don't wear? It's that.
Well, all right. Yeah, do what you got.
I got you.
Yeah,
I
do what
got you.
Because I got to do what I got to do on that one.
I don't know when Black Friday stuff. Yeah, it's wild times, man. It's wild times.
I told you I went to the mall the other day. I was in like chic. I was like, what kind of deal is this? 25% off the sale? Bruh. Got me some Cortezes.
There you go. We'll come back. It was refreshing to talk about my fear of upcoming Thanksgiving rather than my fear of the next Kings game. We should take a look, too, because I guess this is the direction we're going. It's Scott Perry's record, if you will, in the draft. Man, and that LaMelo rumor got shot down quick, didn't it?
By LaMelo.
He did. He said it ain't come from me, so it ain't true. Heard that before. Steeler with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Dessert will be fire, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm going to make it. I'm going to make sure there's something there I could eat.
I'll be damned.
The email? Yeah, boy. And it says up to, there's a lot of it. A lot of it.
Oh no. What? Be like I don't know if you're familiar with it, but like on Christmas Vacation when I forgot what happened, but it was Eddie. It was the crazy cousin. He brought some food and it was Jell-O with cat food in it. I think they burnt the turkey and stuff, so they end up having to eat that for dinner. That's some of the stuff you might find. By the way, for those that care about these things, Michigan Wolverines, once again, I think Devin Haney is going to win by unanimous decision over Brian Norman Jr. And Benavidez will stop Yard. He will stop him in the ninth round. There's another fight on that card, too, that's actually a pretty good fight. Can't remember who it is, though. They got 3 fights that I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good one. The killer about this, though, that I don't like is it's
Poor Kenny.
Bam Rodriguez was the other fight, too, by the way. Like Bam Rodriguez. But this is another
I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Raya season special. It's in Saudi Arabia, so who knows?
It's going to be at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man. We'd be lucky if it was 11 o'clock in the morning. It might be like 2 in the afternoon.
Is this a real? What is happening?
Nice little boxing card, but His Excellency,
This weekend?
yeah, on Saturday, he's putting it on, and it's in Saudi Arabia. It's a good card. It's like a really, really good card, but it's happening in the middle of the day, pay-per-view. Ain't nobody gonna be watching that around here.
Real quick, too, just before we get back to the Kings, I saw Canelo wants to fight Crawford again. Please
Damn.
don't.
Well, no, he said he wants that get back.
He's gonna get put down. That's all I got.
They're talking. They said talks are happening right now.
Okay.
Turkey's gonna make it happen.
What's gonna make it happen?
Turkey. That's the Prince Al Sheikh or whatever I think his name is. That's his name. Turkey.
And just to round this out, the Sharks won 3-2 in a shootout yesterday. So
there we go.
Go Sharks.
3-2. If you put those two numbers together, that's still not by as many points as the Kings lost by.
It's true.
Anybody lose 4-1?
You take one of those numbers, and that's how many wins the Kings have.
Oh. Yeah.
The other number isn't far off. What a disaster.
Yeah.
What a disaster. This is
all just out in the open too. Like it's like, oh, these guys might have quit. Oh, we're not seeing enough effort. It's like, no, what we're seeing is what's happening.
Let me ask the question. I think we have all assumed, and we could be right, but I just want to do our journalistic duties and not assume. Ask the question: do you think? Let's go with LaVine and DeRozan. You think they have quit on this team?
That is such a strong.
Yeah, it's strong.
I don't. Can I play with words a little bit? I don't think they have any interest.
Yeah, I was going to say
playing in a Kings uniform, or I know they're talking about, oh, it's hard. Oh, you wonder what's next. I don't think they care.
Yes. That's what I was going to say too. I play with words as well, but I don't think they're invested. I don't think they just like just whatever. Like I'm just going to walk around the court. Like I don't think they do that, but I don't think they're invested in the outcome or the future of this organization.
Definitely not the future. Yeah, Jesse.
We can kind of broaden it out. I don't think it's just a Zach and DeMar thing either. I think it's a lot of the vets that just aren't bought into what's going on right now. It's just, no one's bought in. I guess now you're seeing guys quit as a result, but it's beyond DeMar and Zach too. I don't want to just put it on both of them.
Why do games like last night happen? Like, for example, Malik was really bad yesterday. Like, and when I say bad, I mean Malik took, was it 4 shots? Was he 1 of 4? Malik was 1 of 4 last night. That's Malik. I didn't question Malik going into last night. It feels like, I think we wonder if this loss will snap him at him, and if this loss will snap him at him, will the embarrassment get to be too much? Will the frustration get to be too much? Will they have that film session, that practice, that whatever that brings them together? Will that happen? And I think what's more likely to happen is just resignation to losing. like Malik, who I don't think has mailed it in at all this season. But of all of these guys, who has more of an excuse to do it? Y'all didn't even want me here. Everybody else is quit. Why do I got to bust my ass out here? You're playing DeMar 15 minutes and play me 15 minutes. Keep myself healthy for my next basketball team, which may not exist given $18 million is some sort of insurmountable contract.
That's
now
the new $60 million a year.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know how that happened.
It feels like we've gotten to the point where, and Kyle talked about this a little bit on the Insiders, where Scott Perry has to start. And I know this is the wrong guy to even broach this topic up with because he's, so locked in on the value and stuff. But he may have to start like taking bad deals just to get people out of here. And that doesn't mean attaching a pick or anything else like that. But if you think Malik Monk,
but give me an example. What's a bad deal?
Let's use Malik Monk for example.
Okay.
Maybe Scott Perry believes I can get a late first rounder for Malik Monk. I can get somebody's early second rounder from Malik Monk and an expiring contract. Maybe that's what he believes he can get.
Okay.
Dog, just take the guy with 2 years left on the deal and get your mid-tier second rounder. Like, that's what you might have to take. I know what you think the value is and what you are pretty confident the value is, but just take what you can get at this point. Kyle said that's where we're at. It's hard to disagree. Same with like DeMar DeRozan. No, I can get a late first for DeMar DeRozan. Dog, get him to the Clippers and just get him out of here. Clippers don't have no pick, and you can't work a third team in. Just get him there and get him out.
So how does that benefit the Kings moving forward? Is it just them being gone?
Them being gone, you get more playing time for guys like Neek.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And
addition by subtraction.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't make them a better team, but I think it's
nothing
it's the start of the process of clearing things out and evaluating the few people that you still have around here.
Okay.
And I don't know, like those same type of take what you can get. I don't know what that looks like for Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. I don't know that those exist.
Yeah.
And I think the problem with the scenario you just presented, like DeMar is a little bit. I feel like we go over this every time with DeMar. Like, the tricky part is always the Kings don't have cap space, so they can't, like, you have to, and neither do the Clippers. You can't absorb salary. You have to send something back.
Mm-hmm.
So the Kings are getting something back, and it's in the range of $24-25 million a year. It's in the range of the two players that you used examples for. It's in the range of $17-18 million per year. You're not just getting a second round pick. You're getting some contract. And in both those cases, both of those player examples that you use, you want that contract to expire.
Mm-hmm.
And without that, because we've been over this, like, Malik, I think, is 3 years, so it might be a little different than with Malik. Like, maybe you just deal with having a contract on your books like next season. But with DeMar, you can't take money back for DeMar.
Right.
You want look here, yeah, LA, we'll do a deal with you, but you have to send us something back that's expiring.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the terms. Yeah, with Malik, it could be a little bit different. It's just for the other two. I don't know how you do that. I mean, again, I call a spade a spade. It's his most brilliant idea, the Bill Simmons trade. $70 million of expiring. I don't remember all of the parameters of the trade. I just know that $70 million in expiring money comes back to Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
And you're off, I think, a Malik contract. And was it
Zach.
Domas or was it Zach?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Absolutely.
I'll take that.
That was a really good deal for the Kings.
It was a real good deal. I mean, I don't want to say it was a really good deal for everybody. It was a deal that made sense for everybody, given the needs that they all have.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great deal for Scott Perry. I don't know. I think the next 3 months will tell a pretty interesting story. Dallas is pretty clear with their intent. Dallas seems to have two things. Dallas seems to have full intent on trading Anthony Davis and not trading Kyrie Irving. Okay. Trae Young, I think, is a mystery. Despite his comments today, I think LaMelo Ball is a mystery because Charlotte can make a decision for themselves. Oh, it's fine that LaMelo Ball doesn't want out of here, but if we get a trade proposal that we like, we're going to take it because we're going nowhere with him. And that's our own fault. That's not LaMelo's. That's their fault. And I feel like I'm leaving another big name out, but
you said AD, Trae Young, Ja?
Ja, thank you. Yeah, Ja Morant. If Anthony Davis is a Maverick, Ja Morant is a Grizzly. If Trae Young is just on a contract that's going to run out, even though he has the player option, but if he's just going into that contract where he could potentially leave Atlanta for nothing, that's going to tell the story of what this apron situation looks like. Yeah. Because right now, this offseason was an anomaly. That's the outlier. This last offseason was the outlier. But if we get through this trade deadline, now all of a sudden it's not an outlier anymore. Now it's starting to, is this the new norm? And then the true, hey, we've got the apron era here next offseason, when July gets here and big contracts aren't being signed, big contracts can't be moved. Like LeBron James is a free agent next season. I understand he's 40, but what franchise in this league wouldn't want LeBron James on their team for the final years of his career or year of his career? Yeah. But that doesn't mean they'll be able to sign him. That doesn't mean they'll want to sign him. It's because of the not obviously you want LeBron James, but the money just I can't do it. You can't do it, and it's we're walking into something I'm sure that has happened before, but maybe not anything we've experienced, certainly in recent memory when free agent became a big thing and insiders became a big thing and Twitter and contracts and every detail of everything we saw everything that's happening, getting, thrown right in front of our face. We've never seen it like this before. Right. And Domas and Zach are a part of that. Those are big contracts that their team may try to move, and it just might not be possible.
And you mentioned that Scott Perry's got some strikes on him, and I think you're spot on. And he's got whatever he wants to do. We may agree with it, we may not like it. Here in Sacramento, if it's the Christie evaluation and all this other, whatever he wants to do. I know this is Captain Obvious. He better be right. The vision that he has, if he looks at this roster and this organization, says everybody needs to go, all right, get everybody out here and you better hit. Because the Dennis Schroeder signing is looking fishy right now. He's getting a strike for that. I'm not saying it would have completely changed the fortunes of this year or nothing like that, but from everything both of us heard, Trae Young was there for him. He said, I don't want Trae Young. Not interested. Okay. I respect that. I understand why. I get it. No, you got to start hitting. You got whether the draft, trade, free agency, you got to start making some right moves. Lee Clifford was cool. That's a nice start. He's cool. You got back into the first round. Good job by you. You got it. Scott Perry, the clock has started for you. Your evaluation.
Yeah, that clock is on.
Your evaluation has started.
Yeah.
This whole, Monty left this for him, that's done, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Scott, it has started. Make your next moves your best moves.
And unfortunately, Scott, you can't afford to miss. Yeah, you can't afford to miss. And you've again, you talk a good game, and you've got bars like hostages, volunteers, not hostages, and they're making that line look dumber by the day, because it may be the best way to equate what we're watching is a bunch of hostages playing basketball.
And Drew Down in the chat, Drew Down _88 in the chat says Trae Young is exactly what this team doesn't need. Build through the draft. That's fine too. Dog, you better draft the right person. All that sounds good until you drafting
Can I go a
mid
step
players.
further?
Draft. Go ahead, my bad.
You better draft the right people.
Yes.
Because it ain't one person. You
Yes.
can't draft Kevin Knox.
No.
Because that's one of your draft picks. RJ Barrett is probably your best draft pick as being a part of the Knicks, as being the general manager of the New York Knicks. Scott Perry drafted Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickley. He drafted Quentin Grimes, Deuce McBride, Trevor Kells. That's the list of players that Scott Perry drafted as the general manager of the New York Knicks from 2017 to 2023. He was here a part of the organization when De'Aaron Fox was drafted. He was a part of the Orlando Magic organization when Victor Oladipo was drafted and when Aaron Gordon was drafted. I don't know how much credit he gets for those. I don't even know what his job was in Orlando. But the picks that have his name on it are Kevin Knox, RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickley, Trevor Kells, Quentin Grimes, and Deuce McBride.
And there's players on there like Quickley and Barrett that I like. You know, I liked Kevin Knox coming out of Kentucky. I thought he was going to be a good ball player. He was not. So the whole thing for me is always, and we've said it a number of different times, I don't really care how you do this. If you want to trade for Trae Young and go about it that way, cool. If you want to say, nope, not going to do that, and I'm going to go through the draft, cool. I don't care. I don't have a preference or a need to go about it one specific way. It just needs to be right, and the results need to be there. And that's where we're at now. The results, the wins and the losses. That's all that matters. And Scott need to hit on all of that. He needs to hit on all of that.
Mikal Bridges and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander were the two picks taken after Kevin Knox. I'm pointing that out not as a way to disparage Scott Perry in his draft selections, but as a way of pointing out, one, it doesn't just happen to Sacramento. Two, I mean, the Chicago Bulls took Wendell Carter. The Orlando Magic took Mo Bamba. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander still went 11th. The Philadelphia 76ers, Mikal Bridges is a very good player. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander went 11th. He went between the two Bridges brothers. You can't afford to miss. You can't, this upcoming draft, you can't draft Kevin Knox and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander or one of the two Bridges brothers wind up somewhere else. You can't do that. You're not afforded that opportunity here. You cannot miss.
Let me go a step further.
Because this isn't New York. Free agents, like agents aren't calling you to get their players there. You're in Sacramento. This is different.
Let me go a step further and ask you a question. I think I've asked this before too. But if you, and I'm not talking about the position player, I'm talking about the type of player in the production. If you say no to Trae Young, LaMelo Ball, and or Ja Morant, you can't draft Keegan Murray, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is 13 points per game over the course of 3 or 4 years. Like if you passing on proven guys, that Trae Young, for example, not a good defender at all, but you know he's 25 and 11 pretty much. You can't say, nah, I don't want to go with that. Let me draft a guy that's gonna give me career 13-8. That's a failure. That's a failure, and that's the predicament that he's in. Like, you're gonna pass on these guys that are proven, that are all relatively young, and you want to build in the draft. Cool, that's good. Those guys need to be equal or better, I think. Else this is never really going to turn around. Like, you're just going to kind of be middling. Keegan Murray isn't a bad player. His production isn't a bad player, that of a bad player at all. But that's not a franchise player. That's not somebody that's going to change your fortunes single-handedly. And that's what he needs to do in this situation. He needs to find at least one of those guys, if not two.
Yeah, it's I guess the most difficult part of all of this is the starting point. Where do you start? Where do you start this process? Because we're not even at Thanksgiving and we're projecting out to the draft, talking about how Scott can't mess this draft up. There's about 50 things Scott could mess up before we even get to the draft. And those are also things, much like the draft, much like Kevin Knox and having Shea Bridges, and whoever else. I think Anthony Simons is in the 20s of that draft. You've got 50 things before that you can't miss. It's how you move on if you move on from DeMar DeRozan, how you move on if you move on from Zach LaVine, how you move on if you move on from Domantas Sabonis. And if you don't, or maybe more appropriately, if you can't, then what? Because again, we could all talk about what we want to do, but what if you can't do it? We think it's so easy because there's trademachine.com. It's not. It's the game's different.
And that's
those contracts are difficult to move.
And that's where I said earlier, if you can, you got to make the move. Like, as opposed to waiting and being like, no, I'm only going to do it for this price. Like, yeah, I did with the Kuminga thing, which is probably right in that particular situation. Like, no, I'm not going to overpay. Like, I know what the value is. I'm going to offer this. If you want to do it, cool. If not, we don't have to. That worked in that situation. I don't feel like you can do that with the DeMar situation. Like, if you have deals available, even though they're not exactly what you want. I'm not saying today, literally probably can't even be traded today, but I'm not saying today, but soon enough. Like, you can't overplay your hand if you're Scott Perry in that situation. You might have to give a little bit to make sure he's in a spot that he needs to be in, and you can start moving forward what you need to do as the general manager of this team, to kind of make sure this team is good and moving in the direction that you want it to be.
Lots of steps ahead for Scott Perry, none of which he can skip.
I would say by hook or crook, I don't care how it gets done or where it comes from. He needs to find that next franchise player within the next two draft/summers. I'm not going to put it all on this summer, this draft, or nothing like that. But I would say within this draft, the next draft, that next franchise guy who you think or hope is going to be the franchise guy needs to be on the roster. If not, kind of wasting time.
Or maybe you just don't have the ability to do it.
Yeah, maybe you can't evaluate good enough to find it. And now we need to evaluate your position.
Well, and that leads us all the way back to 4 hours ago. That's the cycle of this organization. Scott Perry's not going to put this together fast enough. The owner's going to react, and then we're just going to start the process all over again.
And even then, like, just to be clear, what I'm saying, you don't have to be back in contention in 2 years.
No, I hear you. You got to have the guy.
You got to have the guy. All right,
But
This will come around.
that's my point. The owner has not exercised. It's what Eddie was talking about earlier. You probably didn't have to trade Tyrese when you did. Like, we know the end result because we saw it. Or at least not the end result, the immediate result.
Mm-hmm.
We saw it. We don't know what the result would have been if Tyrese was here. We think we do, but we don't.
Mm-hmm.
What if Mike was here with Tyrese and De'Aaron? Then what? But we didn't see it through. We made a move. We used a young player to acquire an established star because we thought we had the foundation of our future.
Mm-hmm.
And we were wrong. We'll come back. Hold that thought.
Mm-hmm.
You got a thought. Hold that thought. We'll come back. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I was almost like, who's that?
I can't remember that kid's name.
I just seen out of the corner of my eye.
You remember that kid's name? Yeah.
Is
it?
I was going to say something else. It wouldn't have been right.
Yeah, the newest. Yeah.
I thought it was, I was going to say like Jim or something like that.
Jimothy.
Can I call you James? Can I call you Jim? My bad, John. It's a Stephen A. line from the draft. My bad. No, they're not brothers. No, I'm saying that they're brothers, not brothers. Come on, Stephen A. They all brothers. What you talking about? Let's just take your time. What's the rush? Baby, I'm a dog. Complex is in Japan.
Yeah, I saw that this morning. I was like, wait, what? Mm-hmm. All right, man. Shout out to you.
His funny thing is he's on vacation. He got a gig out there.
Oh, wow.
He's the real Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. Oh, that's pretty fire. There's this LSU women's player, Michaela Williams, who she plays on the women's basketball team. And she's a Delta, and a gang of Deltas came to the game the other day to support.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty cool. Matilda. Whose favorite movie was? Oh, it was Anthony Edwards loved Matilda.
Tyler Perry movie? Who's Matilda?
The little white girl, like the kid, Matilda.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
Matilda's
think
not a Tyler Perry movie. I don't think.
Matilda's not a what?
It's not a
You're
Tyler
thinking
Perry
of Medea,
movie.
not
Oh.
Matilda.
I don't know what the hell Matilda is. Wasn't Matilda the name of the British Bulldog little pit bull?
Good knowledge. It might have been.
Was it? I think it was.
Might have been.
What-
That would actually line up because
what was
Matilda's. I
the
think it's like
name?
an English. She's an English little girl.
Name of the British Bulldog's dog? I'm pretty sure it's Matilda.
That's good. I think it
It's
is too.
Matilda.
Yeah, that's good
Yeah,
knowledge by you.
It's Matilda.
Good knowledge. Yeah.
They tried to get it to attack Bobby the Brain Heenan at WrestleMania 4. I remember that. I think Bobby dog napped it.
They did steal the dog at one point. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
George the Animal Steel once kidnapped Elizabeth
Well, that's crazy.
because he had a crush on her.
That's
Yeah.
these non-talked about story.
Sir, that's a crime.
That's a legit Me Too storyline in WWE. Like, come on, man. Goodness gracious.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, Matilda is one of Anthony Edwards' favorite movies, I think.
Danny DeVito in that movie.
I've never seen it. Have
I
you
haven't
seen it?
No, I've never seen it either.
That's a little before you.
Legit never heard of it.
It came out in 1996.
Yeah, a little before your time.
Danny DeVito's wife is also in it. Do you know which one of them is Danny DeVito's wife, Jesse?
No. I don't know.
Or I mean, I don't know if they're still married.
That's good knowledge. Norm Will 3, the little girl who plays Matilda is.
Oh, they're not married. They separated in 2012. It's Rhea Perlman, by the way, from Cheers. But go ahead.
Oh,
Never seen Cheers either.
That's right. That's right.
Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't have.
Rhea Perlman also in Sunset Park. Hey, Shorty.
Yeah,
pull your pants up and turn your head around.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the youngest little daughter in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Who was Matilda?
Yeah.
This movie is completely escaping me.
Yeah, I've never seen it either. I'm just familiar with it.
Have you ever heard of? I feel like I've asked you this before. Have you ever heard of Twins with Danny DeVito and?
We talked about it on the show once. Yeah, I think so.
I've never seen that either, but
I remember seeing it. It's actually kind of funny. Arnold is actually kind of funny in it.
Arnold got some good movies, like good little.
Nah, he does.
Kindergarten Cop is a good movie.
That's It's Not a Tumor. That's
Yeah.
that movie. Yeah.
Somebody, I saw a clip the other day from Jingle All the
Destroyed
Way.
California. But
Jingle All the Way is pretty good.
Yeah, Jingle All the Way is a good.
Yeah, I've seen that one. You know, Danny DeVito's 81.
Yeah, like I'm convinced that those Jimmy. What are those commercials? The sandwiches,
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's. That is like
AI.
It's not really Danny
well,
DeVito.
kind
It's a
of
clone or what?
like. I feel like it's like he's on a green screen and he's just superimposed into the commercial, and whoever he's standing next to isn't actually standing next to him. Like the commercial never looks real to
We
me.
have no proof to prove that you're wrong.
He's got one with Eli Manning, I think. That's pretty good.
Okay, so Jason Jones's good friend Eli Manning, we should ask him to ask Eli if he's ever actually done a commercial with Danny DeVito.
I'm a big fan of Jersey Mike's as well. It's a good sub.
Never had it.
It's a good sub.
Never
Good
had
sub.
it. I'm trying to find a list of
Good cookies too.
Here it is. Oh, Good Cookies. Okay. He has made a lot of movies.
Danny DeVito.
Did you ever watch? No, Arnold.
Oh.
Did you ever watch Pumping Iron? The bodybuilding movie?
No. I think I got. No, I'm not sure. I might have got scared off because I saw a clip of. It might not have been the same thing, but somebody pumping iron and their bicep just like exploded, and I said,
I don't think that was that movie.
No need for me
Probably
to watch
watching
that.
a Triple H match or something.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, let's be real here.
Nah, he's got. Yeah, Arnold's got some good
Oh, I
movies.
forgot about True Lies.
True Lies is fire.
Yeah, True Lies is good.
True Lies is fire, and so is Jamie Lee Curtis. I don't know how old Jamie Lee Curtis was when she did that scene, but
I
yeah,
saw
she
her
murdered
not
that.
too long ago. I think they came out with a new Freaky Friday.
Yeah, it's called Freakier Friday.
Freakier
right?
Friday. Yeah. Might have seen it like a month ago.
Okay. Conan the Barbarian, Conan the Destroyer. What a 3-film run that was. Conan the Barbarian, Conan the Destroyer, the Terminator.
I've never seen any of the Terminators.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I've seen Total Recall. He's in Total Recall. Isn't
Total
he?
Recall, yeah.
I think I've seen that, but I've never seen any of the Terminators.
It's probably sort of the same movie.
No, that's what it feels like.
Terminator's good. Terminator is good, and Terminator 2 is really good.
Is he a robot? Or he's still a robot?
I'm trying to remember. I think he turns babyface in Terminator 2. So Terminator 1, he's the heel. Terminator 2, he does a full-on WWE inexplicable, doesn't make any sense babyface turn.
How did "I'll be back" become so iconic? It's just a random throwaway line. But it's an all-timer.
I think it's just I don't think it's the line. I think it's the way he talks.
He just went to save somebody. Just, "I'll be back." How many times do we hear "I'll be back" in a movie?
But it's the way I'll be back. It's like it's not the words, it's the way he talks.
He talked like that the entire movie.
It's the same thing as it's not a tumor. Like it's just a line that's funny because he says it.
Why isn't freeze? Why isn't that?
Well, in True Lies with "watch out," like he's saying the most basic sentence, but it's hilarious because of the way he says it.
Oh man!
Watch out!
If real life didn't happen, Arnold would be pretty funny.
Yeah, right. Exactly. If he hadn't nearly sunk California into the Pacific Ocean, he'd be great. But he did. Low key, you could blame California for everything that is happening in our. Y'all thought it
started in the 80s.
Y'all thought it was
started then.
Yeah.
Had people thinking they could just randomly be politicians.
I went down this rabbit hole listening to a podcast about Taxi Driver, the Robert De Niro movie, the Martin Scorsese Robert De Niro movie, and the guy who shot Ronald Reagan at the Hilton in DC, he was obsessed with that movie and was obsessed with Jodie Foster. Like he was stalking Jodie Foster. And they lay out like how many times like he saw the movie, and he actually went to assassinate Ronald Reagan multiple times before he finally like pulled the trigger. And he didn't know how to shoot though. So he's like shooting and the guns fly. He's hitting everybody except for the president. And he hits the president, I think, on his last shot. And it got me like interested in this book it's specifically about that assassination attempt. It's like, this would be really interesting to read, like what happens, because immediately you like the amount of people that have to be notified, like what you have to do, how the government continues to function, in those moments. And he was shot in the chest. So like, it's not like a quick, like, no, he's good. Like you're in fear that the president was just assassinated. And it sent me down this rabbit hole where I knew a president, there was an attempted assassination in Sacramento at Capitol Park. It was Gerald Ford. What I didn't know is that someone tried to kill Gerald Ford twice in a span of 17 days. Like, oh my God.
Goodness gracious.
They really did not like you.
Yeah.
I guess because he wasn't actually elected the president, and he didn't get elected the president because of the pardon he gave to Richard Nixon. But it just sent me down this weird rabbit hole. But thinking about Ronald Reagan, who was an actor, who California said, let's make the governor, goes on to become the president. California says, no. Let's double down. It worked before. And here we are. Stephen A. Smith thinks he can run the country. And it's all California's fault. And it's probably Vivek Ranadive's fault somehow. Probably. I'm not sure, but he's at fault for virtually everything today.
Sounds about right. And I will not give Vivek,
probably wasn't here in California at the time, but still.
I will not give him any credit for the news that I found out yesterday. Sidebar, just because you talk about books. Elk Grove is getting a Barnes and Noble. I was really happy to see that.
They're building a new Barnes and Noble?
I know, right? Yeah. It's gonna be right over there by the Yard House. And what's I think it's Mencino.
You got a Yard House?
Yeah, they're building one.
Oh, it's not built.
Yeah, this whole little
Wait, where
complex
is this all going?
on Elk Grove Boulevard. Oh man.
Is
right
that
next
where
to the Costco, next to the In-N-Out. They're putting a Chick-fil-A over there. It's gonna be a mess.
How far is that from the sporting goods? The Delta Shore. Is that a completely different area?
Yeah, it's completely different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, down the freeway, 1 or 2 exits.
Okay.
But yeah, I saw that. I said, Barnes Nobles, let's go. Let's
Well,
go.
salute. I mean, I'm glad there's still.
Man.
I'm
I know the Kindle thing is what's going on, but I'm gonna still buy.
So you know where they get you. This is where they get you. Like I found this book I wanted to read, and it doesn't have an audio book, and it's about it. Shout out Godfrey. It's about blackface in Hollywood. I was like, this looked like it'd be great to read. The book is like $25. The Kindle is like $2. Oh man! Like, okay, wait a minute. I like holding the book in my hand, but I'm also a consumer.
Right.
I could read the same words for $2. I could save $23 to read it on my iPad instead. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That was
It's the principality.
I get it. I get it.
But
if Vivek Ranadive hadn't created the Kindle, this wouldn't be a problem.
My boy Darren Swoon, he's getting things done in Elk Grove. Vivek is not getting things done here in Sacramento.
No, he's not. He is single-handedly responsible for the death of books.
Vivek getting lit up today, and he's going to continue to get lit
up.
Time goes forward.
Today was nice.
Yeah.
Today was, and it goes back to bruh. They got Denver tomorrow.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you.
They got the Nuggets. What?
They're going to lose on Saturday.
I don't know when this basketball team is going to win again.
They're going to lose. What do you think the vibes will be at the Golden One Center on Monday? I'm not sure. I'm asking you.
I believe that this fan base will show up and be loud and cheer at the start of the game as they always do. But go ahead and be down 10 when that first timeout is called. Because that happened versus Atlanta. And I heard it. It was loud. It got significantly worse. And then it just stopped. Just stopped. So I don't think people are going to show up hostile on Monday. But don't give them a reason to get hostile, because I think they will, and they will quick. Because that first time out, that was pretty quick. That was the first quarter. I think it was 18-8. And the crowd was like, you got to be kidding me. And they let them hear it, and it got way worse. Way worse.
The Kings may be the first home team in history. You know, like when Marvin Bagley came back and Buddy Hield came back, and when they touched the ball, they booed. The Kings might be the first home team in history when they're on offense, the crowd just boos for everybody that touches the basketball, except for Keon and Westbrook.
Oh, God.
Kings win the jump ball. Boo!
Yeah, I mean, but to your point, though, there is a level of anger that Kings fans have right now. But even worse than that, indifference may be starting to set in. They're always going to care about the Kings, but like it could. I don't care about this team. Let's just get through this season. It's whatever. Like you said, it's the boos will start, but then they'll just stop, and people will go because it's a community event going to the Kings game. Man, I'll be in the concourse talking to people. Hey, what's up, big guy? I ain't seen you in a minute. Like, worry about the Kings. That may be how people end up feeling.
So here's a little peek behind the curtain, so to speak. Radio ratings, like whatever, they're kind of always there. They're kind of always the same. As far as like the three of us are concerned, we don't know if that's real people. We don't know what that is. YouTube, we can see. Or stream. I don't want to say YouTube because that's not fair to Twitter and Twitch. Like we could see it. It's very visual. We can see the number. We know when something's working, when something's not working. We know when there's a big story, when there's not. In previous years, the closer we get to camp, the bigger pop you see. You noticed, I noticed, we all know that pop never really happened, which means the casuals who kind of, they'll check in. Maybe they don't spend their entire life riding with D-Lo and KC like, Drew Down and Manny and Mrs. Mac-10 and the crew over here do. But they pop in when there's a big story. I don't think they were interested this year. And that season, that new freshness, that brand new, that 0-0 never happened. It happened a dozen times last year. Mike, De'Aaron, 7 wins, 11 of 12, playing. It happened repeatedly. But after Dennis, and there was a pop for Russ, but after Dennis, nothing. And I think it goes back to this fan base collectively. They hate this effing basketball team. They love the Kings, love the city, I'm sure. They do not like this group of players. And they saw the writing on the wall of Zach, DeMar, and Dennis. And at first, they saw the writing on the wall with Russell Westbrook and didn't like it. Russ won them over real quick, but they knew they weren't going to see Keon. They knew Keegan wasn't even here, and they didn't buy it. And I think they still don't. That's why attendance looks the way that it looks. That's why you get reactions the way that you get. And it's the casual fan that just is kind of like, maybe I will watch Houston. Maybe I will watch OKC. Maybe I will watch Atlanta. Maybe it's the NBA hour for me at the house. And I'm watching that instead.
I wonder if Vivek has done irreversible harm to the psyche and to the excitement of this Kings fan base. What I am alluding to when I say that is, say the Kings get a top 3 pick. Say they get Cam Boozer in the draft. I'm not sure if you were here or not, but do you remember the excitement when Fox was drafted?
Oh, I was here. Absolutely. Yeah. I was downtown when he was drafted.
Do you think it'll be the same if Cam Boozer is drafted as when Fox was drafted? Because it feels like it'd be a little less.
I can tell you what would swing it. Cam Boozer says, I want to play in Sacramento. Because remember, that boosted De'Aaron's babyface stock a lot. And this was a draft where I'm not trying to discredit Scott Perry nor Vlade Divac with this remark, but it was clear that it's going to be De'Aaron. Like, you'd really have to get this wrong if you don't draft De'Aaron Fox. And there was no indication anyone was going to surprise you by taking him ahead of you. And it felt like he was there for you. And De'Aaron, maybe as a whether De'Aaron wanted to play here or not, not for me to, but he said he did. There's also it's a harsh word, and I don't mean this negative. That's a manipulation tactic from like agents. It's no, this is what he wants to do. No, he's the 5th overall pick. No, I understand that. We wanted him to get to Sacramento. it's a way of cushioning, not going 4, 3, 2, and so on.
Mhm.
But once you utter those lines about Sacramento, oh yeah, you in there. Tyrese will have a chokehold on people for a long time because he was adamant that he wanted to be here. That has value to it. Cam Boozer lets that fly in an interview. I could see the excitement there.
I agree. But I think 7, 8, 9 years ago, there wasn't the stink of the Vec will just mess this up too.
Very true. Very true.
And Cam Boozer comes in. There will be excitement, but there will be a number of people who will be guarded, who will say, it's great that Cam is drafted. It's great that he wants to be here. Vivek will just mess this up like he does everything else. And I think that'll keep them from being all the way in until they actually see the turnaround.
Very, very fair. And
that's what I mean. He's
didn't
changed
think of that. Yep.
He's changed this. He's changed this thing, man. He's changed it for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. I didn't think of that. I mean, the only way to fix it is to. I don't, and I guess this is the. I guess this is the problem that we've discussed on numerous occasions. I don't believe Vivek is involved in every single decision this team makes. I don't believe that Vivek is involved in every bad decision that this team makes. If you think DeMar DeRozan was a bad decision, yeah, I can tell you that I believe Vivek was involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
If you think Zach LaVine was a bad decision, I think we all know that Vivek Ranadive was involved in that. But when you talk about draft picks and this and that and all of the stupid stories that seem to come out about him during draft time, I don't think most of that stuff is true. Yeah. I feel like I know exactly who the person within that group talks to the specific writers and make him look like an idiot. Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean he hasn't done his own damage. It's like what we were talking about earlier. Tim Bontemps got the thing wrong about Zach LaVine, saying Doug Christie benched Zach LaVine. No, you don't have to. Don't misrepresent what's happening. Like, tell the facts. They're bad enough. The facts about Vivek Ranadive are bad enough. And I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's anything Scott Perry, BJ, this front office, or any other front office can do to convince this fan base that he's not involved. They would just have to get it right for a lengthy period of time.
And that's
and it's going to take years.
That's the key, not to absolve Vivek in any way. But my read on him has always been he will let them do what they need to do as long as it's right. When things are like, if Scott Perry hadn't found that, you mentioned it earlier, if he hadn't found that guy in 2-3 years, that's when you ain't got to worry about Vivek right now. I don't believe. I think you ain't got to worry about that. But you hadn't seen any signs in 2-3 years, that's when you got to worry about Vivek Ranadive. Because if it's going bad, his patience is not there. And then he'll just kind of do whatever. That's what happened with Monty. Monty was doing whatever he wanted until he couldn't bring guys in. Him and Wes couldn't bring guys in. And then that's when it's like, no, go get me DeMar. No, go get me Zach LaVine. And that's when it got bad.
I will never, ever, ever tell this fan base that they have to be patient. But I will tell Vivek Ranadive he does.
Can I say something real quick? It's about the 49ers, actually. They voted Brandon Ayuk's 2026 guarantees.
They what?
They voted Brandon Ayuk's 2026 guarantees.
Oh, he might have played his last game as a 49er.
Ayuk failed to attend meetings, declined participation in other team activities in recent months. That's from Diana Rossini.
He 100% has played his last
game.
game.
We got to go.
Yeah.
Oh, bye, everybody. I thought she was pushing.
Vamos, Stingers up, baby, Stingers up.
There it is. It's over.
Yeah, he's out of here.
Wow.
Yeah, I figured we sneaked that in.
All right, y'all. We gotta run, man. Yeah, right. I can't, and we had it too. It was like, part of me too was like, It would have been interesting. I thought we had a really good football topic planned about the quarterbacks, but we can always save that for next week. But part of me in the back of my head knew the 49ers play Monday. We could – I want to talk about Saturday's game. 49ers play Monday. We got it then.
Yeah.
So we never really went to the weekend in football.
Josh Allen. Great quarterback. Great quarterback. He's starting to give it up a little bit. That 6 touchdown performance, though, was fantastic last week. Yesterday, not so much. I thought he broke his clavicle the way he was on the ground. Then I saw he stayed in the game.
He's reverted back to his hero ball stuff this year, and it's not gonna. That's his biggest downfall.
Wait, hey, Zabo.
Zabo, how many times did you have to type it up before you got to, okay, I can do 4 Ys and 3 Os?
They're not saying boo. They're saying Zabu.
All right, y'all. Y'all are acting up. We're leaving. Thanks for a fun day. You know. Oh, did we leave Leezy on the phone?
What?
Oh, man, did I forget to get Leezy?
We didn't do anything. I told you he was there.
Oh, Leezy, that's my bad. Damn. Leezy, that's my fault.
So you know, Leezy, I texted him.
Yeah. Oh, Leezy.
Poor Lee.
Man. Sorry, bro. Leezy, I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, man.
Damn. That's my bad.
Damn,
Leezy, that's all on me, Leezy. I'm so sorry. Man. Love you, bro. Have a great weekend, everybody. Oh, look! Oh, no, hold on. We're struggling artist Young Zell. Struggling young artist Young Zell can't get his music played anymore. Sorry, Zell. Sorry, man.